throughout his entire life. Sits like 5 rows behind me when I'm courtside at the Knicks game, looking at the back of my head.
Right.
And he's some like sorry-ass New Jersey Nets fan who sits up in the nickel.
So you're saying, get your brother back on. That guy Arm is on the phone.
Piece of business.
Army, hold on.
All right.
Hey, pussy boy, what's going on?
Okay, where is this little bitch ass?
What a pretentious a-hole you are. Denigrating Net fans? Why don't you alienate New Jersey?
Excuse me, you're the one that got on the air and you said it, mouth it off, punk.
You're out of here in a minute.
I know, but how come you're 6'5" and he's 6'9", but you're both the same height?
Yeah, I might be 6 foot now.
Does the Lakers lie all those years about your height?
Magic's a big man, though. I believe I've heard stories of you in the locker room. That I'm a small man, as you know.
Like, are you do you know how many games there are in an NBA season? No, I'm not good at this. Then you shouldn't go to them. You shouldn't go to that many games because you shouldn't know. Do you know? Can you name 5 Knicks? No.
8-4. Robin's upset. No handshake.
Robin, what do you say?
The sportsmanship is lacking. Robin goes after him. A knee. Another knee. And she boards him into the wall. I didn't know this was kickboxing, Howard. You told me it was basketball.
What is going on?
I don't know. Beth just said, Whitney invited me to go to the Knick game, and she's never been to one. She wants to see it. And I said, okay. So they went out, and I got to admit, I was a little jealous. It seemed like a lot of fun to go to a Knick game with Whitney and Beth, but, somebody has to pay the bills. Sucker pays, as my father always said.
Marissa at the top of the key. Puts it on the floor, driving the right side. Spins in the paint. Puts it up with the left hand, no good. And Artie the rebound.
Got the rebound.
Artie said he was going to use his size, but he shoots from the outside, and it's
Alec Baldwin, Howie Mandel. You get some of the slugs that Howard Stern left early.
You see, I wouldn't get front row seats again.
All right, good. To anybody well, they called me and asked me if I wanted to come. I wouldn't give front row seats again. Well, okay, so fine. So don't give you front row seats. What am I going to tell you? Jeff, you turd. All I know is you lost your job coaching the Knicks, and you've been looking for a fucking coaching job ever since, and nobody wants you. So creepy. Maybe you should get to bed early.
Sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Welcome, everyone. What an abrupt... Did I hear a mic pop? Is the Marcy Turk of Lotus Notes back from a trip to the throne?
Did the mic pop?
No, I just heard you were back. I expected, my deposits, when I snap a log, we're looking at half the Reddit boards are consumed with likes and the like.
Well, let's focus on me having to take a crap. We'll focus on that for the first hour.
Speaking of which, happy Father's Day, everyone. Oh, God, Sarah, I don't know if you have any poignant Father's Day memories, but the joke on Father's Day is, right, the broads get the breakfast in bed and the 5-star restaurant, and the guys get the ramshackle barbecue in the backyard.
Yeah,
right?
you can only buy so many packs of grill utensils per person.
I've got a grill utensil, honey.
Shut up, John.
we were lucky to have Sarah. We were talking a bit the other day about the old days when you used to be on every week and you were doing these yeoman's editing, the depth shows. Sarah was on every week. Mm-hmm. And I recommend going back and listening to some of the trial transcripts, readings we did. Really skating. I gotta make some short videos off that. There's a lot of material that gets buried sometimes.
I did make a comment to you the other day that I miss those days of just having like a full day to put in the crap you want to put in, edit it in. And,
yeah, you're busier now. That's why you're not on this as much.
Well, I don't have the same setup that I used to have. We'll say that. But I'm working on getting that back probably by the end of the day.
But you are the Marcy Turk of Lotus Notes.
Uh-huh.
As if, Marcy would heckle Howard during a show as you're famous for doing in the chat. Let's say hi to some people in the chat. First of all, I want to say business-wise, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me a coffee address in the middle. Super chats, super stickers, and memberships are available. You can also join us over at Patreon, patreon.com/wino forever. Thank you so much. I love you all. Sarah and I just put the finishing touches on a 90210 show that I was very proud of. What was the premise again, Sarah?
Cousin Bobby.
Cousin Bobby, paraplegic, the statutory raping paraplegic who dated Kelly. He's 23 years old, and he has this. No one questions it. This is so Darren Star, and he has a tryst with Kelly Taylor, played by Jenny Garth, during the thing, and nobody even flinches.
Me kiss.
His first move was on Brenda too, which is kind of funny in the driveway.
It's one of those episodes, like I say in the Patreon before it started. It's one of those episodes I skip generally on rewatch, but we actually had fun.
No, that was great. I'm so glad I didn't listen to you. There's no skipping. No skipping.
The next episode. What is the next episode? I forget.
I forget. I don't know the title of it, but I know the premise is that Steve.
Oh, I know. I know. I can tell you.
Okay.
Brandon reveals Andrea lives out of district. So the episode is called Down and Out of District, I think.
Oh, okay.
So I think Lainey, what's her name? The old time actress. She dated James Dean. Lainey, yes, thank you.
But the trailer I saw, Steve is being used by some broad who's manipulating him, and then all I saw in the trailer was Brenda say to him, "She's using you," and Steve goes, "Hey, we're using each other. That's okay." And is that the same episode or is it different?
Could be B stories. Steve usually gets stuck with the B stories.
Okay. She's using you, 28-year-old high school senior. I would think if you're 31 years old, you're allowed to live out of district. If you're Gabrielle Carteris, right?
Yeah. Let's also remind folks you have your first members only live this Wednesday.
Oh, I decided what I'm going to do. Whatever we don't get to on this, I'm going to carry it over to Wednesday.
Perfect.
It'll be fun.
Okay.
If you're not an NBA fan, it doesn't matter. There's so much to grab from this. You don't have to be a basketball fan to listen to this. I know Tendrils came out and said, "Oh, I'm not a sports person, so I'm not." You don't have to be. That's ridiculous. You know how much other stuff is in and around this. You don't have to be a sports person to listen to this. Don't be fooled. By the way, thank you for your tutelage on the thumbnail. A little bit of gave me got a 2-minute Canva tutorial, which I didn't know. I never was able to remove the background, and those lazy fucks labeled it BG. I mean, why don't you write background out? Why can't they write background? How am I supposed to know BG?
Well,
I'm thinking Barry Gibb.
Mm-hmm. The only way to master Canva, there's no instruction. You have to push buttons.
You're right.
And see what each one does.
I love pushing buttons.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure. Let's say hi to the people in the chat. Build a Lego. Go ahead.
Fred Durp. You need to thank Fred Durp.
Thank you, Fred Durp, for your benevolence and continued support. What do we give Fred Durp? One of Sarah's?
You, I, you, I,
A fun fact. hold on. A fun fact about that Robin. I just plugged in. I wanted Robin to. No, I had a picture of Robin singing, and I wanted AI. Yes, the evil AI to animate the photo. They added her voice to that. I don't even know what she's saying.
Everybody thinks it's real.
Okay, I'm just gonna go with she's saying thank you, and I cut it off. But no, it starts with you. It could be French. I have no idea.
I would actually love to show that to the real Robin. It would probably freak her out in a major way. Also, this is for Fred Durp and Little Dephead, who made a little Canadian cameo appearance. That reminds me of the thing that's going around now is people have AI doing like the before and now of various television shows. So obviously the first one I went to was Jump Street, and it is so it's almost creepy the way they do that. Their arms are around each other. So Johnny Depp in 1987 or 88, and then him today, and their arms around each other, and they get up and walk away, and it's eerily accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And it goes to virtually, I mean, not every show has been done, but you can find a lot of your favorite shows where they show that actor back then. So 90210 has one, which is really sad because many of them have passed away.
Yeah, I've watched. I sent you one that was really depressing, and of course they have the emotional music in the background.
Right.
Died cancer, age 40. Died cancer, age 42. It's like, oh geez. But we are, speaking of AI, we are dealing with that at home right now. I know nobody cares, but Facebook is nothing but clickbait and AI now. I haven't been on Facebook in 10 years.
Yep.
We are dealing with a person in my home who believes everything she reads on Facebook. And
Camilla?
Yes. And I have to basically just debunk everything. I spend my days debunking Facebook headlines.
I bet. You're not the only one that does that, I'm sure. I'm sure that's going on all over the place with baby boomer parents and their kids everywhere.
It's like we get headlines on Blazer Facebook. Half of team struck down by the AIDS virus. It's like, okay, I've got to now.
Speaking of the Blazers, as this is a Howard and Nick show, do you think they're next in the? Do you feel the animus that Knick fans had for their franchise? Let's call it the Damian Lillard years. Do you feel satisfied with what they were able to do in those years, and do you think a championship is on the horizon? I think they're going to be a very fashionable pick next year.
It depends on what we do, because we are rumored to be in the Giannis thing. We're not going to get Giannis, but we're going to be the third team because we have all of Milwaukee's picks that they want back. There's also the rumor Miami's going for him. So if Miami goes for him, we're not going to get anything out of it.
It's crazy. Giannis isn't a young man anymore. He's in his early 30s.
I know. And I'm so tired of the offensive foul Euro step he takes.
I know. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what a travel is anymore. I really don't.
Portland was going to give up 4 first-round picks for him, which we have. We can easily do that. He didn't want to extend his contract if we took him. So it's like, you know what, dude? Piss off.
You know what the best part about you is? You say we.
I know. I am invested.
But I honestly, I think you guys, I'm not kissing your ass. I don't need to kiss your ass. And you do need to kiss mine. And I don't need to kiss Camilla's ass either. I think, in my opinion, you have the best fan base in the whole league. The Knicks think they do. It's not even close. My feelings about them and their poser fan base. I think you guys have the best fan. And I think Blazer fans are super knowledgeable about the whole league. I've always said you guys have the best fan, but it's the only game in town, right? So you just, there's rumors that they're going to get moved to Seattle.
They're not. Seattle has already been approved for a team, and Silver, the Destroyer, has already said that Portland's not moving. And the city of Portland is more than willing to give Dundon, the new owner, the money for the renovation. It's not going to happen.
He's a pill, huh? He's a cheap fuck.
Fine. Not really. The story's going around, and it's this city of Portland. Portland is insane. First of all, nobody in Oregon is proud of Portland anymore. Portland used to be the jewel. Dundon may vote differently than some of the people in Portland do. So everything he does is attacked. He does, as a new owner, what every new owner does. They cut the fat. You don't need an administration of 600 people for a basketball team. He cut about 82 people, I think.
The whole league has. Yeah, have you ever seen the? Obviously, you have. The assistant coaches on a bench now. This 50. I mean, I'm like, what?
I know. We didn't cut those. Not cutting the coaches that are players.
This guy, they're every time out. It's the funniest thing. You see like 7 guys running at the head coach with tablets, trying to challenge like every play.
Okay, but we're on. Hold on. But Dundon has said, and he's made mistakes, and he says, "Yeah, I made a mistake. I'm a new NBA owner. I'm used to the NHL and how we do it."
Wow.
He's already admitted he's made mistakes. Give him a chance. Jesus Christ. But the thing is, like with Giannis, it's like, well, me no want to go to Oregon. It's like Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
That's what Artie calls Oregon with Gary the retard.
So annoying.
I love how protective you are about your precious state. It's tremendous.
You know, with the exception of Portland and Eugene, I love living here. It is a great place. The people are wonderful. It's beautiful. If I want to go to the beach, I can go to the beach. If I want to go to the woods, I'll go to the woods.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. We'll say that.
My family, I've been my whole life. I still live where I was born. So I have no intention of leaving. The only place I would move to is like Arizona, maybe.
I've often said that your state, your city, your, let's just say Portland, Salem, if there were NFL and Major League Baseball expansion, should get a franchise. I think they would support it mightily. I think it would be very successful. And you could see a feud between the Mariners and whoever that team would be, and the Seahawks and whoever that, because right now the Seahawks are your home football team, which is bizarre. So bizarre. It'd be like New York having the Eagles as their home team. It's crazy.
But the major problem with Oregon is it's been controlled by one city in terms of who gets in. And the rest of Oregon is now finally saying, you know what, we outnumber these people. We're going to take it back. So I'm very proud of my state and the attitude we have going into this November.
Who are you, Chris Dudley over here?
I didn't vote for him. And I don't know that I would, but
I would meet Chris Dudley. I would say to him, you have to hit 8 out of 10 free throws and I'll vote for you. Until that, you just watch him sit there for 3 days, try to hit 8 out of 10 free throws. Little Depp head. We love you, little Depp head, and we love Depp, and we love hating on Stern. Yes, we do. And so do you. And so do you. And stick around. Ed Rush, happy Father's Day to you. Tata Toothy, happy Father's Day to Sean Kemp and Larry Johnson. Oh my God, right? Nobody deserves that more than Sean Kemp and Larry Johnson. Sarah's all about getting things done, says Tone Cott, which is true.
John is never getting things done. That's
David is in Cleveland, attending to some family business. He will be back. I have my suspicions that he's ducking out of a sports conversation again, which is nobody fakes it better than he does, right, Sarah?
Sky says, I have a question for Sky. It says, love living in Portland, camping, the fresh wild blueberries, the coastline, so beautiful. I agree 100%. But when did you move from Portland? I'm curious.
Oh, what's the timeline? Yeah. Is it, were you born there, and what's the city? And, I know it's cliche, but it is like everyone identifies where they live and stuff. Is kind of fun to see the range, because there is a lot of range. I mean, I've seen Alabama in here. I've seen Georgia. I've seen the Carolinas, obviously Michigan, Pennsylvania, New York, but Oregon now has a nice beach from the Goonies, says Quitter now. That's right.
The whole coastline is beautiful.
There's Horatius. Each state should have an electoral college. What for? Isn't half of Oregon or try to merge with Idaho or something? I always felt that Washington and Oregon should merge.
Oh God, they basically have. What are you talking about?
It is one and the same in a lot of ways. It's. I heard this slang about Oregon, that it's considered the basement. What is it called? The basement of Washington. the basement, or Mexico North. Mexico South.
North?
Mexico South. Mexico South. Washington considers it Mexico South.
Okay.
And this and then California has some reductive comment about Oregon as well. I forget what it is.
I don't care about California.
Mastic Shirley. I have not forgotten about Mastic Shirley Hooper. Hooper's your biggest fan, Sarah. You know that. I've not. I'll take there over Portland any day of the week.
I don't blame you.
What's your Mastic Shirley, Sarah? What's the trashiest area in all of Oregon?
White
trash. Wigger white trash. Like, what's the Rappaportist area of
Wigger white? God, I don't know. I really don't know.
Johnny Rando, born and raised Boston. Oregon is home to the famed Steve Prefontaine. However, the car accident was known as the Steve Postfontaine. Very nice, Stone Cot.
R.I.P.
Hi, Sky Nova over here. Yo, Build, enjoy your eggs. Sarah, I'm going to leave. Hey, Dad, just checking to see if Taco Tico is open, says Pink Sheep. I think fast food, Pink Sheep, is too much for Father's Day. It's got to be the barbecue. Portlandia makes San Francisco look clean, safe, and normal.
I don't know about that, but we got pretty close.
Did you like Portlandia, Sarah?
No, it was stupid. The only episode I like is the one where Eddie Vedder shows up.
What season's that? I'm gonna have to
I have
watch
no
that.
idea. I couldn't tell you seasons or episode numbers. I don't care.
What am I, RV?
I also like the episode where they're watching oh God, not Battlestar Galactica. What's the other one?
Buck Rogers?
Jesus. Yep, Buck Rogers. Was it Buck Rogers? No.
It came out around the same time. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know
one of those shows. But
Stargate?
they are I don't know, I'll look it up. But they were binge watching that show and it just took over their life. So 2 episodes I like. And I want to thank Holden for buying 3 coffees.
Thank you, Holden. And for Holden, what do we get him? 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 Is he on the bottom? Where I could it's just like on the DL, Hughley?
It's on my phone. It came up.
Holden will be there Wednesday. Pink Sheep says, I wanted to go to the zoo. So one day he took me to the horse track and said it was the zoo. He said, this zoo only has horses. That's a bad Father's Day joke. That's a shitty father's joke. Leave it to Pink Sheep, right? Oh, my Alex Fuentes over here.
Your shitty is another's hilarity.
Right? I didn't say shitty. I said shitty father. I meant the father is shitty.
I think you were talking about the joke.
No, I wasn't. I was talking about the father. The depth falling video was weird, says Horatius. Couldn't he tell if he just tripped or fell or some guy just took him to the ground? No,
I know why he fell.
Go ahead.
Why do you think he fell, John?
Well, he's whacked out on God knows what, and he can't. He always looks like. When I met him, I didn't meet him. I didn't meet him when I went to the Screen Act, the Inside the Actors Studio taping in 2002. We waited for him to come out, and crazy mob. And I just felt like Cobain would say, I felt stupid and contagious, and like the teen spirit. Everything you could is how I felt in that moment. And so I kind of backed off, and I was kind of like boxing out. I easily could have just thrown everybody aside and gotten in there. And but I just decided to back off, and I just observed instead. And it looked like I could push him over with my pinky in that moment. And I'm probably a shade under 6 feet. It seemed like I was 3 inches taller than him. It just looked so fragile. And I don't mean that in a good way. Just whacked out fragile, just wayfish that you could just, and he's much bigger now. So it kind of lends to that Amber Heard going, that he's much bigger than me. I was like, wow, that's not that much. But even then, he's definitely skinny fat now, without question. But he looks so almost anemic, heroin chic anemic in the O2 we're talking about. Outside the screen, the New School. I want to say it was on 12th Street, West 12th Street, between 6th and 5th. if I remember right. James Lipton, that whole thing. He did it. No, it should have been his. He got screwed. His should have been 2 hours, and I believe it was. People who went to the taping said it was well over. It's 44 minutes for TV time, and apparently they taped like 2.5 hours. Why is there not a director's cut of that to this day? I have no fucking idea. They didn't even talk about Blow during it. I was very, very annoyed by that. There's some real peons in the industry that got 2 hours on that shit. And that's 02, right? You should do an updated one. The 90210 curse. Damn, Aaron Spelling. And Sarah, just to let everybody know, she is the king of the Irish exit on these shows. One of the reasons we don't go on camera is so the likes of Sarah can tend to Costco deliveries in the background. And so she's vacuumed at one point. You've done some crazy. Didn't you cook a meal?
I've done that a few times back in the day.
It's like ducks out, and I don't know.
Amazon is coming today, so I may need to do that.
Thanks to my Valsartan, I whiz like I don't like a McSorley's Mick, like a Hell's Kitchen Westie in 1978. So I don't want anyone to see the P jar. I don't always go, but sometimes I do take a whiz or two. And when you're doing this show for 4.5 hours, what do you think? I'm not going to piss? And this jug of coffee next to me. As a Celtics fan, there are talk that the Portland is very much in the running to get Jaylen Brown, says Pt.2.
I'm praying.
Horatio says, there are now YouTube videos that explain they are allowed to travel in such a crazy way now. I don't get it. What the hell is it going to down here? Who am I? Ray Pruitt. God.
Hold
Applause,
on.
Pink Sheep. Jamie Walters. How do you talk to a pink sheep? How do you hold her close to where you are? How do you talk to a pink sheep? It's like catch a falling star. Do you know he's a fireman now, Jamie Walters? I swear to God. I can't wait to get to the Ray Pruitt years, by the way. Is that college?
No, it's going to be a while. It's college.
Okay. We need more booze at the Scotch Drank, the City Dry. Yeah. My cousin my cousin lives in Burbank, went back to Long Island, Holbrook, to visit the family. And he told me that in New York, it was writhing with Scotsmen that said Boston was out of booze. And I've been to Boston 3 times, and I cannot tell you how disappointed I was with the alcohol ubiquity. You couldn't buy it regularly in stores. The bars closed too early. It's amazing that city gets this drunken hooligan mantra. It doesn't deserve it. I was so annoyed you couldn't be spontaneous with the alcohol. We couldn't buy shit like after 8 o'clock. It was crazy. So it's a very overrated city in terms of drinking.
I'm gonna answer this comment, by the way, and then I'll draw Portland because nobody cares, and I really don't care. But I haven't seen how Fox talks about Portland. I'd love to see it. But last thing I saw about Fox about Portland was how, and yeah, it's news here too. But Oregon is trying to get on the ballot a bill that would ban all hunting and fishing, and it took them 2 years to gather enough signatures to do this. So that will be defeated heartily. It's by the animal rights kooks, Fishing is animal cruelty if you're feeding your family, all that.
I would.
But hold on, let me finish. But based off of local news that I watch every morning, where they don't want to talk about anything negative about the city or anything, they are forced to talk about the previous evening's mass shooting in Portland, where 5 guys died, or they are talking about a homeless person who just burned down a local business who got a slap on the wrist. So Portland is pretty much how you see it and how you hear about it.
I would rather sit in a homeless camp than talk to Jesse Waters, Sean Hannity, and Craig Gutfeld. I would rather hang out.
Nobody's talking about these people, John. Stop obsessing.
You brought it up, Toots.
I'm answering this comment. You're so weird. You just get angry. You're so weird.
That's true. That's true. I would rather hang out in the homeless camp than talk
Nobody
to Sean Hannity
cares.
or Jesse
Nobody
Waters or
cares.
Greg Gutfeld. Howard Stern did not attend the Knicks parade since they refused to reschedule it to fit his schedule. Ah, that's great. You know, the funny thing is, it's walking distance from his fucking penthouses. Like, walk easily. Ben Stiller was on the float. He's a real fan. I have proof that he's a real fan in my audio. I know people don't necessarily like him, but I'm not going to denigrate. He's a real fan. He followed them in those shit years before Jalen Brunson came along, and he's got his receipts. It is interesting Portland backed out of the drug legalization once they realized it made the problem worse.
Yep.
So I don't understand the marijuana rules. Like what
it's not marijuana, John. You should probably study it before you comment.
I'm talking about nationally, Marcy. I don't understand the prisons are writhing with people on marijuana dealing and stuff, but somehow it's legal and we're supposed to. I don't get it. I don't understand. It doesn't seem that legal to me. I don't understand the rules. I don't.
Well, based off of the comment, I will answer that comment. Okay, you're off on some other tangent. Portland made usage legal. You can sit on a curb and shoot up without getting in trouble. Possession is also legal in Portland. So the problem that they ran into was, well, why are people doing so many drugs sitting on the street in front of the school? Why are these people passing out and Narcan being administered to them multiple times a night? Oh, maybe because you made it legal. So now they had to backtrack on that, and they want to make it illegal. So it became, and it's still recovering from it, just like a disaster area, like a nuclear bomb hit. That's what some parts of that city look like, including the area leading up to the hill on where my father is buried. You drive through multiple homeless camps to get up to the veteran cemetery. It is sad, disgusting, and just give them a helping hand. They don't want it. Most of them don't want it. Those that do, God bless you. I'm happy to help you.
I love drugs. I got needles coming out of my ass and cocaine. I love drugs. Pt.2 arm is a spud web of, that's a kind compliment, but I play a much different game than he does. I mean, my game is a cross between Rodman, Zach Randolph. The closest guard to me would be Fat Lever, because I don't care. You can play me, hey, you're a guard. No, I'm not leaving the paint. There's no way I'm leaving a rebound uncapped. I'm not jumping out at you 23 feet to get on your face when you shoot a three. I am not leaving the paint. Screw you. I will
Sometimes
never.
I think you drink paint and eat paint chips.
I wish. I eat ice chips. Does that count? As a Nets fan, God bless you, Tonecott. I'm going to start with something to do with the Nets and myself. I need to brag. No need to brag, but Sam Bowie had better years as a Net. Yes, he did. He actually had a double-double or two as a Nets center. Very short-lived, but he's right about that. They sucked, but he wasn't horrible on the Nets. I still don't think he would have been much better if I saw footage of him, obviously, on Kentucky in his early days. He wasn't gonna be at best, he'd be like Mutombo light. He wasn't going to score 20, let alone being drafted in front of Charles Barkley, John Stockton, Jordan, for Christ's sake. Even like an Otis Thorpe, which is ridiculous. Could you imagine Portland with Otis Thorpe in those years, just playing the four? Could you imagine that? We know about the other guys, Barkley and Jordan, blah, blah, but even like a Thorpe, they'd have titles with him at the four. Howard came missing, painting a nude guy watching Bravo with Beth. Howard, I could never go 4.5 hours without peeing. Right, Housie? Right? Thank you,
God,
sir.
Thank God John doesn't. Look
at Pink Sheep. She's smitten with my Jamie Walters heights, tones.
I think she's laughing at the sounds you make when you hit certain notes.
Serenade that meat arm, right?
No.
Right? Speaking of the Blazers, Rick Adelman. I know,
Yes,
Sarah. Rick,
R.I.P.
Jesus Christ. One of the best coaches of all time, maybe the best coach to not win a title. And he was stricken by the market stuff. He's just like, he coaches the probably the best Blazer team of all time. And I include those Walton teams, by the way. And then he coaches this great Sacramento Kings team in the late 90s, early 2000s. And they get screwed by the refs, a very documented bias towards the Lakers that Ralph Nader responded to. And they were better than that Laker team. And truly one of the best. And he coached all just Western Conference teams. Good guy, revered by everybody around him. Probably deserved more attention for his death than he got. Seems like it didn't get enough pub. Just tremendous coach. I'm a huge fan. His son is a Nepo baby, but seems like an all right coach. But again, didn't have that access if it's not for his legendary death. You talk about seen it all. That's Rick Adelman. And by the way, didn't he go to the same college you did?
Yes.
Wow.
The one I attended for one semester.
Their loss.
Yeah.
Their loss.
I had no interest.
Hard to believe you and Depp are. I'm not. He's actually a high school dropout, but because you're such a smart broad, you sound cum laude.
I was basically raised to work.
Right.
So I worked straight out of high school, and I didn't want to do both.
Yeah. It's a lot of times it's the lineage. If you're from a non-college family, obviously you're not going to go, I need to do that. It's going to be, yeah. I mean, look at George Bush, right?
I'd prefer not to, but
born on third base and hit a triple. He had no, he ain't getting into the schools with a C- average. That's how it happens. I think you've done pretty well for yourself, and we all agree. And especially intellectually.
I will say I have, without giving details.
You should have gone to Whitey Bulger's South Boston Liquor Mart arm. Yeah. You know what's funny about Whitey Bulger? He's a teetotaler. He didn't drink. But that's a great reference, and I would do that. I'd still
go back
do
to the last one.
Here?
Yeah. My last comment. We are working on fixing it. Out of the 3 states, this one will be fixed first.
I joined
That's
that
my
country.
That's my last comment. We'll move on to the important stuff.
Sarah, why don't you just move to Idaho or Montana? You got to give up on Oregon, says Tony
Well,
Cox.
I have the job I have. I love my job, and I am setting up a very good future for myself if I just stay where I am. If I do move, it will be at the age of retirement, and it will be to maybe Arizona.
Why? Yeah, you couldn't take that. Remember that Dennis Miller joke? You said everybody.
I easily could. Honestly, I have probably, and this is not bullshitting. This is something the doctor has told me. I have probably the worst allergies of anyone I know. I am allergic to everything in Oregon. I'm allergic to every kind of grass, every kind of tree, everything in Oregon. And I do need to move to some type of desert climate at some point.
It's amazing because the states around you all have the palm trees, right? California, Nevada, Arizona. How many palm tree states? Florida? Is it just 4? I forget.
I have no idea.
Hawaii.
I haven't driven through every state to count palm trees.
That makes one of us. My cousin lives. Yeah, Fox News.
Yep.
I stopped watching Fox News even to hate on it for the female anchors. I know what you're saying. After Adrian Tantaros left, who apparently dated Dave Navarro after Sarah, which is crazy.
I dated him when I was 16.
Emily Compagno. I have. I can't delineate her from the other blondes on there, but I know I've seen her, Tata Tuthi. I just watched a little documentary about the Grizzlies leaving Vancouver called The Grizzly Truth. I have not seen that, Housie, and I will watch that. Thank you, sir. It is not great, but interesting. They got Steve Francis talking about refusing to play there. That is such bullshit, because I heard, thanks to the 21 Jump Street cast, It is the nicest city in all of North America. That's what I've heard. That's what I hear.
All right, John.
And you can thank the cast of 21 Jump Street for the gentrification of it. Seriously.
Pull up any type of walkthrough video of Vancouver, particularly downtown. Keep thinking that.
There's a town called Hastings, which was in 21 Jump Street. They don't have proper names, and they use it thinking nobody would know what it is. But apparently that is the slum of Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, and they're of course, Vancouver's beautiful. The outer edges of Vancouver is beautiful in the rich areas.
Rupert Pumpkin says Oregon voters decriminalize drugs for possession use. The manufacture and sale of drugs remained a criminal offense. That's
Makes
Rupert.
sense. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, my favorite drug is Effexor, says Holden. Mine is Lexapro. I am on 15 milligrams. So every other day, I'll take 20, then 10, 20, then 10. And I've been pretty good. I have to say, I have been fastidious about taking. I haven't missed a day. Usually back in the day when you just didn't think about it, like, oh, fuck, I missed today. And then eventually you miss 2 days. And eventually I have not missed a day of that oral valsartan. Weed is legal in many states, says Housey, but if you buy it legally in Michigan and get caught with it in Indiana, this is what I'm talking about, Housey. I don't get it. That's crazy, right? Well, thank you for that, too. Housey is
when you travel to different states, and I hate to be the authoritarian figure here, the fuddy-duddy, you got to know what's legal in that state.
Sky Spectre wants to know more about my basketball career.
No, God.
Thank you, Sky. Sarah, have ever went to Goonies' house in the neighborhood that this movie is shot? I assume so.
I've been to Astoria many times. I love Astoria. I have never been to the Goonies' house.
Your state's weird because they have a lot of like knockoff names. There's a Detroit. There's a Vancouver. There's an Albany. There's another one. There's Milwaukee.
Vancouver's in Washington, John.
What is with that? Ian Ziering brought me in and out from DoorDash. I believe that. What is he getting residuals from, right? Fucking Sharknado? Yeah.
Don't forget Springfield. But yeah, you need to ask every state that has a Springfield why they copied another state. I have no idea.
I mean, maybe they're first. Maybe their Albany was first. You'd love Scottsdale, Sarah, says Tata.
The only thing I'm afraid of with Arizona is instead of ants, like you get scorpions in your house.
Yes.
I'm not, and you got to check your shoes. I don't want to do that.
I get a scorpion, honey.
Mm-hmm.
We love you, Sarah. We dig Arizona, says Sky Spectre. Same here, Sarah. I was interested to hear an interview with one of Whitey's right-hand man discuss what he thought of Depp's portrayal of him. Whitey Bulger hates it. But his guys, I believe, don't. I think, and I'm very firm on this, I think it is Depp's best acting performance in the history of his career. Not one of the best, the best. In terms of how strong. I mean, he looked possessed in that movie with the blue eyes, the act. I mean, I heard some footage of Whitey Bulger. He actually sounds more like Bill Burr, natural speaking voice, but it is insane that is the same guy. As much as I criticize Depp's last decade and change, and I'm very tough on him, and deservedly so, that performance is as good as acting gets that I've seen in 25, 30 years. And I'm not this, maybe I even sound biased, but Sarah, you saw Black Mass. Am I exaggerating how good he is in that?
No, it's amazing. I forgot. It's one of the maybe 2 movies in my life that I've watched where I forget that it's, the famous actor playing the role.
I can't believe it's the same guy. And, it's amazing when you look at his range that Edward Scissorhands and Whitey Bulger are played by the same person. That is fucking insane. That's why I'm so tough on him, because that kind of talent, I can't see it wasted on bad scripts, and I just don't think he knows how to pick a script anymore. It's crazy. Or it's done out of convenience, or he wants to hang out with his friends, or whatever it is. He's lost his fastball in terms of eye on the script, and that's where I come into play.
I was watching, you know how you'll watch YouTube and these weird videos from your past will pop up in your recommendations. I was watching like just some random video, and suddenly video ends and a video comes up of where somebody edited all of his entry and exits into the courtroom every day.
Yep.
Doesn't that, like COVID, doesn't that era feel like just a fever dream? That whole
Yes, it
build up to
does.
the trial.
So now
the
it's
verdict.
4 years. It's 4 years ago.
I know.
It's a long. You would say it's a long 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's nothing else to eat but deer. I know it's and not a lot has happened since then, right? It's not a lot of resurgence in his career. Just a lot of little farts, little silent and deadly farts, little teases. There's not a lot that has happened since then. So it's been a very meek of him just hanging out, rocker blackface, and I don't know. It can't get any worse. Andrea Tantaris is my favorite. Says how's he football? That's the weirdest you and Dave Navarro is a strange relationship. Flashing him at a Chili Peppers concert.
He was so hot with his short hair, especially right in the beginning stages of that One Hot Minute album and tour. Oh,
Vancouver is probably way different now. It is way different, Housey. That's what everybody says. It is way different. Watch Beat It. It's like Cops, but only in Hastings. Oh, The Beat. Quitter. I will watch that. Quitter. I'm obsessed with, because it was in Jump Street so much. I'm going to watch that. Hastings, without question. Kimberly Guilfoyle left Fox News. Dated Trump Jr. is now the ambassador to Greece.
Yeah,
a nice parting gift. You are not. That's in Ontario. Good to see you, Jason LS. Holden says Scottsdale as well. Bob Crane was murdered. Oh my, Greg Kinnear over here.
I'll go when I move there. I will investigate. We'll make sure it's the same guy, the right guy, and I will investigate that motel room, because I want to see what kind of pictures he was taking with that tripod.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I will find out. I will solve for once the Bob Crane murder.
Get your tripod, honey.
Sure.
Bill Burr
Looks like one.
You're one of the classic wise asses. You know that?
I have to also mention too, because it was a video we did, and nobody cares because we're going to move on to the important stuff here in just a second. I promise. We're just bullshitting right now. I rearranged my new Eternia collection so it's more viewable now. Like I have my Grails displayed at the top.
We'd love to see it.
I will actually take a picture right now and send it to the email.
Okay.
Give me a second. I'll do that. He's still in a box.
He's my favorite.
I've only opened Tila.
I love Stratos. I like a lot of them, but I love Cyclone, and I like Buzz Off. I like Zodiac. I like You think Man at Arms would be my favorite? And I do like Man at Arms, but Stratos is my favorite.
I hate about Man at Arms is his name is Duncan. I hate that.
Well, Duncan, they made him black. They blackwashed him in the movie.
I know.
And Duncan is kind of a black guy first name, sometimes a lot of ways.
I'm trying to get my hands on all those popcorn buckets, but I don't want to pay the eBay price.
Oh, you could get around it. It'll go down. Believe me, it'll go down. There's Aquaman near cups I see for like $5 on eBay and the like. But it'll go down. Holden, most people believe it's. Oh, wow, how did Bob Crane get so popular? I didn't even realize. Jesus, that's the Greg Kinnear movie, right?
Yeah, but I knew Bob. Most people knew Bob Crane before the Greg Kinnear movie.
I didn't know who he was. I'll be honest, I didn't know.
You needed to spend more time, like in the late '90s, early 2000s, watching True Hollywood Stories.
I watched some of them.
Not enough.
They didn't do a Jump Street one, and that really pissed me off. Married with Children got one. 90210 got one. I just like, when I saw that, I'm like, my goal is I'm going to make a 21 Jump Street documentary. And if it kills me, that is my bucket list, by the way. While they're still alive, for crying out loud, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone looks, you said this and I'll say it too. Depp looks the worst out of the whole cast. Maybe Grieco is like neck and neck with him, but
current, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would agree.
I mean, Dustin Gwen, right? Asians, no Asian.
Opinion pending on whether or not Grieco comes on the Patreon.
Look at this 62-year-old, everyone.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Calm down.
I mean, is that 62 when you were a kid?
No.
No? Can you believe the same guy played Charlie Mordecai? What a wise ass you are, Pink Sheep. You had to go to fucking Mordecai. You didn't go to Transcendence, which is Transcendence is the laziest acting I've ever seen, and he got 20-something million for that movie, and it was made by Christopher Nolan's second in command, Wally Pfister, and talk about nailing in a movie. It's like done on Zoom. There's nothing about the character that's interesting. He must have shot that movie in 2 weeks. Man, is that lazy.
I sent that picture whenever you want to pull it up. You don't have to do it now.
Sarah's going to be like Danny Ainge to go from Portland to Phoenix. That's great, Tone God. Like Duncan, the tall. You guys have Game of Thrones, says Ed Rush. Werner Kempler reference is Housey Football. Kevin Weeks, Horatius. I'm more of a Stevie the Rifleman Flemmy kind of guy. The guy charged in the Crane murder. I can't believe
was he acquitted? Oh.
Is he acquitted?
Okay. Was acquitted and soon died.
Frank Salami too. Death.
Oh
shit. Yeah.
I'll still investigate. We'll make sure the right man was charged.
Death! Grieco!
All right, Sarah, I'm going to leave it up to you what we start with, because
I don't even know what's
solid by coming on the show. I'm going to give you choices of what I have. You know what? No, I said I'm going to start with this one, and then I'll give you choices. So this is Howard Stern and the poser relationship with the New York Knicks. Here is yours truly on the Howard Stern show, angrily reacting really quickly to the timeline of this. Stephen Baldwin calls in to promote his mom's charity golf tournament. I am up all night drinking, and I'm still up. And I hear him come on, and I said to myself, boy, I remember Howard said he hates William Baldwin's career, and I doesn't understand how he's a movie star and why he gets 7 figures a picture. So I called in to appeal to that side to Howard to get on the air. I call the New York number. They throw me, Stuttering John answers the phone. They throw me right on the air. It was really fast. I couldn't believe, I didn't have time to, and it's weird because I had this whole rap in my head for a long time. So I call Stephen Baldwin initially, and I start shitting on William Baldwin to them. William Baldwin's listening to the show and getting ready to go on and host Regis and Kathy Lee with Stephen. So now he comes over to Stephen. They're listening to me talk. Stephen hands the phone to William, and he starts screaming about me. And the first thing he says is he's some sorry-ass New Jersey Nets fan who sits like 10 rows behind me at the Knicks game looking at the back of my head. I go on, I'm listening now, and I'm thinking, this is just everything wrong with the Knicks fans and the celebrity culture. And I get really angry, and I call back, and I scream defending the Nets fan, which is like the underdoggy team in the area. And it makes you like them more. So here's how that goes. And it's much longer.
You're going to ask or you're not going to ask?
Ask what?
What I pick. You said I get a choose.
No, I'm playing this first, and then you're going to pick after this.
Let's get your vanity clips out of the way.
No, come on. I promised I would play this first. Sure. I did. You heard me earlier in the show. Here we go. This is like 1999. This is why Prince wrote that song.
Because he looks at me and he sees a tall, good-looking young guy who's successful, makes a lot of money, who's got a lot of power, who's intelligent, and who clearly, throughout his entire life, sits like 5 rows behind me when I'm courtside at the Knicks game looking at the back of my head.
Right.
And he's some like sorry ass New Jersey Nets fan who sits up in the nickel.
So you're saying?
Would you like to speak to her?
Our intern has a story about Billy that.
Okay. Here's an intern who has a story about.
Okay, let me just set this up a little bit. So as my first call to Stephen Baldwin, now I'm listening. An intern comes in, and I wonder who this guy is. He's cool. I don't remember. He doesn't get on much more than this. An intern comes in and tells a story about William and Alec almost getting into a fist fight at a Knick game. He thinks I'm the guy. William Baldwin thinks I'm the guy at the Garden that was yelling at him, but I'm not. So he thinks there's only one guy who hates him in the whole world. So the intern tells this really good story, and then I come on after him.
Who's this guy? Go ahead. Let me hear the answer.
What is your name?
My name's Eric.
All right, Eric, go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Baldwin.
Eric,
William, Billy.
All right, is this going to be a very unflattering story?
It could be.
All right, let's hear it. All right.
A wimpy light, if you will.
All right, let me hear it.
All right, me and my parents.
Go ahead.
At a Knick game.
Go ahead.
A couple of months ago.
All right.
You're looking at the back of Billy's head. No.
Well, no, we saw Billy. There was a lot of celebrities there. We were down.
Okay, go ahead.
And we saw him, and Billy was getting harassed by all these people behind him. They wanted to kick the crap.
Why? Why would you want to do that? Billy's a nice guy.
They were calling him a pretty boy. Do you remember this?
This was at the Garden?
This was at the Garden.
Or was this because I almost had a fight with a guy at a New Jersey at a Knick game, but
yeah, that's exactly what it was.
It was the Knick game.
Well,
they were calling.
And I was with my parents, and he was shaking.
This was not at the Garden.
So they were calling him a pretty boy.
No,
calling him a pretty boy. He was shaking. He was.
I was behind. I'll tell you what that was about. This was in Jersey. At the Knick game when the Knicks were playing the Nets out in Jersey, toe-to-toe, and they pulled us apart.
Let me ask you something. Are you a man or a woman?
Let me tell you something, Howard.
Yeah.
You know better than me. What happens if I smack this guy in the face in front of 19,000?
You would get sued.
I'm doing my next 5 pictures, and it's going right into this guy's,
Listen to how pompous he is with I'm doing my next 5 pictures. I don't even know if he worked after this or barely did.
Is it a very big guy that he was shaking over?
He was pretty big.
It was a big guy. All right.
I'm going to take credit for ruining his career with this phone call, by the way.
And this is.
I think what was his name? Vito or something.
Sorry, Sarah.
This is Steven?
No. William's on the phone now. Steven was.
Okay.
I talked to Steven significantly before this.
Okay.
William's
I apologize.
listening and grabbed the phone and started screaming about me.
Okay. Was he maybe doing like.
Say again?
Maybe he was doing like Sliver 4. I don't know.
No, yeah. Well, I bring Sliver up in the. I'll show you. You know what? I'll put the whole thing on Patreon as well as the whole Reggie Miller. I got a ton of stuff I'm gonna throw on there.
Okay, I'll be quiet. I said, go ahead. I'll be quiet.
Okay.
He looked like a little gorilla. He had a neck that was wider than his ears.
Billy, that guy is on the phone. The guy who was
he didn't.
So I'm coming back now. So I call back. John puts me through, and now I go at it with William. But I'm only playing a little bit of it. The whole thing is much longer.
Didn't like how ugly I kept saying his wife was either.
The guy is on the phone who wanted to fight you.
This guy, your intern, was not in close enough proximity.
Oh, my mom came over and gave you a hug.
Arm, is that you?
Let me ask your intern this. Boy, what's going on? Let me ask your intern this. When I went toe-to-toe with that guy, did I go toe-to-toe or not? Did I back down to that guy?
Did he back down or did he go toe-to-toe?
I think he backed down.
You think he backed down?
You see how he's going crazy about it right now?
Yeah.
It's obviously stuck in his head because my parents saw him at a charity event like a month later.
Right.
My mom went up to him and he still remembered the incident and he still remembered my mom for coming over and telling him to calm down.
All right.
There's proof right there. Did your mother come over and tell me to calm down?
Yes, she did.
Okay.
You know it sucks, Sarah. At that era, that would have been on someone's cell phone camera, and we'd get to watch it now. That whole incident he had. God damn it.
You need to clip that sentence by Stern. Arm, is that you?
Yeah, I will. That's true. He says it a lot during this call.
Thank you.
I want to say too that they do the lowering of the volume, so you hear my voice trail off. When I went to listen to it, I couldn't believe how much shit was cut out. Like where he's like he decides to lower someone's volume, and that's all legitimate.
All right, so he's
because you were crying.
Oh. Hey, Billy, on the phone is that guy when you
hold on. Hey,
when you were listening, who's this?
It's Steven. Listen, we
got
to go. My mom wants to say hi. Can you say hi?
No, let me get your brother back on. That guy Arm is on the phone.
Piece of business.
Arm, hold on.
Hey, pussy boy, what's going on?
Okay, where is this little bitch ass? Come on.
What a pretentious a-hole you are. Denigrating Net fans? Why don't you alienate New Jersey?
Excuse me. You're the one that got on the air and you said it, mouth it off, punk.
Your films could not be more repulsive. How do you make a living doing the crap? You're the worst actor. You know what you are?
Tell me this.
You're the anti-Johnny Depp.
Tell me this. Oh, thank you very much. That's a compliment.
Johnny Depp is great about.
I thank you for that.
Yeah.
Listen, did you read the New York Times and did you read New York Magazine and have you read the New Yorker?
Yeah,
do you read?
Yeah.
Do you have a college education?
Absolutely.
Where'd you go to school?
Baldwin State.
Oh.
Baldwin State. Yeah.
I wouldn't announce that.
That ain't so good.
Can we fight in Massapequa? Because I think I have more fans.
Arm, let me tell you something about Billy. At least.
Okay, so I just wanted to play the basketball part. And that's what a Knick fan is to me. That guy. That's why they are impossible to root for. Taking nothing away from the players. And it's amazing how unpretentious their current roster is with that.
Well,
right?
The good news is that I don't think Billy can afford tickets anymore, and I don't think he's on the list, the Dolan list.
No, I didn't see him on there. We read it. Alec wasn't on there either. Oh, Alec's not on there because of the murder.
Can
right?
a felon? Yeah, can a felon get in?
That's right. No, that was Daniel Baldwin, Housey. That was Daniel Baldwin, who I believe is second oldest after Alec. Yeah, Billy's the only one. To Billy's credit, he's the only one who has no crazy substance problems. He's actually the most normal one out of all of them. What?
You don't know that.
Well, no, I mean, we would know about it. Wouldn't we know about it?
No. Why would we know anything about Billy Baldwin now?
Billy Baldwin was a villain in the Hawaii Five-0 reboot. That piece of shit with, took a Nepo baby, Scott Kahn. Scott Kahn. He took a little man complex. Michael Kramer Richards, the first cell phone camera video public figure to be. That's true, Rupert. The fucking Michael Richards video. That's true. That does seem like the first one. Alec Baldwin's dumb enough to divorce Kim Basinger.
Well, there's a lot of mental problems there.
Let's say hi to Crazy Robin. We love some Crazy Robin. Great to see her in here. Hopefully she comes back every week. Thank you, Hooper. The Brendan Byrne Arena. Bob Ryan covered the Celtics, called it the Exit 16W Nets. That's funny. That's a great line. That's really funny. But I also find that Bob Ryan is he's almost elitist with the Celtics, him and the Celtics. You cannot see that guy. Kevin McHale.
Don't do that again.
That's what he does. That's his whole. Every time he can't go 30 seconds without saying Larry Bird. Remind the Massapequa morons that the Nets played in the law. I know they did. The Nets played at the Nassau Coliseum, Sarah, right by the Delabates, right down the street from the fucking Delabates. Good one, Tone Cott. In the ABA, Rick Barry, Julius Erving. Yeah, it's funny. My cousin and I were talking about this. Julius Erving, Dr. J, grew up in Hempstead, Roosevelt, and he fucking played on the Nets. Isn't it amazing that he played it in his backyard at the Coliseum? What are the odds of that happening? He married Papa John Phillips' daughter. That's right, China Phillips. Hold on for one more fucking day. Last time I seen Daniel in anything was The Sopranos in 2007. Good reference, Quitter. Forgot about he was on that. Well, he was a beat writer and wrote. I know, but that's all. He was an NBA writer. Pt.2. He was what I knew of. He was listed as NBA writer, and with a huge bias. And obviously, he was a Celtics writer at some point, but he could never drop the Celtic bias. He could not help himself. Married to the Papa John Empire. So now, Sarah, you get to pick. Here we go. Right? We have. I told you about this one. Gary, Bird, or Ewing, or Van Gundy. That's a contest that Casey Armstrong wielded in 2000. Who would you rather? And this is presented to Robin. Patrick Ewing dates Howard's intern. Now, this is like a 3-part thing where Heather, this is the same broad. She's an intern. It's 98. The Knicks city dancer intern. So they speak to her about it. Then, this is all part of the same troika. Playboy playmate Julius Schultz, who is a dead fucking ringer for Beth, is giving Heather, the intern, Nick City dancer, pointers on getting into Playboy. And I believe that's why she was fired. Dominic versus Robin in a one-on-one game. I might save that for the Wednesday. You want to watch it now?
No. Yes, please.
Okay.
Because the others so far, I'm just like,
Oh, God. Don't you love Gary, Bird, and Ewing and Van Gundy?
Sure.
You love that.
That's the next one.
Okay. So Sarah's pick, Robin against Dominic Barbara in a one-on-one. I'm going to try to skim through this because it's long. Josh Foster's in the house, everyone. Hold on a second.
Robin, you play me, really?
So Josh, you couldn't find a bigger Knick fan than me. And I say that every week, Josh, but I love talking about other teams too. Bob Ryan is so Celtic-centric that it rubs me the wrong way. That's what I'm talking about, Josh. That's what I'm talking about. A bit snarky about. He's really arrogant and snarky. That's what I find too. I really, really want to light him up if I ever spoke to him in real life. Carmelone is 1,000 times better than Kevin McHale, and he just can't seem to admit that. It's like not even close. It's like not even close.
Carmelone could not pull off what Kevin McHale pulled off on Cheers.
Did you see Malone on Jimmy Kimmel show?
No, I saw Malone on WCW. That was enough.
He was great, right? He was a very good wrestler. Are you kidding me?
And he drove a semi-truck for like 5 minutes.
His wrestling was excellent. He's better than Hogan. Better than Hogan. More moves than Hogan.
Who brought up Hogan?
I'm saying that he's a better wrestler than Hogan is when I saw him in the WCW. Good to see you too, Babe Lewis. Good to see you on a live show. Crazy Robin says really she makes the decisions, and she says Robin against Dominic too, Sarah. She has your back on that. Bad day, I'm on fire. My bull's on fire. He went up against Dennis Rodman in the WCW. That's exactly right. We actually played a little bit of that on here. So here's Robin against Dominic, and I'm going to try to skim through this to get to the juice of it, but I'm going to play the setup.
Yes.
Really? Are you serious?
How much money?
Robin, you play me, really?
Yes.
Really? Are you serious?
Serious.
You hit me. She's hitting me, Rap.
What do you mean?
These are just the highlights. Okay, so let me go to...
I don't know if I can get here from the doctor's office.
He is dead to me.
Well, yeah, but
let me say something. And stop showing off your body. Look at these.
Look at the studio. This is beautiful.
Beautiful, isn't it?
I love the movie, by the way.
So that's Len Berman, who is a local New York sportscaster on their local NBC. He's not really a national guy. And Howard would sometimes...
Len Berman was.
Huh?
A lot of people knew who he was.
All right, he's not national. He's not national. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm
then
not
I don't
an
know
arrogant.
who he is.
I'm not an arrogant New Yorker who assumes that everybody knows what's local to us. So I have to set it up.
Thank you very much.
Robin, you were great.
Thank you. Thank you. I coached her. Now listen.
Well, you should have helped me with basketball.
Yeah.
Can you play? Because he's been working out for a day.
No.
A whole day.
I went down for a half hour.
Is there any truth to what my mother's saying? Is Dominic so bloated and heavy that he could actually have a heart attack during the game? It's only 7 points. I mean, we're not talking about a long game.
No, as long as he doesn't drive to the hoop.
Let me ask you this, Len. Can he excuse me for 1 minute, can he damage the floor? And therefore cause Robin interruption of play?
It's hard to argue with that, Tatatuthi. I'm not gonna. But you could make a case that at one point, the 76ers had Moses Malone, Barkley, and Julius Erving. And that's close going. But the longevity of those three is pretty crazy.
Somebody better check the,
Are we going to go for all
the
these
structure
cheap
of that
ones?
building?
Len, I see you looking Dominic over. Say what you're concerned about.
Well, here's what I'm concerned about. Because, when we were playing as kids, everyone would say, yeah, he can, but he can't go to his left.
Right.
I mean, this guy, I'm not sure if he can go anywhere.
He can head right for the pastrami table.
That's a concern. That's a concern.
So what I'm saying here is that you got a guy, Dominic, who weighs, take a guess, 300 pounds?
Oh, stop.
No. Joseph Zayak. That is a great line. Even Jay Leno is better than Hogan in '98. I don't even remember that. Did Leno jump in the ring at one point?
I think it was associated with one of the wrestling companies.
That's a great reference, Joe. Chris Collinsworth with the Bengals. I fucking hate Collinsworth. the worst color guy, and people hate him. Why is that? You know, he was on Howard once.
He's just he comes across as pompous.
Does anybody remember? I played with his nephew in Long Island, and he would just run around bragging that Chris Collinsworth was his uncle.
It's like I'm watching. It's like I'm watching Gavin Newsom call a football game.
The hell was I going to say? Forgot.
Oh, well, no. Stand up.
Crazy?
Stand up and weigh in.
I'm not weighing in.
No, but go ahead.
I'd say 280.
Oh,
No.
oh, please. 350.
350.
What do you think he weighs? Seriously, Jackie.
350.
Get out of here. That's the crazy.
I weigh 200 and I'm half your size.
But that's the silliest
Get the scale.
I'm not getting on
Well, why? If you why? Do you weigh over 300 pounds?
I don't know if anybody remembers this. This is kind of weird. Does anyone remember when the CBS did a bit and they actually stole it from Howard's show? And involved in the bit was Dan Marino, Collinsworth, and someone else. And the Stern Show plagiarized shamed them. And Collinsworth and Marino called into the show to apologize. This is like really bizarre and rare that you'd get that. And it was 2003 or something. Does anybody remember that but me? Because it's very, very like one of those forgotten sports interviews. And I have to say this too up front. I know we shit on Howard all the time, but there was a time during his great interview years when a sports interview with him was phenomenal because he would ask non-cliche questions, very edgy, verboten questions that you'd never hear in any other setting. And I loved when he used to do sports interviews in the 90s and some of the early 2000s. There was a side of those guys that you'd never, ever, ever get to see.
I'm not getting on a scale no matter what. I'm playing basketball.
All right, I say we call.
Okay, so here, let me go to the game. Okay, so set it up right here.
You got to have some shot. And Robin has admitted that she has no shot whatsoever. But,
okay,
you know.
I was talking to David about this. This is my great observation. Talk about in the back of Gary, what do you see the sign says, Sarah?
Reebok Sports Center.
Sports Club.
Whatever.
What is the gym in Howard's building?
You think so?
Oh, yes, I know so. So this is 1997. Howard didn't announce his separation until 99. I theorize he had been living there the whole time. How on earth do you choose this place of all places? This is in his building and the Millennium Towers. And I believe it is not a coincidence they chose this gym. This is Howard's building, and this is the gym that's in his building.
I'm going to go with it's possible.
I'm saying definitely.
She definitely can get around him. I think she's more agile than him. It's going to be tough.
There's no way to know what's going to happen because Dominic hasn't been square with us about whether he was thin and yeah, right. So we have no idea if he played as a kid. If he played as a kid and has any of the skills, you would have him playing basketball.
However, unless you got to have some mobility. The only mobility he might have putting his arms over his head is if he's reaching for a pizza box falling off the back of a truck.
All right, let's start the game.
That's some great analysis.
I don't understand the point that Robin has more mobility than Dominic.
She doesn't. She doesn't. It's just the fashionable to kiss her ass.
I've seen this a million times. She doesn't.
They're using a shitty rubber ball right there on the. It's probably like the fucking house provides. I have rules. Some people call me an elitist as a basketball player. Like they call me primo because I only play with. There came a point in my life. This is somewhere in my late teens, I think, where I refused to play with a rubber ball like this, and I will not play half court in any way. I will not play 2-on-2. I will not play 3-on-3, and I will not play one. If you find yourself doing the same thing every possession, you find yourself repeat. The transition part of the game is so much a part of what I am that when you play half court, it's like a different sport in a way, and I don't enjoy it. Like I do. It is impossible. It's like when some rich person says there's no going back to the poor neighborhood. That's how I feel with basketball. I can't play half court. I hate it. It's such a letdown to me that eventually I just refuse to play, and I only play full court, and I only play with leather balls. and a bedroom as well.
Benoit.
Dan Issel, Alex English, Kiki Vandeweghe, very underrated front court. That's a good one, Josh. Boston's a better offensively, but I think I'd take the Denver. That is a great counter. My only problem with that one is Dan Issel was very much washed up in those years. Issel was on his last days. So you're getting, and there's very little rebounding on that front line. You can't have English or Vandeweghe playing power forward. That's my only problem with that, Josh. They're both below average rebounders for small forwards, and they got to play 4. Now, maybe if Calvin Nett were thrown into the mix, Collinsworth. Oh, yeah. Chris Collinsworth's son is on the NBC broadcast, Sarah. He's the Bronny James of NFL broadcasters. That's good, Tata Tuthi. The Chief, Parrish, had a really good interview recently. It's on YouTube. Told a good story about letting Jordan know what he wasn't. Yeah, I saw that, Horatius. I love that about him, too. You know, Al Abdelnaby and Robert Parrish, their nickname from Pete Vesey was Chief and Chong because they got arrested for marijuana possession and dealing, I might add. It's pretty good.
Good luck.
Well, this is it. Here we go. He doesn't look that bad, Dominic, and he sweats. I'm kind of surprised. Here goes Robin. I'll turn it over
Well, she's staying on the outside. She doesn't want to show all of her offense at once. Dominic with a laid-back defense, kind of a junky, jolly kind of approach to playing defense.
He's not guarding her tightly, man.
It's too bad it's not like a timed game, because then she could hold it to the last few seconds and shoot. At some point there.
That is a good point by the Jew. Len Berman, there should be a shot clock at a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Agreed. If ever there should be a shot clock, it's a 1-on-1. He's absolutely right. At least a 45-second shot clock.
Honestly, let her hold the ball the entire time and make a shot out of desperation at the last second. She's not going to hit it.
You don't play defense, right? You don't. When you're playing against guys like this, you just sit in the key and let them shoot. Why on earth would you guard her?
There should be some offense, but that's just a personal opinion here.
I noticed Robin's breasts are going up and down as she...
I notice Robin has used both hands on the dribble. She's now backed in. Dominic has gone for
Dominic
the steal.
stole the ball.
Oh. One steal for Dominic. Dominic, purely a right-handed dribble. We should point out the referee is Bucky Nickow, who has yet to call a foul, despite the pleading of Dominic. Dominic, inside move. And Dominic
with an impressive look at Gary. Sarah, you are the Gary satirist.
That is his. Hold on. That is his worst look that I can remember.
But no, Gary was wearing fucking. He can't get away from the freebies and the swag. He has a Reebok Sports Club T-shirt on. Even here, this motherfucker with the swag.
You should be talking about his face.
Oh, well, I mean, that's obvious. That's one of the...
No, it's not always obvious. This is the worst he's ever looked with that floppy hair.
Here he goes outside
shot.
Misses air ball.
His shooting percentage just dropped to 50%. Robin has yet to get a shot off.
Thank you, Barbara DeRush. Barbara DeRush agrees with my Reebok Sports Club observation. And Howard didn't say why they were using it and chose it. Yeah, all the indoor gyms you could choose in all the 5 boroughs, you choose the place that's underneath his fucking penthouse, which he had moved out of and is not saying why. It's just ridiculous.
That back down move that Dominic did on the first possession that he had was better than anything she does the rest of the game.
You're right. I completely agree. Joseph Zayak says, did you see the toupee on the referee?
Yeah, it's really bad. I remember that guy.
We got to put his hair versus Howard's hair side by side, which looks more ridiculous because I don't know which one is. Look at Horatius. They're all noticed the wig. Howard believed McMahon sent Russo to WCW to destroy David Arquette.
I believe that.
Jeez. Nike sponsors major high school hoops summit. The Reebok is sponsoring Robin versus Dominic pickup game. How about this too, Tonka? How about this? I'm going to go deeper. If you promote the Reebok Sports Club in the on the E show, they knock off, I don't know, $50,000 off Howard's purchase of his apartment. How about that? And they're not saying that. Shot clock violation. JJ Thrash agrees.
About 3 of them.
Josh. Thank you, Josh. Josh Foster, I promise you will have Joe Barry Carroll Derek Coleman, Mookie Blaylock, and Milwaukee Mecca NBA shorts on the Deafening channel. I swear, if anybody has any requests, throw a couple C notes my way. We'll see what happens. Dominic, the round mound of rebound. Those chompers, Horatius says, Barbara Drush. No doubt Howard and Allison were broken up before that movie came out. Couldn't agree more, Barbara. All part of the Buckwall brand. Gary was a visionary.
Who did Howard play one-on-one?
Nils Lofgren. I have that in my folder as well.
Okay, do that Wednesday.
Okay, I'm going to do that Wednesday. Gary's a visionary that hairs bang the trend with the kids today. That's true, Pink Sheep. All the Nick looting videos, Sarah, in Manhattan, they all have Gary's fucking curly. It's always a kid with curly black hair screaming on the top of a car. It's that same. She's so right. Pink Sheep is so fucking right. What is with that hair and the kids in the videos? That's all I noticed that too. I would love to see a game. Yeah, they should have played this at Rucker Park. That's funny. Rucker Park, Sarah, is the Harlem famous basketball court where they used to be way bigger back in the day.
Is that the court where what's his name? Puff Daddy had people killed?
I don't know. Is it the same? No, it might. Maybe he lived up there. It should be. It probably is. Good observation. A sweaty Marco Battaglia at the gym. Ooh, God. That's the gym. That's it. That's the same.
My comment on Marco Battaglia, because everyone's asking, is someone who appreciates a nice, thick, muscular man. He never did anything for me.
Did you ever get a good look at him?
Yeah.
In the Stuttering John race video? Okay. Okay. I heard Howard and Allison didn't even sit next to each other at the movie premiere. That's worth delving into, Tata Toothy. This would be hilarious at the Rucker of Kingdom with a full crowd. That would be, Josh. That's how they should have played this. Full crowd. Where is the crowd? Because you can't have civilians in Howard's apartment, right? You can't have the commoners at the Millennium Towers.
Off in this game, Howard.
That's true.
Dominic with the steal early on the turnover.
There goes Robin. She's in layup position, and then she kind of backed away.
Dominic's giving her the outside shot. He's conceding the long shot. Robin, there it goes. Robin's first shot of the game. Ooh. Dominic.
That's a good observation, Barbara. It's almost like all the kids are adapting to Timothy Chalamet's hair.
Can I ask,
it's like
what
black.
Does he do? What is it, Timothy Chalamet?
Oh, he's been in I know it's ridiculous with the fucking.
Is he an actor?
The Nick, yeah, he's been in a ton. Oh, sorry, his Academy Award. I mean, he's done really big time stuff. You can't really, he dated Lily Rose Depp for a while.
I don't care.
Yeah, he's probably the big star of the future. He's 30.
I'm going to tell you my morning, okay? I am so out of touch with this generation, and I'm speaking about maybe the last 10 to 15 years of entertainers. This morning, I was content watching Mr. Mom.
Yeah, you refuse to adapt to the new, I know. That's, speaking of which, it's probably going to make my movie list.
Me too.
I think it's going to. Thank you, Josh. That's right. Josh is right. This is the community college of New is where that happened. That's right. That charity game. Thank you, Josh. That's right. Marco Battaglia, the pride of Rutgers football, says Tonecott, and Jason Kaplan's alma mater. This is like watching 5-year-olds play basketball. It really is, Housey. He's in Dune. JJ Thrash loves Dune. Played Bob Dylan. Sarah, you knew that. Come on. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Academy shit. Swear to God. Broccoli top haircut. Thank you, Quitter. So this is what it's called. The broccoli top haircut. My 18-year-old nephew now has it and listens to all that new rap. Okay, so thank you, Quitter. So that explains this, this copycat league of broccoli top haircuts. Every fucking Knicks looting hooligan video I watch, that hair is everywhere.
And it's in the eyes.
Yeah.
And God, it's putrid.
It's always black too. It's always
with the aggressive rebound. Again, asking for traveling. He looks like he's appealing right now. I mean,
he thinks he's in court.
Yeah.
Mr. Mom.
Took his eye off the ball for a second.
All the way back.
He's backing in. Backing in, fakes with one head, the fadeaway. Robin the rebound. No, Robin, you have to take it back. No, you have to take it back.
Take it back.
You got to take it back. Right. Well, why would Dominic get the points?
2 points. Get the points. No, you don't get the points.
Look at Ganji, Sarah, on his knees.
So how'd it go?
Position. This Chubby Pickle, everyone. Welcome, Chubby. They ripped off the sideshow Bob hair from The Simpsons. Pt.2 says the kids are all sporting the LaMelo Ball kind of LaMelo Bowie. How much does fucking LaMelo Ball look like fucking Gary? It is crazy. I noticed that immediately.
No, you didn't. I called him LaMelo Bowie, and you laughed like
no. I'm the one who I copyrighted. Come on.
Points?
What? Nothing.
Bucky making up the rules.
That's
no,
the rule.
nothing.
No.
Bucky, I never heard of that. Never heard of that.
The score is 2-0. Dominic.
Let's go.
There's some confusion on the court. That was a good recap there, Howard. I thought that was a travel. Oh, absolutely. Good call by Bucky. Foul. No, it's a he traveled. Traveling call. On the turnover, first turnover charge.
It's Casey DeRula, Sarah. He's due to sit in on a new show during the summer.
Sorry, I was
he
sneezing.
does. He picks us up on it. I was almost going to, George, happy Father's Day to everyone again. Once again, we said it in the beginning. I saw Casey DeRule in there, reminded me, and of course, Chubby Pickle. Happy Father's Day, everyone.
I'm taking back because I just watched most of the movie. I'm up to the point where the chainsaw or the chainsaw scene just happened before I had to turn it off to do this. And my favorite part of that quote, the 221, is the very end. It gets lost. He goes, "Yeah, I also write poetry. I paint, sculpt." I love that movie so much.
That scene you describe in Mr. Mom, where Martin Mull walks in to pick up God, I forget her name.
Just say the wife. Terry Garr.
Terry Garr. To go on a business trip for Schooner Tuner. I think that scene resonated so much with people because we have all pretended to be busy in front of people because, we just had this insecurity complex where in Michael Keaton's case, he grabs a chainsaw and just starts walking through the house.
Revving it
to pretend he's busy.
I love it. No, he's trying to be manly.
Trying to be manly and busy, though. Manly and busy. It's both.
Not busy.
It's busy. He can't be watching soap operas with Ann Jillian.
He's not at that point yet in the movie.
Okay, it's not quite there yet. But
my two quotes that I love that get lost. Okay. She goes through, he's at the deli. He wants cheese. One of the options is cheese, right? She goes through the entire list of cheese. And I still quote these following two things. She goes, "You have your entire cheddar family." And
yes.
I quote that. And I also quote the line at the very end, "The tuna with a heart." I don't know why. They've always stuck with me.
Yeah, I think that whole movie sticks with everybody. I mean,
love it. 1983 was glorious.
Yes, Josh Foster. Len Berman was on WFAN for a couple of months. And they all find out a lot of these guys they bring in with sort of a name. Remember Mike Lupica had a horrible show in that same midday? They could never establish that midday. Yeah, it failed miserably. And Lupica's show was worse. Most overrated sports writer in the history of the sport. The mullet is making a comeback as well, says Housey. Some of my son's friends on his football. Is it ironic, Housey? Are they making fun of the mullet or they genuinely like it? Is it done as an ironic joke? I'd love to know the psychological motivation behind it and the origins of it and the discussions. Oh, we're gonna have to get the Tamara Francois David and Tendril Summit meeting. That's gonna have to be for next time. Not the whole show, but just a summary of it. I'm sure David will give you all the details and stuff. I got some questions of my own.
I want to record the countdown show for next weekend, next Sunday.
Oh, yeah. That's the movie. Our favorite movies. Is it 10 or 20?
I think we should do 10. Favorite scene and trailer.
I always watch 9 to 5 with Dolly Parton, Jane Fonda, and Lily Tomlin, says Babs the Rush. Underrated movie. Dabney Coleman, Drexel's class. I play that.
It's 7 a.m.
It's 7 a.m. That's another line people love. Ganji stalked Tori Spelling. I can't imagine why she didn't jump on that. They said Ganji got married in his 50s. PC23 said that. And wants to have kids. It's I gotta say, not that that's fathers. It's not the same now. Like, people are getting married and having kids way older now.
Mm-hmm.
It's to where, like, you go into the high school graduation at fucking 80 years old. That's what in early days of HBO. Didn't Trump go to Barron's graduation at like last year? Yeah, 80.
Yeah, I think
almost
so.
80. It's modern mullet. Billy Ray Cyrus, Dwayne Shinsis. That's a great. You know Dwayne Shinsis, Sarah?
I do not.
Backup center from Florida, 7'1", 320-pound backup center from Florida. He had this crazy Danny Spivey mullet, and he died, I would say, like at least 15 years ago. I forget what the circumstances was. They genuinely seem like the haircut. They generally seem to like it, says Housey. Not as a joke. They seem to think it's cool when I tell them I had the same hair in 89. We're going to have to watch these kids watch 21 Jump Street, Housey, and comment on Peter DeLuise. That's my goal. I want to have those kids watch the original Jump Street for the mullet.
Crazy.
So
Dominic, be a gentleman.
Couldn't hit me harder.
Oh, right.
Robin goes into that soft offense again, which is good because Dominic has the soft defense. So it's kind of an offense tailor-made for this defense, but she has to shoot the outside shot.
Yes!
Long, but Robin...
Well, good for you, Tone Cott. He wants to have kids in his 70s with that's Al Pacino, right? Doesn't Al Pacino have a kid who's like 5 or something?
The offensive rebound. First offense.
I'm sorry, sir.
I think he and Robert De Niro have a few.
Yeah.
That age.
There are popular YouTubers that young people watch that have mullets now. I think that is how it gained the popularity. Horatius, you're probably right.
Offensive rebound to the action.
Robin shot and missed, but she got a rebound.
And I noticed Robin's picking it up here. She started slow. Dominic with the defense. Robin tries to get the shot off.
The cardinal sin of defense is you do not, when you put your hands up with that, you go straight up. Because any ref will call you for a reach. But now he's tied her up. Let's see if the ref actually calls a jump ball. It's the safest thing to do, Sarah, as a referee in any situation is call a jump ball no matter how much it's held. It stops everything. It shuts down the controversy. It leads to fights. You call the jump ball immediately. Don't fucking wait. Don't wait.
Yeah, that's the call when a ref misses something.
Yeah, it's a call that satiates both teams. No one's going to yell at you. It shuts it down, and you go into the possession arrow.
And Dominic, jump ball is good.
What a physical game.
Dominic claiming that he fouled her, and Dominic giving Robin the ball. Giving Robin every opportunity here in the early going.
Isn't that crazy? Rupert Pumpkin just realized that Peter DeLuise was Dom DeLuise's son on
Two
Jump
of his
Street.
sons.
Two of his. Michael was on in that shit season that was syndicated in 5.
I hate that you're going to make us watch that.
Yeah, you could bail on that if you want. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I'll get over it.
I wouldn't even bother doing a pre-show. Just whip out 2 episodes at a time in one recording.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. One last thing. Did you know that Peter DeLuise and fucking Gina Nemo, his real wife, for a year and a half or 2 years or something during that time, 3 years, they based their relationship on Alice and Ralph Cramden. That's what they were going for. Doesn't that make sense? Now that you think, and then obviously Penhall did a homage to fucking Jackie Gleason in that Fame episode in season 3. Remember they did a honeymooners sketch and Depp played Norton.
Here goes Robin up to the net.
Robin is in the lane,
taking her time. Taking her time. I like that. I like it.
Robin over, shooting long again. This time Dominic races for the rebound. Slowly takes the ball out. I don't think he went far enough.
He didn't go back.
I went back.
Lucky allowing him some slack here. A hook shot from Dominic hits the side of the backboard, gets his own rebound, shoots an air ball.
That's like LeBron.
The referee
shooting the backboard.
just to get the rebound. The referee runs a tight ship. Dominic goes, I went back, and the ref just lets it go. he doesn't even whistle him to reset. He just listens. Dominic just screams, I went back.
Robin can shoot. Robin can shoot that. Robin didn't understand that she can shoot immediately on an air ball.
I think we ought to call the game on account of Dominic's heart attack.
Robin controlling the offense now. She's backed into it. Dominic went for the steal. Robin's shot is short. That was an air ball. Touched the camera crew member. So Dominic is going to take it.
Would have been out anyway.
Look at the pace under the basket. He kind of had hair at that time. He's just hanging out.
Dominic, guard him, Robin.
Dominic with the shot is no good. Robin, another rebound.
Take it back. Dominic.
Not to make excuses for these louts. They have no business playing this game, but those rims are fucking tight. Do you see that lack of bounce? There's nothing worse than a tight rim like that. I mean, I'm a rebounder. The problem with the tight rim is the ball tends to fly outside the key, for the real rebounder doesn't thrive in that way. But there's got to be a balance. There's got to be a way to weigh it. These rims are fucking tight. You can see there's no give at all. Len Berman and Mike Lupick on WFAN 93. I did not know that. One news article said Berman was mad that Don Imus called the show The Jerk and the Jew. Yeah, that's right, Rupert. And he called Len Berman Boner Nose. That was his official nickname for him. It's not quite the same as Billy Ray Cyrus mullet. It's a little longer in the front, but it's more like the Swayze mullet. Yeah, that's good. The Swayze mullet.
Letting you know, before you go back into this, we're going to record on the 5th.
Okay.
I just heard back from him.
July 5th?
Yes.
Okay. I was shocked. X-Men 97 starts right just before that. Cannot wait. I was shocked when Tony Randall knocked up abroad. My gaydar needs repair, I guess, says Pt.2. I didn't even know that. It always frustrates me when any of these stern people try to play sports besides Artie. They're all fucking cornballs. Couldn't agree more, Chubby. And I have Artie. I think I'm going to play that for the Wednesday members only show, everyone. I'm definitely going to play that. Michael DeLuise is also an Encino Man and Wayne's World. He was the jag-off in the back seat when they were singing the Queen song. He was one of the jag-off stoners in the back seat. I'm not an Imus fan of the Jews. Imus is not a fan of the Jews. Guess the cowboy hat was a dead guy. I mean, Imus is the quintessential racist fucking, Arizona, I mean, everything about him. Should be of no surprise with the nappy-headed hoe comments. He's raging racist. There's no question about it. Is Dominic Barber still alive? I hope so, Dominic. I hope Dominic lives till he's 300 years old. For all of you WFAN folk, Joe Beningo still does a show on Sunday afternoon. I was listening to him almost crying about the Knicks' victory, Tonecott says. Lord, I haven't played in some time, but geez, she's making us all look bad. And
Same.
By us, Tamara means what? Women?
Yes.
Or black women?
I would need probably about 10, 15 minutes to reassociate myself with the weight of a basketball and shooting. I'd kill her after that amount of time.
Would you use? Yeah. Good question here. Are they using a broads ball or a men's ball?
I don't even think they know.
A men's ball is 29.5, and a broads ball is 28.5.
I don't know.
And believe me, that inch is a significant difference in everything. Do you do women's push-ups, Sarah, or do you do men's push-ups?
I don't want to do push-ups ever at all, but when I do them, probably women's, probably women's. I am not good at push-ups.
Nothing wrong with that.
Or pull-ups.
But you'll use a men's ball playing basketball.
That's what we used in school.
29.5. Okay. People don't realize you played point guard for your JV team. An average.
No, there was no other option. But
11 points, 6 assists.
When I get warmed up and I start shooting around, I'm not a distance shooter, but when I start shooting around the key, I hit 8 out of 10. I can get on such a roll.
I bet. Okay.
No, I'm done.
Stop like that? Jesus.
I'm not bragging. There's nothing to brag about.
No. I thought you were going to keep going. I was hoping you would keep going, and you just stopped in the middle. When I get on a roll, That's what. Thank you, Crazy Robin.
Okay.
Happy Father's Day. That's right, Tam Fran. Dr. Francois. Happy Father's Day from Dr. Francois. The rim is tight, and they're using a WNBA-sized ball, says ESG. Everybody has the basketball Jones, this guy Spectre. Hey, Imus and Sid Rosenberg, another crazy fucking I can't stand that guy. He's indirectly involved in getting him fired over the nappy-headed hose comment. That's true. He was complete. And Bernard McGurk, another crazy racist. That is some crew they got. Reprobates. She does Rocky-style push-ups, says ESG. Sarah can't do push-ups. With those double D's. Yeah, Hooper is obsessed with your fucking chest.
I do sit-ups like a la Rocky IV, hanging from the upper level of a barn, hanging upside down.
You on the exercise bike, and yes, Hooper. Sarah's gonna send you pictures of her on the exercise bike.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
Water.
That's in the $500 level.
We need an arm. Sarah might beat me in a game. I'm not a great jump shooter. I have a weird broken Ben Simmons-esque thing with my left. I'm double jointed, so my wrist twists, and it leads to almost like I'm shooting like a Tim Hardaway kind of knuckleball, and it's impossible to correct.
I would never play against you in anything because I'd probably stab you.
I wouldn't be shooting jump shots, that's for sure. I would just destroy you down low and take you off the dribble. You just get annihilated.
You'd be so annoying.
The funniest thing is me blocking your shot like Bill Murray and Rushmore. That would be the best thing ever. Like there's just like, ridiculous, bully block shot that would be so funny.
I played high schoolers and held my own. I'd be playing, and I have them too, but I'd be playing a older version of you with like your arthritic joints.
I'm not
and
arthritic.
Your back pain that you'd suddenly develop.
What? My sciatica? I don't have sciatica.
No,
Mike Green.
You'd bully me, and I would just like, I would hate you more.
Well, that's what happens in this video with Robin and Dominic. Mike Breen used to be with IMS Pt.2 thing, and he needs to be held. Mike Breen needs to be. We need to like do a gotcha with Mike Breen and show a montage of all the racist shit he was involved in as he tries to position himself as a sanctimonious, howdy doody fucking voice of the NBA, overrated fuck. Call my mom again, you douche, in fucking 1989, crying that we were prank calling you, you fucking phony. Call
Somebody
my mom
should have
again.
called your mother about a few things I suspect.
He called my house and told him, that's what a pussy he is. And he was so rude to my cousin and I, who will corroborate that story.
And how were you when you were tormenting
I'm
this
the
man?
nicest guy. They loved me at the Ed Coleman and Steve Cohen, who runs Sirius Sports now.
I would have
me
had you
when they
arrested.
met. I was the first person banned from WFAN as Arm from Long Island.
Tonecott says, can Sarah run up a snow-covered mountain while Hearts on Fire is playing in the background? Yes, while Russians chase me in a 1980s car.
Hearts on fire, your desire.
Here's my unpopular opinion. That's the best Rocky movie.
I don't know. Maybe like if you watched it with a 2026 set of eyes, some people might agree with you on that.
The montages make that movie. Every montage, from him driving at the beginning to the workout montages to the Russian his organic homegrown workouts versus the Russians like factory like workouts. They are just amazing. I will watch it every time it's on.
I picture Sarah like a young Morgan Fairchild, only tough. Owsy, it's funny. Mike Breen is such a narc. Yeah, his move was, hey, Arm, can you give me your phone number at home? I want to so we can talk basketball off the air. And I go, yeah, sure.
You're such a dork.
I didn't give it. I wanted him to call. I didn't care what happened. Like I knew he was up to something. I'm like, all right, let's see what he does with this. And I gave him the number. And my mother was like, I don't know what to do with this. She could give it, like she's like trying to like placate him. I said, well, I don't know. I don't know. He calls, all the time. I'll talk to him. I'll talk to him. And I think I was eavesdropping on the other line. I picked the other phone up and goes, yeah, because he's really disruptive. They call me off the air, and he calls by different names all the time and says something stupid, and I hang up on him. And this is the guy who works for the nappy-headed hose guy. The biggest racist asshole on the face of the earth is calling my mom complaining about goofing around.
Yeah.
Dominic shoots and misses. Robin now with the ball, dribbling back.
Howard, I think you have to jump in and call a lot of this action because this is going to go for a while. Robin with the shot from the foul line. No good. Just a little long. Dominic the rebound. Dominic trying to move the ball outside.
How's he agrees with you, Sarah?
I'm going to repeat it.
Rocky.
Tone Cott says, don't forget Polly's robot. I will never forget Polly's robot. I frequently say, happy birthday, Polly.
I'm telling you, sometimes these movies, something happens where you flip your opinion and you go, you know what? I did not, with a 2026 set of eyes. I'm telling you, it might be different.
If he dies, he dies.
He was like, it was just like that, Pt.2, like Langford and Sour Shoes. That's why I got like the chills listening to that because it was, I must have been 16. It was just like that. It was Steve Langford calling Sour Shoes' house.
And does so. So it's Dominic ball. He leads 2-0. It's the first to get to 7 points. Dominic backs in, still backing in. Big back to back in with. Turns around, shoots over Robin, off the side of the backboard again. Dominic has hit the side of the backboard twice, which is a new record.
Len, I've never seen a play like this from Dominic. I don't even understand his strategy. Is there a
He's out of breath. Oh, he's winded.
Out of breath. He's winded. He's winded.
Robin should take it right to him.
Take it to the hoop, Robin. He's winded.
Robin from the foul line.
Yes!
It rolls out. No good.
Shoots and misses.
Robin with her closest opportunity.
Poor Dominic. The whole place is...
I made a Robin music video on my channel, or I just clipped every shot.
Yes, it's very good. What do you put it to Corn?
Yeah, because that's the song she did the karaoke to. So I
tell everybody the name of your channel, Sarah. They can go watch it.
Dr. Sarah. I think
that's the channel. All the okay. There's Camilla videos.
Who cares? You play him to death.
No, I don't, and can't play it enough. And there's a great Gary video using Hall & Oates, Out of Touch.
Well, keep in mind, this was me learning how to edit, so they're not great. But the Robin video, I'm proud of.
There's a Mark Harris video, right?
Yeah, and the problem, too, with these videos is the old E footage is so terrible. There's some shots, some footage you can barely make out what's happening.
It's my cousin Dawn.
I'm not plugging my channel, please. I do not care about subscribers over there. There's nothing to be gained.
Dolph Lundgren. Everyone, yes, while you're at it, please hit like and subscribe while you're here. My cousin Dawn was in love with Dolph Lundgren, who was in the fucking Aquaman movie. Dolph Lundgren.
He was actually cute in Rocky IV.
Oh, you agree with?
He's not my type, but he was good looking.
How's you seen the Dolph recent commercial? Oh, that's right. He has a commercial out. Tamara Francois. They run those Dolph Lundgren. What is it for? I forget, but I've seen it recently. Dominic wore a man's ear during the game. Robin would be.
All Dominic has to do is just elbow her in the tit, and she'd start crying.
I think she does cry to some degree.
Oh, she does at the end. Her excuses.
How is Mr. X not at this? By the way.
God.
Opportunity. Those shots will eventually fall. Dominic called for not taking the ball back far enough.
Got to get everything back.
Show him the line, Bucky.
Well, I thought part of his body was back far enough. Maybe it's...
Yeah, I think his ass was behind the line. The rest of him was.
Dominic.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is shot at Howard's pen underneath the Reebok Sports Club. This is Howard's Millennium Towers, West 67th Street in Columbus, 101. Howard had not announced he had lived there yet, and he mysteriously chose this gym. This is the Reebok Sports Club where, working out with benching the barbell with Marco Battaglia, etc. And he has not announced his separation yet, which is so bizarre.
Yeah, I think his ass was behind the line. The rest of him was.
Dominic, the foul line shot, another air ball. Goes out of bounds. Robin's ball out.
We've seen 2 points in about 10.
Here's Brendan, Sarah. It reminds me of how Stanley from The Office dribbled in that one episode. That's a good reference, Brendan.
Endless dribbling.
Minutes worth of play.
I think Stanley's a fruit in real life.
She's short. We're going to be here all day, Len. Len, you better call in sick.
Yeah, I know. Dominic with the layup. He hits it. 4-0 Dominic.
Uh-oh. All right, I say we call the game. Dominic, I don't like the way you're looking. Hold it, I want the medics brought in to look over Dominic.
Howard's hair looks as ridiculous as the referees does. I don't know which one's worse. Now, looking at that,
Ralph,
Sarah.
before this shot, Ralph was like posing the tendrils. No
Oh,
pun
God,
intended.
yes. God,
over
yes.
his shoulders to drape just right.
It was not announced that he was on Mad Tear, Pt.2, but we all suspect that it was going on right around here.
Mad anus tear.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, a medical timeout is called for.
No! I don't like the way Dominic's looking.
Are you all right? Dominic does look out of weight.
Sit down, Dominic.
Sure? We do allow medical timeouts, Dominic.
This is like the infirm. Here goes Dominic.
From outside of there, we started out being
Robin, just run up to the hoop.
We started out being on the Stern Show. It's going to wind up on ER.
I know. I'm concerned about Dominic's health. I really am.
Robin, short
the
again.
Dominic's ball back here.
I'm a little concerned.
On the Schneid. I'm concerned here. A shutout would be embarrassing. At this
point. I just think if Robin worked the ball inside and took her time, she'd.
Would it be better, Sarah, to have a 2-on-2 to cover them?
Who would you put on each team?
Dominic and Leslie against Robin and Mr. X.
Mr. X in there? It'd be over.
I think so too. I think he's probably good. Not because he's black, but he's a huge sports fan.
Well,
that's where a lot of Robin's sports knowledge came. She would come on the show and be like, "Oh, I watched this and I watched that," and never bring up Mr. X. You know, it was all because Mr. X is a huge sports fan. That's what Artie said too when he talked to me. Said he couldn't believe how much he knew about sports.
I don't consider Robin black. So
Tony, she's no crazy Robin, that's for sure. As soon as we say that, she looks like a rat ate through Howard's wig. I remember
ripped it
Wiggy
apart to make a nest somewhere.
Yes. Howard claimed he had sex with 32 women. I think it was during the Revelation show, or maybe he was discussing the Mad Tear. That's exactly right, Horatius. You should have hired Robin's hairdresser. Crazy Robin wants Gary and Mr. X against, but I think it should be Dominic and Leslie against like a couples one-on-one.
I don't
be able to do it. If Dominic can't continue, that's a
Gary and Mary, right? Mary's a fucking Amazon. Mary's like
Mary.
6'3".
Mary would be like Wimbignana. Wouldn't even have to jump.
Forfeit, Howard.
I say Dominic, forfeit the game if you're not feeling good.
Dominic trying to move the microphones out.
Oh, I thought he was doing that stupid fake where you point the other way. Gary can't even throw a baseball. I know. That baseball throw is. Sarah, can you don't have to put your full, can you just film yourself just throwing, so we can compare it to Gary?
I will never claim to be able to throw a baseball.
I bet you can. I bet you're at least better than Gary.
No, I have tried. If you've ever seen me, and you never will, there are multiple times when somebody is like up working on a higher, like on a roof, and I have to throw something up there. That is my nightmare because it will hit the side of the building before it gets up there.
I don't know. I have my doubts.
I've done that multiple times.
Out of the way.
Even falling off ladders like I have 3 times.
With a chainsaw running.
One time it was me because I set it up wrong in a divot. And the second time my nephew pushed me off the ladder while I was trimming bushes.
The outside shot is no good. No good. Robin looks fresh, though. So
Robin, run on him.
Perhaps the longer this goes, the more of an advantage Robin will have. She looks good. Robin from the foul line. This looks good, Howard.
Robin.
You talk about, I almost feel sorry for Dominic. The whole place is rooting for Robin over him. I think I banged Ralph 32 times before 32 women, says Pt.2. Sarah's working construction, says Holden.
No. Just like doing stuff like as a kid, like dad's up on the roof. Throw this up to me. That's not a good idea, Dad.
It's almost like your relationship is a little bit like Amber Heard's relationship with David Heard, right?
I have no idea. My dad didn't run a dog fighting ring.
My dad wanted a boy. He got one. Remember she said that?
Mm-hmm.
Cuts the deficit in half. Cuts it to 4-2. Quivers again from the foul line for 2 in a row. No. Dominic, the rebound. Dominic with the lead. 4-2. He starts to back in again. Robin, tight defense from Robin. Good defensive move.
That's a and a one-on-one, and they probably should call it, but that's a 3-second violation because, and a 5-second violation. So closely guarded is you have to have 6 feet between you and your guy. If you dribble or hold the ball, it's a 5-second closely guarded violation. Most 99% of basketball fans don't know that rule. It's never called. That's one. It's also a 3-second violation because with 3-second violation, you must be making an offensive move to the referee in order for it not to be called. There must be some move to the basket. There must be something resembling offense. This does not apply as either one, so you can call both calls.
She's leaning on him. Dominic with the fake, shoots, off, no good. So Robin once again with an outstanding opportunity to tie this match. I would say that Robin is the crowd favorite at this point, wouldn't you?
Well, we'd like to see her win.
And she hits it! Yes! Robin ties the game at 4!
Robin coming!
Did you see Grillo jump on the bench? Look at this. Watch Grillo leap on Robin's. Robin hits a 15-footer, and watch Grillo jump on the bench.
Again, Robin, tight defense from Robin. Good defensive move. She's leaning on him. Dominic with the fake, shoots, off, no good. So Robin once again with an outstanding opportunity to tie this match. I would say that Robin is the crowd favorite at this point, wouldn't you?
Well, we'd like to see her win.
And she hits it! Yes! Robin ties the game at 4!
Robin coming to life!
This game is even. It's now a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
Len, you got to be impressed.
Oh, now he plays defense.
Bounce it off his belly.
Bounce it off his belly.
No, that's a discontinued dribble.
You know why he didn't throw it on purpose, Hooper, at the Mets' first pitch? Because he went on Kimmel again, and he did the same exact delivery. Same rotation, the same release 3 times in a row and threw it in the exact same spot into the crowd. Sarah, you saw that, right? Gary and Kimmel?
Yeah.
Kimmel tried to redeem him.
Donked some housewife in the head.
Yeah. It might be worse than the Mets pitch when he hit the broad in the crowd.
I would have sued.
Yeah. And Kimmel was like smooth as fuck. He caught for him, got up, kind of whipped it back to him effortlessly. Kimmel looked good. Couldn't Grillo be getting a big potato?
Off his belly.
X-rated, I may add.
That's a good idea. Robin, if he ties you up like that,
bounce it off him. Absolutely.
Run.
Howard, I thought that was excellent advice.
I know. Well, Robin's uptight right at this point. She's sensing victory. Dominic looks like he's going to collapse.
Dominic with an outside shot. He hits it. Dominic now within 1 point of victory. He takes a commanding 6. This is for the win, ladies and gentlemen.
He did it. He won.
8-4. 8-4. Do I have to high-five him?
Oh, my goodness.
8-4. Robin's upset. No handshake.
Robin, what do you say?
The sportsmanship is lacking. Robin goes after him. A knee. Another knee. And she boards him into the wall. I didn't know this was kickboxing, Howard. You told me it was basketball.
What is going on?
All right, I want to jump ahead to Robin getting pissed off on the air the next day.
The next day, she is horrible.
Yep.
My hatred for her grew so much that next day.
Right about here. Welcome, Shan Camp. Happy Father's Day from Shan Camp, everyone.
Thank you.
Good to see you, Shan Camp. I think this is 4 weeks in a row. I like Dominic. I agree, Holden.
Myself, as a father, I thank you.
So Robin and Dominic start playing this game, all right? I mean, okay, Dominic's obese and everything, and he's
But
uptight.
he's the one who made the challenge.
That's right.
I'm there. I'm trying to play as best I can.
Yeah, and he's uptight because, he's a guy and he wants to be able to beat Robin. But, you have to have a certain nonchalance when you play a girl like you don't care that much.
Right, because it was absolutely outrageous the way he was acting.
That's not the way I do it. I'm going full blown 100%. I'm not. You broads want to be equal with the WNBA and we got next, and I'm going 100%.
That's also not the way I remember it. She was having a total tantrum after it was over.
Oh God! Well, she's about to.
Robin dribbles the ball. Dominic steals the ball, right? Robin's never dribbled. He steals the ball, and you had to see him steal the ball. It's amazing. I'm going to play all the tapes. It's frightening. Ball up, he gets on him.
It really could have gone.
And you know what? You were a lot of your shots were right on the rim.
I know.
It could have gone either way.
Gone in, I'd have beat him.
There was a point where it was like 4-4, and Robin could have gotten a basket in. And Dominic would have been.
2 points were taken away from me because I don't even know how to play the game.
No, yeah.
I put a ball up that wasn't supposed to be in play, and I made a basket.
No, Robin, you have to take it back. No, you have to take it back. Take it back.
You got to take it back.
Right.
Well, why would Dominic get the points?
2 points?
Joseph Zayak says a great point here. She takes no accountability for anything. Like, it is Robin just blame the ever elusive they or them or she's so right. The pronouns,
white supremacy.
Right. I don't know how to. Now she suddenly doesn't know the rules. She doesn't know how to play. It really is the show of unaccountability, right? Just all of them.
You get the points. No, you don't get the points.
Nothing.
That was the most embarrassing.
I should have gotten points for anything I could do.
Yeah.
You guys cheated me.
When Robin forgot to.
No, why should.
That's right, Tata. The Nils Lofgren played a girl. She is not black. That's right, Shankamp. Excuses. Yeah, she has zero self-awareness. Did you see that post, Sarah? One of the comments said that there should be a prank show called You've Been Shancamped, like punked. I love that idea. That Shankamp jumps out at the end and says, "You've been Shancamped."
I'd be forced to play a game I don't know how to play.
Well, they told you. What was that part with the rules at the beginning where they explained that to you?
You have to go back.
They didn't explain it. I need to know how this game is played.
Here's what the rules are.
You get 2 shots on. If you go to the basket and you get slapped, that's 2 shots. In other words, if it's in the act of shooting, you get 2. If it's just a foul outside here, you get 1.
All right, Dominic puts up a shot and misses the rim entirely. You don't have to take air ball. You don't have to take it back.
All right, I can just shoot from wherever I get.
That's right.
What does winners out mean?
She's pretending she doesn't know what winners out means. It should always be losers out. Just play it like real basketball, not winners out. Just play it like you have to give the person a fighting chance. You can't have someone who can just bully you 10 times in a row. It's got to be losers out.
I do love the edit here. Nobody explained anything to me. Cut to 10 minutes of her being explained everything.
Yep. This is how the E show used to be, Sarah. Right?
She's so unlikable.
It's it's like 2 videos ago, Shankamp, where I saw that. I think it's like 2 videos ago. Someone says there should be a prank show called You've Been Shancamped. No one talked to her before the game. Look at Tamara Francois all over Robin. They're all over it. Of course, Joey Zayak is all over it.
I think she gets worse because this is one of her worst moments.
Yep. No, it gets worse.
Why did you say that?
Skill.
But why did you say that going in? I agree.
All right, I can just shoot from wherever I get.
Right.
What does winners out mean?
Winners out means if you shoot the ball. Go ahead, Bucky.
You shot the ball. You did a layup. The ball went in. Now you get the ball. You get to take the ball back out. Turn it over.
The point is that this is a guy who's played before. He's playing a woman who's only held a basketball twice.
I agree
They should
with
have
you.
given me credit for anything.
But why did you say that? Why did you say that?
Skill.
But why did you say that going in?
I tried, but everybody was no, you're going to play a game. And Dominic was saying he couldn't play any better than me.
Lose graciously.
Dominic's
He
not the
was
only
saying he could
competitive
play.
one.
And this was not my doing. I didn't put myself in this game.
Robin's got big hands.
When those hands extend, it's one of her worst moments. Those hands extend out and start flapping. You're going to hate her by the end.
Think about this. I've only held a basketball 3 times in my life. No gym classes for her, right? In Baltimore, she supposedly grew up in a black neighborhood in Baltimore. I've only held a basketball 3 times in my life. Does anybody believe this shit? People with a low IQ, like Robin, can't retain information they're told Yeah, also she's just a raging malignant narcissist. Even that Dr. Drew score was higher than Howard's by a couple points, right? So they're always going to go, revert back to no accountability mode, and it's someone else's fault. She's so unattractive.
You complain about me when we get into arguments.
Fucking competitive.
That I'm really mean to you, and I probably am. But could you deal with her?
It would be fun to break her balls.
Ugh.
To get her going and stuff. It'd be fun.
It's not just the attitude; it's the tone of the voice.
No. You can't. Yeah, it's
It hits one octave and it never leaves.
Drafted into this game
Boy,
by
you're
you guys at a card game.
Are you really that upset?
And I'm really upset. That's
about
right.
losing?
No, just about why put me into your stupid crap at a card game.
Oh my God! Oh man!
Don't include me in. I don't include you in my crap when I'm with.
This is why Crazy Robin is called Crazy Robin. God forbid the newswoman who makes 7 figures at this point already participates and does something for the show in a bit. God forbid, right?
Remember her other worst moment? There's a couple. The one that stands out to me is Jackie made an offhanded comment about how she was on the beach reading her papers. And she flipped out and left the show.
Oh, I don't know. Although that's when she left.
That's a classic moment.
When she walked off, that's the walk-off moment? Jackie's comment did that?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was other things leading up to it, in addition.
Well, she starts making reference to how she works so hard putting her news together.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm so paraphrasing, but he makes a comment, I think in her voice, where he goes, "Yes, on the beach reading my papers." Or something like that.
Baltimore didn't have an NBA team, so the Bullets left for DC. It's not her fault.
She is the luckiest multimillionaire on the planet.
Isn't it? I think Fred might have a beat, but they're close. They're close.
I think Fred does more now. Even now, Fred does more than she does.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do shit. It's close. It's close. You'd have to put that up for a vote. Crazy Robin, narcissist on full display. This is why she's called Crazy Robin. Oh, my Wes Unseld over here. She won't.
Oh, yeah. And when she was late for her own book signing, she walked off then too.
Yes, that's right. The book signing as well. Had she won the game, this would have been a completely different story, says Ed Rush. Yep.
Yeah.
This is probably behind the scenes. It's only fair if she wins. The behind the scenes said Robin of the late 80s, early 90s that terrorized the interns. That's exactly right, Joe.
If you go to look up any Todd Packer compilations, the most amazing one, in my opinion, and there many of them is his
Mark
Robin compilation.
No, I have not listened to the Robin compilation, but I imagine it's insane. I mean, how many chapters is it? How many?
I don't remember. It's been years, but I remember the first one. She is just from the get. She is a bitch.
Yep. It's obscene. She made more money than Diane Sawyer. Think about that, Sarah. Think about what Pt.2 says. Dominic is channeling his inner Jeff Rulin. You know Jeff Rulin, Sarah? He's a white center for the Bullets in the early 80s. He was basically Jokic before Jokic, and he had these crazy injuries. A 2010 white center for Washington. And injuries just devastated him. He eventually got traded to Philadelphia and just never got it back. And he's a great reference. He's from Sachem High School, too, which my cousin went to, which is directly north of me. It's just a few miles north of where I live. Sarah is right. If I remember right, Tamara Francois says she was tired and didn't get sleep, and that's another reason why she left.
Yeah, there's a scene, I think it's from the same one, where she's printing out her news stories. After she's walked off, she's printed off the news, in the process of printing these stories out. And John is back there goading her. And she's like, "Well, John, I'm tired." It's like, oh, God.
Oh, I remember that. The Loser Club. Yep. She also created the Bro Fight. Thank you. Welcome, Crazy Robin. While I have the chance, speaking of crazy and speaking of, what the hell was I going to say? And speaking of, what's it called? Members only on Wednesday, which a lot of this will carry over to.
About.
No, I was blanked on couldn't think of members only for some reason. One of these basic phrases that you blank on. If able, please donate via Cash App upper left, Venmo upper right, or the buy me a coffee in the center, middle, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are available. We love you. We thank you. And you can also join us on Patreon, patreon.com, wino forever. We are doing Jump Street next. And oh no, we're not. We're doing top 10 movies.
No, that's not till July 5th.
Okay, so Jump Street is next. Swallowed alive from a juvenile delinquent detention center. If able, please don't. Okay. Thank you, everyone. We love you. Please hit like and subscribe right effing now. She walked off because they laughed. And yeah, really the laughing and the mocking, Sarah, is what is more so than the actual comment. Crazy Robin's kind of right. It's the laughing that pushed it. At least Fred plays the occasional.
Yeah.
Here we go. Back to
Robin. Man.
Don't include me in. I don't include you in my crap when I'm with women.
Didn't you think she was into this?
I thought you were into it.
No, I do whatever's good for the show. But next time,
we all
leave
do.
me out of any discussions you're having at a card game because that has nothing to do with the show.
Okay.
Who knew?
Who knew? Wow, you're more
pushing me around.
Easy.
So she must have said fat fuck and they bleeped it.
Or this asshole.
I
didn't see her mouth. I didn't read her lips.
They would have kept asshole, I think, on E 11 o'clock. I don't know. No, I can't remember anymore if they kept asshole, but I thought you said fat fuck.
By the way, Tam friend, thank you for buying 5 coffees.
Thank you, Tamara Francois. The doctor is indeed in, and we look forward to the recap of your tete-a-tete with David and Tendrils. Thank you, Tam Fran. And for Tamara Francois, we will give her... Come on.
Yeah, another, please.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
Thank you, Tam Fran. If her personality were a color, says Shankamp, it would be olive drab. That is a great line. That is a great line.
And that's too much credit, though. Olive can be a nice color sometimes.
Johnny Most, longtime Celtics radio announcer, called him Rick Mahorn, McFilthy, and McNasty. Yeah, that was their nicknames. Thank you, Tata Toothy. Rick Mahorn and Jeff Rulin's nicknames were McFilthy and McNasty, and they had a poster, I believe. When I was really young, I remember a poster of those two in the sports stores.
Okay.
Who knew?
Who knew?
Oh, yeah, Holden, you do. You have to wear your members-only windbreaker on wedding night. We should put... You remember Pat Cooper used to wear members-only jackets, Sarah, on the Stern
My
Show?
dad had one.
Does he look as good as Pat Cooper does in it?
It was like a matte gray. Had all the flaps on it, and
right.
I don't know whatever happened to it.
When Robin... Thank you, Tam Fran, once again.
Wow, you're more...
pushing me around.
Easy.
I think she said fat shit or fat fuck, and they and he not bleeped it but muffled it, muted it.
All right? You can't say that on the air.
He was pushing me around.
Yeah.
It was not easy to be in there with this 300-pound gorilla.
You did pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I didn't want to be there.
Robin, you play me.
Look at Howard's part, Sarah. Watch this. This is why his hair plugs. Watch the top of his. He can't handle. As you know, you broads have a part in the middle. He can't handle this. Watch the overhead.
Be there.
Look at that. See that? Straight up the middle. He can't deal with that. Thus, this is when the hair plugs came in.
No, this is the spray. Spray was attempted first.
Tony spray.
Didn't you play me, really?
Yes.
Really? Are you serious?
Serious.
Next week you're on.
It's a deal, Robin.
All right, we're in the tournament. Basketball is not anything I ever wanted to do.
What is it?
The 300-pound gorilla's online, too.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Dominic. You really should.
Yeah,
You played like a
once
baby.
again tell you that I beat him up.
You've heard of my breakfast at Andre.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Why are they all falling for the... Weren't they there? They're falling for her saying he was a bully. She was the one bullying him.
Sarah's absolutely right.
She's hanging off the ball, and he's trying to get it away.
Sarah's right. Absolutely right. What gets lost in the shuffle here, they all have eyes. They all watched every fucking possession of this game. Why does she get to rewrite the, as white people love to say, the word narrative over again? They all saw every single dribble, every possession, every basket. Why does she get to rewrite the narrative here? That is so, you're so right.
They, for some reason, think she's necessary for the show.
You know why? Not just the Aunt Tom tokenism, but it gives, it's the double minority, and she laughs at every unfunny thing Howard says. It's a big deal when you have someone like Benji writing for you. When Jackie was writing for you, he did say funny things.
Listen, I expected nothing less from this. However, Robin is the toughest lady you ever saw. She was punching me in the back.
Right.
No, she wasn't.
Punching you.
I saw that.
And when the game was over, she beat me to the wall. And was
You're lucky you're still here.
Now, how about when
Dominic's charm is kind of working? Robin's got a little grin on her face now. He's right, though. She was tougher than, she might get credit for. She hung in there. It's not embarrassing in the slightest what she did. Her basketball's horrible. She can't shoot, but she was banging in the paint, as they say, going hard in the paint. The way he always touched his hair is how it would look when someone touches their wig hair. Shankamp is right. Like a super cautious and delicate. Yes. Shankamp, all the above. Fantastic analysis of the tendrils. Every follicle is manufactured because they're all deathly afraid of pissing Robin off.
But why?
But we've all, some people just wield. They think she has more power than she really does, perhaps. She's a Buckwall client.
And then at the end of the game, he grabbed your ass.
Yeah.
And then you kneed him in the balls.
That's right.
3 times.
Well, I wanted to make
Dominic, we got the e-cameras have it on tape.
Did you get him?
3 different angles you grabbed their ass.
Oh, that's not even true.
It's so true.
Never mind. He really pisses me off.
Are you embarrassed that you lost?
I have no desire to play basketball. It's a waste.
God, when you hear those E interstitials and segue, it makes you so nostalgic for that.
Mm-hmm.
Is cue the song Sheryl Crow, Members Only, Sky Spectre, good reference.
And Dominic, first
Beat a very tough competitor.
You beat somebody who never played basketball. That's a big deal.
I never played.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Look at this. What's going on?
Very competitive. Very competitive.
Robin, you are incredible.
Very competitive.
Like I said, leave me out of your little boys' games. I don't bother you. Don't bother me.
You're playing him in ice hockey next week. Yes, you are.
I'll put the puck somewhere, but you won't like it.
Oh, yes, I will.
Howard, when Robin made
Go
the
ahead
basket.
and try.
If you talk about a show about nothing, Sarah, we talk about who's the guy part of that dabbler verse.
Which one?
Oh, Kevin Brennan. He was actually a successful comedian for a while. That's a show about nothing, but a show more about nothing is Shirley's show is about nothing too, and Elisa
Don't forget
Jordana.
Grillo's show. Grillo's desperately trying to get into the Dabbleverse.
Well, Grillo was doing a show years ago. You remember?
No, he's now trying to get into the Dabbleverse.
Oh
directly.
God, really?
It's
okay.
really he's always been to me like the most boring of all of these hangers-on.
The personification of a show about nothing is Elisa Jordana. That's just
she does. She's in like a darker area. Of YouTube where she does the IRL stuff. Some of the people she hangs with are just really creepy.
She's destined for a woman's lockup. She should be there already with that ridiculous thing in the car, that sugar daddy she latched on. What a just bizarre mental patient. It's in all the worst ways. Thank you, Josh Foster. Now I really owe you a Mecca Milwaukee NBA short and Joe Barry Carroll and Derek Coleman and Mookie Blaylock. Count on that. Count on it tonight. Count on it. And for Josh Foster, we get
blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever. And people.
Cool edit.
You got slapped a yarmulke.
I did.
What do you have saved in there? I know it's clogged up.
Everything.
Do you have the stuff I saved in there like 2 years ago?
Yeah. Thank you, Josh Foster. We have like a lot of the, the Jump Street intro and 90210 intro and the Golden Girls intro and this.
Howdy.
Go to the very end of what you have, and
this is your favorite one.
I'm a college man now. Isn't college great? It's gonna be a great year.
I didn't put that in there.
I did.
I love that movie though.
That's my favorite scene in the movie. I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
It's just how close they are. And I don't know why that makes me laugh, that scene. And
Anthony Edwards has the best line and the worst line of that movie. We've talked about this.
You said that he's, the least, he's the straight man in that. He's the least funny part of the movie. But it's just that exchange. They're so earnest about what they think college is going to be. I think that's what makes me crack up about that.
I won't talk about this. We have so much to talk about on this show anyway. But when he gets thrown to the ground, and I shouldn't laugh, but when they have him at the end, he gets thrown to the ground, and I always laugh, and I shouldn't.
Yeah.
And his worst line is, "I'm a nerd. I'm pretty proud of it."
Yep.
Shut up.
Elisa Giordano should start dating Marilyn Manson. That's funny as hell, Brandon. That's an appropriate, yeah. That's a great line, Brendan, or Minnie Manson. It's crazy. What a bad rap Damon Stoudemire and Rasheed Wallace got in Portland, all because they smoked a little weed. They're part of that.
There were other things too.
Yeah, that's a crazy time. The Jailblazer documentary, Sarah, right? You got to promote that. You're a producer on it.
Yeah. Robin made the basket without bringing it back, and Dominic screamed for 10 minutes that he wanted those 2 points to count for him. Right. That was such an embarrassment.
Yeah, I know. That was embarrassing.
4-0. That's the rules.
Right from the get-go.
Little Stern stalking tidbit. Every time I do a batch of CYO games in Bayville, St. Gertrude is the parish in Bayville. I would stop and drive by Jackie's house and just park for about 15 minutes and just stare, waiting for something to happen. And it never did. Never saw anyone. I did it about 4 times.
I've never seen a more disappointing beach than Jackie's Beach.
Yeah, I know. It's such a shithole. Shantytown, not really, but it's the Sound, and the Sound is no ocean. And it's extraordinarily disappointing. Jamie Presley is now on OnlyFans. Too bad she couldn't find a closeted billionaire she would be great to pose questions to on OnlyFans about the Stern Show.
If you want to just skip the OnlyFans monthly fee to see Jamie Presley, just go watch Poison Ivy 3.
Yeah.
Everything's there.
To replace Alyssa Milano in that.
You must have loved Poison Ivy 2.
2 I loved. Yeah, 2 I loved.
I did too, because Jonathan Sheck was the man.
Jonathan Sheck.
Delicious.
That swarthy motherfucker. Pearl Jam's original name is, in fact, Mookie Blaylock. That's exactly right, Pt.2. Can't say that enough.
We were giving the rules to Robin, and Dominic's on the other side of the gym, and I go, Dominic, come over here. He goes, I'm not hearing any of this. You're going to have to do it all over again.
I'm not there.
He misses the shot.
Come on.
You're right. He doesn't miss the basket. If he doesn't have the rim, hold it. Let me clear it up.
I go, well, come over. And Dominic is sitting there, shining,
pouting.
Polishing his glasses, doing nothing.
Right.
But he can't come over to us. We have to wait for him.
Yeah, he was Mr. Attitude right from the very beginning.
Absolutely.
I didn't go on the beach, Pt.2. I just drove. His house is in a dead end cul-de-sac, and the beach is like behind it. And I just sort of parked in the cul-de-sac for about 10 minutes.
I've Google imaged, Google road mapped his house many a time.
Yeah. The court, which is pretty nice actually, the St. Gertrude gym. For a CYO court, it was full 9450. It was a nice gym. I found someone's wallet there once, and I returned it to the guy in Manhasset, and he gave me $50 and a gift card with it. It was a rich guy from Manhasset, and I found his wallet, and I called him, and then I met him in West Islip, which is the midway point, and they gave me $50. It was on the floor, St. Gertrude, out when you walk into your car. It was like in the snow. And he's like, you don't meet a lot of honest people anymore. Here's $50 and take this gift card as well.
I found one outside of a Chinese restaurant, and when that happens, it's like, that's not mine. So I have no interest in opening it to take the cash out.
It's the worst feeling losing your wallet. It's just nothing
I
worse.
know.
If anyone's ever lost a wallet, it's the worst. I don't know what's worse, your keys, your wallet, or your phone.
I had my stuff stolen out of my car because I was an idiot and left my bag in my car for 15 minutes.
Yep.
And if somebody had just found like my license and returned it to me, would have saved me so much time. I'd replace everything.
It's the worst. That's what I said to him on the phone. I'm like, there's nothing worse trying to recuperate your wallet and all that stuff. It takes forever.
And you forget what's in your wallet.
You forgot
until it comes up 8 months later.
He had pictures of his kids in there, stuff you can never probably get back.
Yeah.
So it was like, there's no way I wasn't gonna at least return it. I'm like, I'll go to Manhasset. He's like, I knew he was gonna compromise with me. And like, he's like, no. Well, just I got it. We'll have a halfway point. I'll meet you in West Islip, right on Sunrise Highway. Did you watch the Jailblazers yet, Sarah? They want to know. They all want to know. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Jackie was sucking up, and Jackie was sucking up bong hits. I thought he put it together like he wasn't. I didn't see any cars. I don't know if he was home or not. Wallets are the worst for the Shan Camp. The Golf US Open is being held at Southampton right now. You know, I went. My father had tickets to the Open when I was in. I must have been in 10th grade or 11th grade, and actually went with him. It was a Sunday afternoon. It was so fucking hot. And I had this can of Coca-Cola. It was $6.50. One can of Coca-Cola was $6.50. And that's 1989 or something.
Yeah, it'd be $20 now.
Yeah. And this golfer, Wayne Levy, just saw that I was a kid's watching, and he came over, just gave me he took my hand, opened my hand, and shoved the golf ball in my hand. His name is Wayne Levy, and became my second favorite golfer after that, after Calvin Pete. And so somebody offered me $12 for my soda, and I did it. I gave it to him. I go, Dad, can I get a big gulp on the way home if I do this? He's like, yeah, okay.
Psyching the game out.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun, Dominic.
Well, let me
psyching the game out.
Robin, I'm really surprised that you're this upset. I had no idea.
I have no desire to play basketball.
Holy shit, Bill the Lego. We just had a whole rant about that broccoli hair before. And Gary's about the kids looting in the Knicks wins in Manhattan and how everybody has the same fucking hair. We had a whole hair conversation in the middle of this. I swear to God.
Basketball. Why would I be there?
Yeah, but a lot of us on the show.
Yeah, thank you, Sky Spectre. We all miss our dads today. And happy Father's Day to all the posthumous fathers and everyone who is a father in the chat. Happy Father's Day. Thank you, Sky Spectre. Great reminder of that.
Decide to do something, then I do it.
But how many of us on the show do stuff that we don't want to do?
I don't care what you do, Gary. I just said what I do.
Then why did you do it?
Gary's right. That is a bad commentary, by the way. Now, what Gary's supposed to say back to her here is, how much money do you make, Robin? How much money do I make? How much money does everybody else make? And all we do is give you material? That's what you say back to her. It doesn't take much to think on those terms, right, Sarah?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I hope the traffic ruins the Skeleton Twins weekend. I agree 100%, Dr. Toothy. I hope there's a hurricane and that fucking house just gets washed away to Australia. What
house are they in?
Brazil, Hamptons.
Okay, you're not getting anywhere close to their house in a car.
Oh, I did. You saw that I did.
Yeah, but I assume on holiday weekends there's a few extra cameras.
Oh yeah,
turned
today's
on.
crazy. I went in October. This is not October. This is crazy.
Because we were already into it, and I said, what the hell?
You could have said no.
Get any idea.
You could always say no.
Haven't you played me, really?
Yes.
Really? Are you serious?
Serious.
Liar, right?
I'm telling you.
Are you calling me a liar?
I was sitting here.
Are you calling me a liar?
wondering how I got into a basketball
Are
game.
you calling me a liar?
How did I get into a basketball game?
Dominic,
I don't want to play basketball.
I'll tell you how you play basketball. Dominic called in and you agreed.
Fine.
Blame yourself.
No, everybody all jumped on it like, oh, what a great idea.
It was everybody's fault.
Did you ever express to anybody at any point that you didn't want to do it?
Yes, ask Ganji.
Oh.
Really?
Well,
you expressed it to Ganji?
Why would you tell Ganji and not me or Howard or Jackie?
We had no idea.
I was going to go through with it, but I wasn't because it was already a thing on the air.
But you agreed to it on the air.
Of course.
Why wouldn't you say I don't want to play?
This is a stupid show, and I do what goes on in the show.
Right, so no whine about it.
Bring me into your.
Wow, she is livid. I don't know if I've seen her like that.
It stands out to me as her worst moment.
It might be the worst
every time
moment.
I watch it.
Did Robin? She did Stone Cot. Somebody said it up front. It's only because she lost. She probably did all of these. She's practiced and prepared for a sport she's not familiar with. She did all of these things. It's only because she lost. She suddenly, I didn't practice. I've never played before. This is unfair. If she won, and she almost won.
I think she would have said the same thing. But I didn't even practice, and I still beat you.
That's true. She would have made it like, all right.
She'd have her tiara on
Yep.
and holding a bouquet of flowers with a sash.
She's such a shrew, right, Holden? She's such a spinster shrew.
She hits that octave and never comes down.
All of her interns have PTSD, says Tata Tuthi, without question. I think Robin is borderline. Beyond. She's narcissistic, borderline personality disorder, all of the above. But when you have money, right, you can get around it. People accept it. Picture that without money.
Games again.
Who brought you into it?
You guys were at a card game
Wrong.
talking about who Dominic could beat at basketball.
That's a lie.
That's what he said.
Would this
You can
be
say it all
totally
you want.
different if you had won?
No.
Yes.
What was I
Absolutely.
saying on
Are you
Thursday?
embarrassed that you
It
lost?
does not matter.
Are you embarrassed
to me
that you
win or
lost?
lose. I have no desire to play basketball. It was a waste of my time to have to even be involved in it.
Are you embarrassed?
Waste of your time that you'd be doing what else?
I know.
Watching Just Shoot Me marathons on the USA Network.
Bones.
Bones. I love saying Bones on Bones marathon on TNT. Castle. So what constitutes Robin's counseling, Sarah? Do you remember her in therapy in any way? Tamara Francois wants to know. It's not brought up a lot.
I don't know if it was standard therapy. It was more like, didn't she go through like those new age?
Yeah. Dr. Ronnie,
trend.
all the different, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that. But
bullshit.
she probably thought, well, I'm changing the chemicals in my body. So by eating vegetables.
Now you know why Mr. X, Tony, didn't pop the question, and it's his loss. Tata
He missed out on the golden wig.
She certainly wouldn't be riding her horse. Housie says, Spade is a hoot and Just Shoot Me, says Tata Tuthi. I'm there for Laura San Giacomo, Tata Tuthi.
Of course
That's why I tuned. Who's that other jagoff? Oh, Sarah watches for Enrico Colantoni.
I don't know who that is.
George Siegel is the lead, right? The boss.
You lost?
No.
Wendy Malick is the other actress.
Wow.
But it was a game I don't play. And
Were you
I don't
embarrassed?
like to play games of sport like that. I don't like to play team sports.
Did you not like playing tennis at the Nassau Coliseum?
That was something I decided to do. And I like tennis.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
And then what a perfect pun that is, Tonkat. He turned into Mr. X, EX. Speaking of horse, Friday is the last day of the racing at Aqueduct. Rip Big A. I didn't know that was the last day. God damn, Ben Stern, Casey Armstrong.
Okay. Do you ever compete with your horse or just ride for fun?
I do both because that's what I decide to do.
Oh, I see.
I think we're all totally shocked because we had no idea.
That's
We
right.
had a great time.
Can't read your mind. Yeah,
She
go
was
ahead.
saying when I went to practice with her the other day that she was pretty adamant about not wanting to play.
So why didn't she
said-
tell us?
I don't know. I thought she.
I'm not Dominic. I don't try to hang you up after I say I'll do something. It was in the heat of the moment on the air, but then I'm like, what the hell am I doing? I hate basketball.
Yeah, so don't be so uptight about it.
I'm not uptight. I'm just telling you from now on.
You sound a little
keep
uptight.
me out of it.
Keep you out of everything on the show?
That's right.
Robin goes into that soft offense again, which is good.
A woman who makes 7 figures on the Howard Stern show says, keep me out of everything on the show. I'm going to skip along.
You can't
here.
blame anybody but yourself.
I'm just saying, if it was cooked up at a card game, don't ever mention my name at one.
I don't care whatever's cooked up at a card game. If you say no, you don't play.
I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. I
could have
don't
said
want to.
no at any point.
Oh, just be quiet.
We cook up stuff all day, though.
I
You're
know,
telling
I
us.
can't think of I cannot believe the things that you guys have cooked up for me that I've never had any say in to do, like putting on
No, you just- no, you-
putting on
no.
turkey outfits and stuff like
We
that.
write.
Gary. boy, did he get. I mean, these are the years he just got destroyed. I mean, just everything was. This is why you got to give him credit. There's nothing he wouldn't do for the show in those
Most
years.
of the best stuff was cooked up at card games because they actually got together back in those days.
Yeah.
And off-hour meetups.
Yep. They should have. Did they ever have an idea to tape to record the card game they had?
I don't know.
Wouldn't that be good? Bit just do that once, record it, and let them roll. And that would have been. And they never did that shit. No footage of that. Howard and those stupid sleeves rolled up with 5-inch arms. Says Housey. I know how it's so calculated too. Even that's calculated. Gary wearing a burqa was. Imagine Pelican today strumming a guitar, feeling all pissy and bitter about Ben. Boy, his shrink is a thief and a charlatan. Hey, Josh, I've been working on Aqueduct the last 16 months, says Hooper. The mysterious Hooper moves in mysterious ways. You can't wait for it to close the place. It's a dump. It's the same as the Heineken trip. That's right. Good reference, Crazy Robin. Gary wearing a burqa around hot chicks is hilarious.
Bits all the time, and if you don't want to
going
do
into an outfit.
No,
but I mean, listen, it's just I never say these guys cook something up for me. Of course, I do it for the good of the show. We all do stupid things for the good of the show.
Suppose I'd gotten hurt. That idiot was pushing me around.
Nah, you had him under control. I saw what was going on.
And I could have broken a nail. You're lucky I didn't break a nail.
We didn't think in terms of tragedy.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Anything like that, and I would have been very upset.
No, you handled yourself fine.
You would have been upset.
Yes, right now I'm only mildly upset.
Oh, God. Yeah. I do have to say, Doug, who works on E, his brother was one of the emergency guys there, just in case. And he said, he's been doing this for a while. He said 2 minutes into the game, Dominic got the color.
Doug's brother is an EMT. Oh my God, what bizarre! And then Goodstein trying to play EMT in 9/11. What the is that why he was down there? Place is dump, but I'll miss its old school New York. Josh is right.
And look of a guy who was looked like he might pass out for lack of oxygen.
Yeah, Dominic looked bad. I thought he was going to die.
They were really worried about him.
Yeah, I was.
He's playing it off now like I was fine, but he looked bad.
All right, I say we call the game. Yeah, what if he didn't make those? The game would have gone on more. I tell you something. He looked like death.
Yes, he did.
Like death.
It was great.
He was.
That would be great. Something happens to Dominic, not dies, but he has like a just heart attack and something goes on, maybe a stroke, and he sues Howard for exploiting him and wins. It'd be great.
Puffing and puffing.
I guarantee he had to sign some kind of waiver or release thing, Sarah, before this. There's no way Giussano didn't have him sign something. She wouldn't flop like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to get to the charity stripe. Did Wig's horsey wife ever run at Aqueduct? I don't know. Ben Stern was there a lot. So was Casey.
At least you weren't sweating.
Yeah, you never looked like you were out of breath once.
When he stole the ball, he was like puffing and puffing. And that was like the beginning of the game.
And then he was holding his side. Like when you get that pain in your side when you run 20 miles.
I'm running out of time. Yeah. We got to start Jeopardy.
Yep.
This is a big deal.
All right. So she's nastier than I remember. Good choice on that, Sarah. I haven't watched that full thing in a really long time. I'm going to give you another choice. Reggie Miller. Just talking Knicks. It's just a few minutes. Howard lying about his height in 4 different occasions to measure his height against 4 different NBA players. Like I said, that's too long. The Artie basketball game is too long. Ben Stiller asks Howard NBA questions. It's 20 seconds.
It's up to you.
Howard sits next to Ewing and Shaq at a Knick game. Sits next to Ewing. Shaq is playing on Miami, and he sits next to Patrick Ewing. But again, the Patrick Ewing stuff is kind of a medley with the build to him. The Patrick Ewing Gold Club thing where he, you want to hear that?
You probably should get to anything Knicks related.
Okay. This is Patrick Ewing, Hall of Fame Knicks center. got into a prostitution thing at the Atlanta strip club Gold Club, where, much like Scores, and Howard downplays it. It's funny because this happened on the day of the Stuttering John AJ Benza fight, so it didn't get the real estate it deserved on the show. It was relegated to the news. But Patrick Ewing and many NBA players, especially Knicks, were accused of prostitution solicitation at an Atlanta strip club in 1997. Trial went to 2000. And so the Stern Show reports on it here. And this is the details. It's so interesting to hear Patrick Ewing and these things. This would be an insane trial to have televised. It would have been amazing.
Yeah. Wants to just live the rest of his life in peace.
Yeah. Patrick Ewing took the...
So this is the Patrick Ewing court sketch rendering, which is, I mean, that is a, sorry, ladies, he's taken. That is a great looking guy. Not good looking, great looking. And even better looking than his actual picture is. So that's a picture of the Gold Club inside. I'm not sure if it's modern day or then.
Don't zoom in on
Atlanta.
the floor.
This is in Hot Atlanta.
Ewing took the stand yesterday in the Gold Club trial in Atlanta. They said he gave short, matter-of-fact answers as he talked about getting oral sex from a couple of the strippers at the club.
He's a married guy, boy. I wonder what it's like when he goes home.
He says that he liked going to the Gold.
There's a ton of projectionism here with Howard and Scores, as you can imagine. Just think Scores, because this is exactly what has been going on. They have been accused of and accurately accused of, that there were prostitution shit going on in Scores all that time, as to why it was shut down, and they knew full along. And there's the argument that prostitution should be legal and stuff and all that, but that's besides the point.
Says that he liked going to the Gold Club because they always treated him well. He's been to the club about 10 times, and he said every time they...
treat him well. He got treatment like nobody ever gets.
Every time he came to the club, he would be taken to the VIP room. They'd surround him with a bunch of girls. He said one time a girl started to fondle him, and he got excited. And then she performed oral favors for him. Excuse me? When he asked...
Oh, I love that. That's really what I want in Scores.
Sure, he's visualizing.
I'm sorry,
that.
Seth. Yeah. He's more interested in Ewing, everyone. Why didn't they ever put Carmelo on trial for getting a third? Yeah, well, that's Louisiana, Housey. It's all legal in Louisiana. That's why. And there's a statute of limitations, and no one came forward. And it's Louisiana. It's the Wild West.
The family chose not to press charges.
Yep. Because he was too big a figure. Atlanta is the strip club capital of the United States for a while. It may still be. Why didn't they ever put Tamara Francois got a lap dance at Killer Mike's strip club last time she went to. She mentioned that in the chat. They were all over there. Why did they, what the hell is I going to read? Ewing. Crazy Robin goes, oh no, it's Ewing, not Ewing. Ronnie and Lonnie. Yeah, Patrick Ewing, Howard made, one of his many. There's only so much you could, there's a lot of preparation I did for the show yet. I love him. Howard said, Patrick Ewing looks like he just crawled out of the sea.
That doesn't happen to you.
No, it doesn't. Although I do get some vigorous lap dancing.
You get the fondling, but no.
Yeah, the knee into my joint.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the knee. Bluesy's
back.
getting the Mercedes-Benz from suckers at Scores. So I hear. This, I want to say this predates that. Yes, it does. It does. It predates the Mercedes story. Pt.2.
So anyway, he says that he tried to tip before he left, and they told him it was all taken care of.
I'm going to start pretending I'm Patrick Ewing at Scores. See what happens.
And then they asked Patrick if he thought he was that this was prostitution. And he said no, because girls offer themselves to athletes all the time. So he doesn't feel anybody has...
Is Magic City a club, or is it an area that has many strip clubs? Is it one club, or is it just like an a district of some kind? Because I've heard of that, certainly have. Why didn't they charge Allen Houston for stealing $120 million from the Knicks? Yeah, Allen Houston represents like one of the worst, best players on a team, overpaid in a shitty, big-time losing era of the Knicks. He really is the face of that, Tonka. You're right. One-trick pony, too. Very one-dimensional player. So is Reggie Miller.
Be forced into having sex with him or paid to have sex with him. Women are always throwing themselves at him. Happened again at the club. He says he was brought into the VIP room, and this time the owner of the club said, "Take care of Patrick," and it was just done.
That's exactly what all our stories about Howard and Scores is exactly how that's described, and what Chauncey will tell you and what everybody else would. I was interested. There's a Scores documentary on Vice, and I watched it, and I have to find. I'm having trouble. This is a long story, but I'm having trouble. So there's a big part of the Scores documentary for Vice is the Stern Show's involvement. And I didn't realize the origin of Scores and the Stern Show is there was a gaggle of interns that went to Scores, and one of the managers said, "Hey, why don't you invite the show back?" And the interns went back to the Stern Show, and they pushed Scores on the Stern Show, and that's how the relationship started. It was people like Grillo who might have been involved in this. It was a gaggle of interns that went to Scores, and that's how that relationship started. They pushed it on to promote Scores, and it turned into this insane synonymous thing where it was the Stern Show in the 90s and some of the 2000s was a Scores infomercial. I mean, people would fly in there from God knows where and just be like, "Oh, where's Scores? Where's Scores? Where's Scores?" And so it's insane. Tourist foot traffic they would get. Insane business that was brought to the show. Brought to Scores from the show. Tamara Francois weighs in. Oh, I'm at the strip club. I went with my cousin who just came out. Great food. Damn, I was right. I was joking about Tamara getting a lap. She did go. I was kidding, and it turns out she did go. She has conquered this broad every city. It is crazy. You could see Tamara in a private jet flying out of the city, looking down and then looking at it and pumping her fist and winking at the clouds and winking at the sky. Another victory for another city conquered for Dr. Francois. It sounds like Patrick Ewing was forced, says Barbara DeRush. Yeah, it does. It makes like he's forced. Exactly. You know how I would love to rub against Ewing's BBC. Magic City's popularly an overrated strip club. $25 a dance, says Chubby Pickle. You know he knows his shit. Right next to the Greyhound bus station. Tamara goes, "I didn't get a lap dance." That's not what I heard. Killer Mike told me, Tamara, you did get one. He confides in me.
Certainly. That's
Dominic Wilkins told me that you got one as well, Tamara.
Constitution. They also say that another girl took the stand later on and said there were other celebrities who came to the club and got some special favors. And they say that Dikembe Mutombo, one of our favorite people. This girl, 29, says she performed sex and watched other DNR.
So in order to be, you have to be you have to be a Georgetown center to get a lap dance at this club.
There.
They thought he was the Cookie Monster because the room was so dark. That's who they thought they were giving a whirl to.
So the Gold Club trial will continue. Maybe we'll see some more stars coming in and admitting embarrassing things. Do you think that's embarrassing for Patrick Ewing?
Yeah, because he's married, but evidently his wife doesn't give a crap because she's still with him.
It's also embarrassing to say, I was sitting there with my buddies Larry Johnson and and, this is what happened to me because, he's supposed to be some NBA role model.
Yeah, well,
No recall. Me fuzzy on that one.
he could never get any endorsement deals anyway, Patrick Ewing, if you remember. Yeah, the best he had was an ad in the New York Post with him wearing a big giant size suit. The tailor was like, "We take care of men over 7 feet tall." Dikembe Mutombo, how did you feel getting oral sex that night?
How about Adidas, you ignorant fuck?
Promise to eat the cookie, the whole cookie, and nothing but the cookie. Cross me hard.
And what happened? And what happened tonight? You went into the Gold Club the first time.
Me no recall. Me fuzzy on that one.
All right.
Coming into there.
So it's kind of a medley. So it's only tackled in the, like I said, the AJ Benza Stuttering John thing. It just happened. And by the way, everyone remembers the actual slap and the stuff in the actual, but that goes on throughout the week. So I'm contemplating. I'm very much close to, and I'm going to do a compilation of the whole week with that. And I'm going to put it together. I'm going to put it on Patreon all together. Play the video, but then I'm going to put the shows after it because there's a lot of legal analyzation after it. I didn't realize, I forgot that the next shows they stay on it, and that's why this saga did not catch any real estate on the Stern Show, because that John Benza thing was dominating the show that week.
Celebrity
AC Green, the 40-year-old virgin, you would never catch getting sex acts at the Gold Club. It's crazy. Young. It is the irony. What's that, Sarah?
Or Steve Young.
How about the irony, too, of Magic and AIDS and AC Green on the same team, the 40-year-old virgin?
Continue to testify in the Gold Club trial down in Atlanta. Former pro wrestling executive Eric Bischoff told jurors yesterday that he and his wife left the club and went to a hotel room with one of the strippers.
Yeah, so Eric Bischoff is a wrestling promoter, manager. All of the above. He is very much part of that Georgia NWA World Championship Wrestling scene. And that they probably catered to that crowd as well, I'm sure, every night of the fucking week. Oh, my Alonzo Mourning over here. I know, how did Mourning not get brought up in that troika? Or Ralph Dalton, you remember him?
Yesterday morning, a former stripper, Jana Pelnis, took the stand, but appeared to have forgotten her earlier testimony, where she claimed she gave sexual favors and witnessed other dancers giving sexual favors to celebrities. When asked direct questions by the defense attorneys about having sex for money under the direction of the Gold Club owner, Steve Kaplan, Pelnis replied that she couldn't remember.
I love all this waste of time and money. Oh, gee, a strip club, there's sex going on. What a shock.
I'm just fascinated by the people who come in. Is the club still...
How about Howard's projection, Sarah? Because it's exactly what's going on. It's just a mirror thing of scores during this. You knew he was gonna.
Still open? Is this kind of fun still?
I want to go.
Ross went there the other night.
This guy took his wife. They left with a stripper and went to a hotel.
Sounds great.
Yeah, they're a very understanding woman.
You're not kidding.
Lady. Steamy testimony again in the Gold Club trial down in Atlanta.
What I did here, Sarah, is I fused together 3 news days in a row. So he never talked about it during the regular show. I went through the entire week and I figured this has to be a new. I looked up the date of the trial. Then I went to their news and I fused together 3 news reports in a row. Okay. So this is like, consecutive.
I don't know what they're trying to prove, except that sports figures had sex with girls.
Yeah, it's a big deal. Sports guys like whores. Gee whiz.
What the hell?
Go figure that out.
That's what we've proven in this.
Well, I did. Excuse me, Mr. Ewing, were you at the strip club? Yes. Yeah. Did the stripper perform oral on you? Yes. Oh, my God, that's so shocking. Yes. I mean, come on.
Is that a crime?
What does strip club?
What does you mean by oral?
Andrew Jones said he's a regular at the strip club. He's a member.
Are these the days where Artie? Are these the days where Artie was really kissing his ass and felt like he had to finish every sentence? Yeah.
What does you mean by oral? That means a black guy can't speak English. So instead of said, "What do you mean?" he says, "What does you mean?" That's how every black guy speaks. I've heard Patrick Ewing in many interview. I don't remember him saying "What does you?" I don't ever remember that.
I came to like Artie.
Rumor has it.
I came to like Artie as he went along because he was more. He could hold it on his own a little bit more. But the beginning year, God, and it's right off of Jackie leaving, who was my favorite. That beginning year of Artie was so annoying.
The obsequious ass kissing on
and
everything,
how we're over laughing at Artie's stories.
Is Artie not the personification of "Don't meet your heroes"? Because his opinion in 2000 and late 09, almost 10, as opposed to 2001, is amazing. How that just you get him in private. All 10s at the Gold Club, even the waitresses, says Chubby Pickle at the Gold. This is the club. But Chubby's been there. I think Chubby gets VIP treatment. How about Michael Sweetney? Sarah, how about Michael Sweetney? Nick, Georgetown. Good reference. Good reference, Stone God. Eric Bischoff is a player. He couldn't get Miss Elizabeth to join him. Local
early era Miss Elizabeth.
Yep. Ken and Edward get a table dance, Sarah. Says PC23. That was the Stern Show mantra, right? In all the Mad Tear years, like Ken and Edward get a table dance. Which is that was plucked out of a Chris Rock stand-up special that was played. That's where that comes from. NWA, National Wrestling Alliance, not to be confused with N-words with attitudes, says local bird.
Of the Atlanta Braves. And he has described on the stand his sexual encounters with dancers at the club, and he says he never paid either because he was told it wasn't necessary.
Mr. Ewing, isn't it true, in fact, that you received a Nasty Sanchez and a Blumpkin while sitting on the toilet bowl? Yes.
So?
Great Ewing impression. So that's implied that it's prostitution in the sense that the club is paying the dancers extra to go with the athletes, and that is their version of prostitution. They're not straight up. The athletes and the celebrities aren't paying the women. The club is paying them extra, and that's their form of prostitution. I don't know what the finalization of that would be amazing if that trial were televised. Amazing. Here is, speaking of Patrick Ewing, here is the Stern Show with an intern who was a Knicks City dancer who was rumored to have an affair with Patrick Ewing, and she denies it. Her name is Heather, and they bring her into the studio here. Her video is not here. Her video comes a little bit after this, but this is her first appearance on the show, and she's simultaneously a Knicks City dancer, cheerleader, and a intern at the Stern Show. She goes on to reveal they pay the dancers $90 a game for a 41-game season. Do the math. That is what, $3,600 bucks?
I know they don't make a lot.
$90 a game. 1998.
Like it has no feeling at all.
Hey, you want to start a new?
So that's her. That's her. Sarah, that's a picture of her dancer team. Where is she in the picture? You think she's on the top right?
I don't know. Maybe. Or the second row down, second one in.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Intern or not?
Well, it's probably going to be a treat for you.
Yeah, I want to see what everyone's carrying on about. Evidently, Gorillo's had his eyes glued on her ass for the last two hours.
I thought Gorilla was in love.
Yeah. Yeah, his girlfriend. Because everyone says, and that,
What?
I feel bad for a girl when you have Gorillo's eyes. Yeah, honey. Yeah, baby. Nick City dancer. Hey, you do have a good body, huh? Yeah, you are good looking. Wow, yeah, you are good looking, huh?
Hi.
I can see a big distraction going on back there.
Is there any work getting done in the office?
Yeah, Brendan's right. Like, you're taking that job in the back of their mind. They're like, oh, if I play my cards right, I am going to be a baby mama to, whatever at the time, Zach Randolph, or, that is no question, the floating caveat in the back of their mind without this unspoken thing. And she goes on to say during this, oh, we have a strict rule to not fraternize with the players at all, and it's such. But of course they have to say that. But this show was so the intern treatment, even though they kind of know what they're getting themselves. Could you imagine Sarah being an intern on this show, or just any female staff member with John and all these horny creeps, all these creeper sex pests around you at all times? Could you possibly imagine this?
I probably still would have done it.
Gary's the biggest sex pest out of all of them in a way.
To put in the office, we ought to put those dividers so people don't have to look at her.
Yeah, she have her own little cubicle.
Why would you hire her and then not look at her?
Well, I would find it distracting.
That's okay. She's doing a good job.
Hey, listen, every girl we hire, I can't look at.
That's true.
Yeah, she's kind of cute. Yeah, she's a Massapequa 7.5. I agree. Just like the football cheerleaders make no money. Crazy Robin's right.
Yeah, like I'm not allowed to mess around with the interns. And I hate that rule. How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm old enough. I'm 26.
Yeah, fine. That's the age I date.
What is she doing here as an intern?
She's actually exactly Beth's age. Sarah, do you think there's any restrictions at all on Howard from Chiusano and Karmazin in terms of interns? Do you think there's more? I've already heard stories, and Monique told me this. Her, she's digging around files her husband had access to, and there was.
Hold on.
Okay. Hold on, you're leaving, or hold on, you're going to say something? I don't know. That they had thrown not just the abuse of the interns and working them and having it lead to nothing and giving them non-radio tasks to do. The Howard and his legal team was throwing money at interns for sexual harassment cases that had gone away, allegedly. But Monique says she saw the documents. I believe it. There were tons and tons of cases with inappropriate sex pest shit with interns that Howard's team had thrown money at to make it go away. So no, they're not allowed to talk about it.
Oh.
Yeah, aren't you a little old?
I am. I know.
Yeah?
I started school a little late. I've been dancing for a long time.
You've been dancing what, like a strip clubs and stuff?
No.
No.
I've been with the Knicks for 7 years.
Oh, no kidding.
7th season.
And then you said, hey, maybe I better go to college.
Okay, so she said, I've been with the Knicks City Dancers for 7 seasons. So now she started at 19. So they're allowed to. It's funny because so she started like in the Pat Riley years. There becomes, at some point, the NBA instituted an age limit. I want to say that was 2000. It was right after fucking Malice in the Palace. So you could be a Knicks City dancer at 19, but you can't be a player. But that's a little bit after that.
I know there's horny, incels at every game. Does anybody really pay attention to the dancers?
No, you're not. You're sort of numb to it. It's wallpaper. You're really not. Horny Gary does. Horny Gary comes in and says it's all he cares about during this. I swear to you. Despite what Cindy Buckman, that's a teacher in Sable High School, Sarah. That's Brendan's referencing. That's his first Sable reference. Science teacher. We, my friend Jim Verone and I once landscaped for her, I think it was her landlord, and we were seniors. And she brought out the Tears for Fear album while we worked. And Dr. Schaefer, that was his name. We used to, best day of my life was being trapped in an elevator with Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. I still have the picture. We'd like to see it, PC23. Didn't Monique tell you that she was some sort of club kid fashionista? Highly unlikely, Brain. Brendan loves Monique. I was once in a New York City subway, and suddenly 15 Ford model surrounded me, and they all had Ford binders. That's Holden.
Because dancing with the Knicks doesn't pay anything?
Yeah, how long do you do this? So what are you majoring in?
Right now, liberal arts. I want to go into journalism, PR, that kind of stuff. That's why I'm working here with Gary.
How many of the Knicks?
I'm sure that's what she ended up doing.
Really?
I swear. No, nobody does it. You
Really?
can't. I mean, it's actually in our contract
So you stepped on it a little bit. That's okay.
It is
she
okay.
She said you date the players.
No, nobody does it. You
Really?
can't. That's why I'm working here with Gary.
How many of the Knicks did you date?
None.
Really?
I swear. No, nobody does that. You
Really?
can't. I mean, it's actually in our contract that
You're not allowed to date
no
them?
fraternizing.
Really? Are you still a Nick City dancer?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, no
So you
fraternizing.
get all the games?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
we are.
Yeah.
All of them. There's a game tonight.
Patrick Ewing never came on to you?
No, nobody's ever come on.
Really?
They're all married.
Say, I swear to God. Oh, who cares? Please. Married? Like, oh yeah, no one does
Like
it.
that's
Howard, my buddy works for a baseball team. I won't even say what team.
Yeah.
But there's a bar in Oakland, right outside where the Oakland A's play.
Yeah.
And he said this is the bar where players go to get laid. Like this is where all the groupies hang out.
Right.
And there's one of those in every city.
Of course.
But he said like if you're a regular guy, women won't look at you. But they know that after a baseball game, there's going to be baseball players there. That's where they go to get them. And married guys are in there doing that.
Look me in the eye and tell me you swear to God you never dated Patrick Ewing.
I swear.
Really? To God?
So what's going on is here, Howard has intel from someone, and he's sticking on Ewing because it's, I don't know, widely known that he's been tipped off by someone, maybe in the organization, that she did. And she's denying it very well here. And Horny Gary comes back with more.
My heart, I swear to God.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I figure he goes out with all the chicks. Because he's the head guy.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's got a plan.
No, they don't.
Really? They really don't? Don't mess
No,
around?
I mean, not with the dancers.
Really? Swear to God?
I swear.
To God?
I swear to God.
What?
Don't confuse me.
What about Van Gundy? You never did him? No? Really? Never came on to you?
That's a funny looking guy.
Oh, there you go. A missing link.
Pot kettle.
Pot kettle, says Sarah. So we're going to have to do that. Who do you Gary Van Gundy and Ewing and Bird. That's coming up soon.
That's pretty cool.
You know, the Knicks are having a tough time right now, Howard.
Yeah, they lost Patrick.
Patrick broke his wrist.
And Dennis Rodman's saying that they suck, and he's right.
Well, he said they stunk with Patrick, and he's right.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, why would you be mad about that? They know they stink, don't they?
They put that in the newspaper, like everybody knows that.
Yeah. Tell me something I don't know.
Well, they don't stink like last place stink, but they stink like they're not going to win anything.
They stink pretty bad.
You know, I've never been to a Knicks game, so what does a city dancer do? Like, what do you wear?
Oh, I can.
Okay. Listen to Gary get all revved up here. Horny Gary jerking off to Knicks City dancers. This is the point right in Howard's life. He has not been to a Knicks game yet. This is 1998. So he has not done that celebrity poser thing yet. There's only one thing less important than cheerleaders at an NBA game. And that would be the calendar of one Beth Ostrowski. I couldn't agree more, PC23. And Beth would kill for a Knicks City dancer position.
No, I've never been to a Knicks game, so what does a city dancer do? Like, what do you wear?
Oh, I can tell you.
Yeah.
Well, it's always outfit changes.
Yeah.
They never wear the same outfit twice, or if they do, it's like far away.
These outfit changes during the game, like shares?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you go to change during the game?
We have a dressing room in the back. We don't sit out in the court. We're not cheerleaders. We don't have pom-poms or anything.
They come out during timeouts and stuff.
Right.
Like one of my favorite outfits that they wear. I've been to the game a lot of times.
Yeah, evidently.
One of my favorite outfits that they wear is this little sequin like hot pants one-piece thing with the Knicks emblem on the front. That's pretty good. Then they do this really.
Can you wear?
Okay, Sarah just had a great moan, and she was moaning, I think, at not just Horny Gary, but Schnurr Gary of just having to go to every fucking event. Every game, every concert.
No, that's not why I'm moaning.
Time.
So
okay, I'll speak for your moans. Let me speak for your moans. All right, all right. Tell us why you were moaning.
I'm picturing Gary covered in a mist of sweat, sitting in his chair, and just like licking those lips.
That's why we got robbed of not seeing the video for this. This is not of it. There's no video for this. But I do have a video of her.
No, at the game, watching the Knicks City.
Oh
dancers.
yeah, okay. And here.
That for your internship?
Yes, that's exactly right. Allison is not good enough to sit courtside. That's exactly right, Tata Tuti.
Tonight, no.
You won't wear that for interning?
No.
Why don't we have a Howard Stern City Dancers uniform?
And then they have this really good outfit where they wear jeans and these like little bippy top things.
Yeah, belly shirt they call that.
Right.
You got any belly jewelry?
No.
No, not that happening.
Sarah, wouldn't you love to see the interns release they sign to subject themselves to this? Like, what does it look like? Is it just like Karmazin or Buckwald and his Howard's lawyers, right? Howard's allowed to say whatever the hell he wants to you and there's nothing you can do in retribution legal wise, and you have to take it. Like, what does it look like?
I don't know, but for me, one of the creepiest things that they would say repeatedly on the show is like belly chain. Did you have like a belly chain on? That's not really, belly's not really a complimentary word for a woman.
Well, it's what a homosexual,
but it's also
pretending to be
too.
hetero would say. It's creepy, of course. It's coming from, they're all creepy. They're all creepy sex pests. The whole show has that in common. Ross Apin's got to be involved in this. Zoss Rapin, Pt.2, without question. The friend was not, Zoss Rapin's girlfriend. I think Howard's first nickname was with Chris Rock and his wife. It might have been before that, but yeah, there's a Trump, Melania, Chris Rock and his wife, and Howard and Beth are all sitting together. Gary is frothing and all charged up, Crazy Robin. That's exactly right. Gary is a creepster.
It's like when he was sitting next to Cindy Margolis.
Yeah. That's perfect, Sarah. When Gary did the famous video, Cindy Margolis and her friend, and they did the homeless game, and it's a strip homeless game. That's Gary. That is really Gary encapsulated into one creepy video.
You can pierce your belly. Some of the girls have pierced bellies.
Yeah, you can. Mm-hmm.
I bet you got a lot of hot friends from dancing, huh?
They're all pretty cute.
They're like the Fly Girls. They do like all hip hop dancing.
Don't you feel stupid for getting married now, John?
I go to the basketball games. I got to tell you, I don't really like basketball much, but I love watching these girls dance.
Yeah.
They all have hot bodies.
He doesn't like basketball. He goes for the dance.
I swear, Howard, they're great. They get on the floor. They simulate.
I mean, you could walk to Harlem and watch black guys play basketball for free. What do we care?
Howard, like some of the moves are like they might be dancing around there like the Fly Girls, like Rosie Perez and stuff. Then also they hit the ground and they pick up their arms and they start humping the floor.
Really? Is that true?
I still say it's a dance move, but I say it's humping the floor.
Can I see this? You can't do it?
You got to show them.
Show me. Can you do a routine for me?
Oh, come on.
What?
Come on.
This is an intern.
Oh, come on. Why can't you mean you do it for the Knicks and you won't do it for me?
This is an intern, everyone. So Howard, there must be a ironclad release form these broads sign during this to get this. And she's new. This is like really intimidating, and they're all fucking. I mean, I showed you that Anne Marie McCann tape at the drinking show. Was crazy. And they're all this sex pests just hovering around her with these same requests. It's just like this. Yeah, horny John to the rescue, says PC23.
This is what I like,
exactly
John.
Right.
No, I can't.
Get close to that microphone.
I can't.
Why?
Is it against the rules?
What do they pay you again?
So the Knicks people are kind of listening to this, and they're kind of compiling almost like a fireable case against her. And this is just one thing.
Let's go to the game.
Hey, what do they pay you for a game?
I'll double it.
What?
Go to the game.
How do they pay? How much do they pay you for a game?
We get $90 a game.
I'll give you $90 right now. Give me a little dance.
There you go.
What's the big deal?
Come on.
Come on.
I think her revealing what they pay her per game was a big no-no. I think that might be the reason they let her go. The money.
Please.
Really? You're embarrassed?
I'm shy.
Are you really?
I don't mind being out in front of thousands of
Do you
people
think?
dancing.
Hey Heather, do you think that?
I'm used to it, but otherwise I'm
This
Heather,
is
do you
legit
think maybe like next week or something, maybe you and two of the other girls would come back and give us a little demo?
You know what? That has to go off. You have to talk to the
I know who to talk to.
I have to talk to the Knicks?
I know who runs that department. I'll call them out.
Let's look at Gary.
It's better than the game.
I'm sure they'd love the publicity, but yeah.
Well, the way the Knicks are playing, that's absolutely true.
So like you wear a unitard? Hot pants unitard? With the belly cut out?
No, the belly's not cut out.
This is clear sexual harassment. I mean, this is, again, you got to put her, this is, again, she is in her mid-20s, but Jesus Christ, you have just, a gaggle of sex pests around you making these unreasonable requests. She's already said no is no, right? Including this.
Retard would not have a belly cut.
What other outfits do you have?
We wear a lot of tasteful outfits, actually. We're
Really?
pretty covered up for the most part.
No, but there's one that shows your belly, isn't there?
Yeah, that's the jeans and the belly top.
They're like sports outfits that you wear to go work out in. And
You wear jeans and a belly top?
yeah, sometimes.
That's cool. Can you wear that for your internship? Ever?
A little cold back there.
I know the whole chat is irritated by it, like you are. Crazy Robin Howard Tamara says they all look the same to me. Is obsessed with the belly shirt, belly.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm. Do the girls dance during their periods and stuff? Is that okay to do?
Now, how is that not straight up sexual harassment? How is that possible
Well,
to
the
get away with
previous
that?
stuff is the period question is not. That's more misogyny.
Is not what?
Sexual
But it's
harassment.
just
That's misogyny.
I think it's more inappropriate than the sex stuff in a way. You can even hear it going, "Oh God, that is horrible." What if someone talks to Emily like that?
Do the girls dance during their periods and stuff? Is that okay to do? To dance
Because they're not naked.
Oh.
At Scores, it's probably no good.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. How'd you get that job? You just go down and audition?
Yeah.
And how do you learn how to dance and stuff? You just
I've
basically...
been dancing since I was about 12.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But Howard, it's really funny because, they're into this whole politically correct thing. I've been watching the Knicks City Dancers for years. There's always a couple black chicks.
Gary, I've been watching the New York City Dancers for years. Dancers
By the
have this
way-
arrogance to it. It's so stupid. They overanalyze like what it really is. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Dancing is stupid.
By the way, Gary, you haven't seen anything yet. It's
No.
coming, sir, in about 20 years.
What's stupider, fashion or dancing? I don't know which is dumber. I don't know which is more overanalyzed or made a lesser important job on the face of the earth.
They're into this whole politically correct thing. I've been watching the Knicks City Dancers for years. There's always a couple black chicks. There's always an Asian girl. There's always a redhead.
I hate it.
You know what I mean?
The United Nations on the dance
Yeah.
Right.
You're a white chick.
I'm Italian.
Oh, yeah, that's white.
And there's always a couple of blondes, like Pamela Lee looking types.
You're lucky to have that job, because you could have been aced out by some Chinese girl or something, Seriously.
They could have already had all the white applicants they needed.
To get the white slot. It's very difficult.
You would like this kind of dance too. It isn't a boring kind of dance.
Yeah, like, what do you do? Like shake your ass and everything?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all like sexual kind of.
See, I'm sure it sucks for her because I'm sure that she probably took dance classes and for her, it's interpretive dance, but to us, it's like, hey, there's Heather with the cute ass shaking it out on the court.
Right.
But I appreciate your work.
They're all trained dancers, though. Everybody.
Big deal.
Of course, they do that.
If you guys just came out and stood there naked, I'd be happy.
But you know that there's guys that watch you guys because they're just admiring you, and not necessarily the dance part.
Yeah, they don't care how
I
you
don't know
move.
that you're a good dancer.
I think she doesn't want to admit that. I think they know that in their heart.
I mean, you're a pretty girl.
Hopefully they see it,
Right.
A lot of guys stay seated,
see it
for
at all.
the dances, Howard.
The dance
usually
moves to them are simulations of sex.
Right. What did you say?
Usually, you guys when they get on, they're supposed to go up and get beers and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of guys just stay there and watch them.
So how many times a game do you come out and start dancing?
A lot of guys
Go ahead,
aren't
Sarah, I'm sorry.
obsessed with the beer as John is. The beers. They don't drink a case of beer a day. They also may not need to get up and go get a $20 beer 5 times a
Do you
game.
really think John's buying himself beers at a Knick game or any
No, he
or
probably
Yankee
thrown his
game
name
where it's-
around when he got up to
Right.
the counter, and I'm sure he got free stuff.
there's not a shot in hell he's paying his own money for stadium beer prices. There's not a shot in hell. It's either comped from the show or whoever he's with is buying it for him. There's no way he's paying for that.
We come out usually 4 or 5 times.
Yeah. And is it at points in the game where you have to get the team spurred on? Like, are they doing bad?
No.
You just know automatically what time you're coming
Yeah,
out.
it's like when there's timeouts. It's like when there's a TV timeout, so they have a little extra time, or maybe like at halftime, but mostly like it's TV.
That horny Gary, every bit of it, just locked in on every move they make. Oh my God! Even
You think he's
I've always
jumped up?
hated that too. Pt.2. Oh, big time, big time. This is why we need to see the video for this. Wasn't Rabbi Emily topless in her off-Broadway play? That's exactly right. Emily was in fact topless during this, or happening.
Spiritual, sexual, both ended up spiritual, like hell, the name of God, my breasts, my white shining legs, my vagina, my ass are all godly. Breast in Hebrew, God in Hebrew, Shaddai. Shaddai in Hebrew also means my breasts. My tits inside God. My tits are godly. My tits are God. My tits inside God.
What's Sarah?
I wonder if she has her father's breasts.
Emily now?
Her father has breasts.
Yeah. I'm trying to picture Allison versus Howard and the mammary genetic hand she was dealt. Mikey Stein is buying the. Mikey Stein, is that John's like stockbroker friend? Is that the is that his friend from Massapequa?
I don't know, but it's remember that storyline about how somebody was using John's toothbrush, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Mikey Stein was mentioned in that, so it could be the guy using the toothbrush or a roommate.
Good reference, PC23. Billy and Tits says Fresh Start Painting. Belly and tits.
He's got bitch tits and birthing hips.
Yes, he does. Yep. Built like a pear, as Jackie Martling says.
Just letting you know there's a delay also.
Okay.
Timeouts and stuff.
Yeah. $90 for the night?
Yeah. That seems pretty cheap.
Yeah, I just think like after you get done with like spending all those hours there driving down and everything and back.
Don't you have to rehearse?
No, you know where they make them? You know where they make their money?
Where?
Personal appearance.
Isn't that John's salary, Sarah, at the time?
What?
$90 a day? Isn't that John's salary at the time?
I don't know.
$90 a day? Yeah, it was like something like that's the salary quote. If you do the math, that comes out to John's salary at K-Rock right around this time.
Appearances.
Oh, yeah, you make personal appearances?
Yeah, we do personal appearances.
Oh, really? I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, you see, like with the great opening of the Wiz, the Knicks City dancers will be there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm a horny guys.
Say Sega, Sarah?
It's like Robin has
the Wiz.
Delay. Robin has such a need to be included. Oh, really? I've never heard of such a thing. Really?
Do you know what the Wiz is, Sarah? It's an electronics store. I think it was in the East Coast. I don't know if you had it in the West Coast.
I know the Wiz starring Michael Jackson and Diana Ross.
Yeah, it was an electronics store before Circuit City, and it was kind of a Best Buy of its time. And it was a big sponsor of the Knicks back then. It was like all over the fucking stadium, all over MSG. There are a few things in this world that make me turtle up as much as Emily feigning an orgasm on stage, says Joey Zayak.
Really bad. My tits are godly. Shut up.
How does an anorexic have titties and a belly, says Pt.2. Mike Stein was John's roommate, and he paid the majority of the rent, and John's only paid $200 a month. Okay. Thank you, PC23.
Personal appearances.
Oh, yeah, you make personal appearances?
Yeah, we do personal appearances.
Oh, really? I've never heard of such.
Just like
you see, like with the grand opening of the Wiz, the Knicks City dancers will be there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And my horny guys come down there?
Do you have to dance, or do you just sign stuff?
Yeah, we dance.
I gotta go to that.
So wait, if you dance there, why won't you dance here? Because you get $90.
Yeah, but this is TV. I think it's cool to dance here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I can't do anything as a Knicks City dancer.
What about as you?
With our job. I mean, as me, yeah, I can do whatever, but then it's just,
I just want to see you, like, roll around on the...
Sarah, isn't that funny? The parallels the Stern Show has to the Knicks rules. Like, it's like the show, the staff can't do other podcasts, are not allowed to do it. It's the same. Howard's worse than the Knicks by far with his rules. It's not even close.
I see you, like, roll around on the floor and stuff. That's cool. What do you do? Like, you push your pelvis into the floor? Is that one of the moves?
No.
That's what Scott was doing the other day.
No, there is a move. There is a move. You have your arms.
What is the move? Show it to me, Gary. It's different when Gary does.
Yeah, I don't want to get sick.
Let me see. Yeah.
This is why we need the video for this.
Whoa. Yeah. Wow.
You know what?
Wow. Hey, that's good.
I don't need to see what Gary looks like if he was mounting me. I don't need to see.
But that's something you could like goof on, you put in your video and stuff. That would have been a good e-show. I don't know. This wasn't, she probably wouldn't allow us. I don't know. But this is not an e-show. And I do have her on e though, coming after this.
Oh, damn.
You know better than that. That was nice.
I watch it close, man.
Gary could be a Knicks City dancer.
Because that looks like you're having sex on the floor.
Yeah. Come on. I wasn't that far off. I mean,
that was pretty good.
I had no rhythm, but that's the idea.
I got news for you. That wasn't bad.
I was going to say, Gary, I'm shocked that you could do that.
Wow. I almost had. I didn't see that again.
I don't remember what I did.
Do it again. It was great.
I just know the part.
That was choreography. So is that what you do? Isn't it bad that like Gary can do it? You've been dancing since you were 12. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. God, that ass looks like Jello on you, Gary. Tell you, Gary, you ought to get implants and try out for the dancers.
You got all the moves.
Hey, what do you do? Are you friends with a lot of the girl dancers?
Yeah, I'm friends with all the girls.
Yeah?
They're all really nice girls.
And you hang with them and stuff and go over their apartments and stuff?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do any of them have a pass winning the Knicks?
No.
She says no, but
That's got to be so. That's,
I don't buy that.
I'd like to just know, like, if anybody's single, they should.
Shan Camp, he's into anything you throw at him in those years, especially his single years. He is the biggest sex pest creep on the face of. There are some stories about him. Right side, some crazy, just anything you throw at him. He is a whatever. I mean, for just a creepy troll, he is a man whore of the highest order. Anything you could possibly throw at him in those single years, he will do sexually. Your intuition is spot
Tossing
on.
salad.
Yes. They have their own Tony and Tina's weddings because of Howard's misery and his ways with marbles. That's right, Pt.2.
Just ask Heather what she's doing this week, and then you go meet like 10 Knicks dancers at a bar. All pretty girls.
Yeah, if I was single, I'd ask you out, and I'd meet all your dopey friends, and I'd do them.
You go
And
through
you.
the whole group, huh?
You, I like. You'd be my main girlfriend, and the other girls would just be my,
There's got to be one of the
Yeah,
group.
what about her?
Yeah.
Do you guys ever
Make you horny, baby. Yeah, do it.
Do you guys ever get on TV? Like during the games? 'Cause
No.
Really?
Yes, they do.
Do you hang out with any of the basketball players? Or can you hang out with Patrick Ewing or anything? You can't even hang with them? I don't buy that. I know that's not true. I don't buy it.
Why would you say that if it wasn't true?
I don't buy it.
No, I mean, you could if, if you, see each other out at a charity function
Really?
or, hi, how you doing, whatever, but
Right.
otherwise there's nothing.
Nothing? I don't buy it.
No.
I don't buy it.
Okay.
Would you date Rodman?
No.
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 Not at all.
Because he's black or because he's ugly?
Are you a racist or are you just smart? And he's just not a good guy. Whatever. Well, that's pretty.
So Howard has intel that she actually did, and I think a caller has been waiting the whole time to spring this
Cool that
on.
we have a Knicks City dancer interning.
Yeah, is she a basketball fan?
Yeah, now I am.
Oh.
I wasn't before, but I've been with them for so long.
Yeah, you actually follow
Finally
me.
figure out the game.
Yeah,
See Howard plays real good.
Yeah.
I'm really good.
I know, 'cause he's so small, you
I
must
used to
be.
play in high school and a little bit in college.
He could have been a Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you about it. Actually, that's a bad idea. Well, that's cool. I used to play in Europe. Basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. For about a year I played in Europe.
Yugoslavian League.
The Yugoslavian League.
Yeah,
Japan. Hey, isn't Japan in Europe? Yeah, George, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hi.
Yeah.
Howard.
Yes.
She's lying.
What do you mean?
She's lying.
What do you mean she's lying?
That is lying.
What do you mean?
I used to go out with a roommate of hers a while ago, and Ewing used to call her house all the time.
Oh, really? You're just saying that. You're trying to get her in trouble. Not true, right?
That's crazy.
That is crazy?
George.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
She's lying, Howard.
How do we know you're not lying?
I'm not lying. Why would I gotta lie? I'm working right now.
Because you're trying to make it look bad.
No. It's George. Tell her it's George Chambers.
You know a guy named George Chambers?
No clue.
No clue, really?
Tom Chambers.
She's playing.
About her old
What
roommate,
do you mean?
Well, I think she's lying.
What do you mean lying? Why would she lie about that? I don't think she's lying at all.
She has to.
That's crazy.
She has to.
Why does George Chambers know her?
Because what did you say? You dated someone?
I used to go out with her roommate,
Well, what's her roommate's name?
Nancy.
Is
that
that your
true?
roommate?
Her ex.
That's not even your roommate.
No.
Her ex-roommate.
You ever had a roommate named Nancy?
No.
You never did? Really?
Lie.
So you're lying.
She's lying.
He's just trying to make it look wrong. I don't buy it. I don't buy it.
Which don't you buy?
I buy she's telling the truth. I think she'd say if she hung out with a guy. Not that she dated him, but if she hung out with him, what's the big deal? Who cares? Right? What's the big deal? Well, anyway, welcome to the show.
You believe him, Sarah? Sarah?
I don't know.
I think I do. Because we find out later on. So she comes in again. This is the second time. She's actually on the E! Show, very briefly, with a Beth doppelganger. This is so creepy how much is brought. A Playboy playmate named Julia Schultz. And they bring in Heather, who now says she wants to be in Playboy.
Thank you.
Yeah, how is it being a Playboy centerfold? Any good?
That's
It's interesting. It's a lot of fun though. It's different.
Look at that, Beth.
One of my interns is like dying to be in Playboy. Heather?
Yes, why don't you get
Did you talk to her?
together?
No, but I was told about her, but I haven't met
Look at this, Sarah.
her yet.
Yeah, wait a second. Maybe you can give her some tips. Hey, Heather, come in here real quick. But she's like 27.
Yeah.
And she evidently began the process.
There's nothing wrong with 27.
Yeah, she went and...
Okay, now keep this in mind. The Knicks franchise are listening to this, right? And she's coming in here and doing this. And so the point, we're going to get to a story after
got
this.
some test photos done. Oh, here she is.
Hi.
All right, look at that. The two of them are bonding.
Hi.
You two ought to go. You two ought to be gay together.
I have a friend.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
What happened? You went over to Playboy?
Yeah, I went over there.
Yeah.
They talked to me. They were really nice, and they said, go get test shots, bring them back. We'll talk about it, and I'll give them to the right people.
Right.
Now, where do you get the test shots done?
You just go to a photographer, or if you have a friend, you can do either.
What did you? Were you naked for the test shots?
No, I wasn't naked.
Really?
Very much so.
How did you?
They give you a sheet of paper that says.
Did you take Polaroids?
No, I didn't take Polaroids. I went to a photographer. And
Was it here in New York?
Yeah.
Okay, see,
It was Chauncey.
This is my first time here.
Oh, really?
So I don't know, Jack.
Really?
I don't know anything here.
You don't even know. Have you ever met Jews before?
Who?
Jews.
No.
See? You don't even know.
No.
The whole place is loaded with them. The whole place is loaded.
Los Angeles. Let's talk Los Angeles.
They have a lot
Again, this is 98. This is 98.
of Jews.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, really?
Where are you from originally?
San Diego.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
they have Jews there too, I guess. Well, first time in New York, I better warn her. There's a lot of Jews.
Jews are on either coast. Though.
Yeah,
I'm sure she's
I
met
guess
a
so.
few.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, so far, all I've really seen is giant buildings, huge.
Yeah, but wait
we
a
don't
second.
have that in San Diego.
No?
Not really. We have
Not
the city, but I mean,
skyscrapers, yeah.
not.
What's Sarah?
She's like right off the turnip truck. It's
Yeah,
so
this is-
she's annoying.
New York preys on this ilk. And she'll become jaded, and all that will go away in 2 weeks. She'll become a jaded, arrogant New Yorker, entitled.
Not like this.
Yeah.
I'm just I'm still looking up. Trying
Well,
to
we New Yorkers were into big buildings and anal sex. That's our whole thing. So get ready for both.
You haven't been to San Diego, then, have you?
Are you open to that, anal sex?
No.
You are not?
No.
No, you're only 18. You'll be
Yeah.
open to it. Yeah, believe me. So, Heather, let me get this straight. Just so,
Some comedian had a joke about. She goes, "I was dating a Jewish girl, and she broke up with me because I wasn't Jewish." And I said, "Well, why are you breaking up?" She goes, "You're not Jewish." And I go, "We have to expand our race. We have to breed and expand our religion and race." And he goes, "Honey, I've lived in New York and Los Angeles. Trust me, you guys are back."
you got an expert here. When you went to get your test photos, you had a friend do it?
No, I had a photographer do it.
Okay.
They give you a sheet that says send us in nude photos or photos in lingerie, whatever. But they said.
Yeah, this is PC's so right. This is such a David Spade woman, right, Sarah? This is what David Spade lives to prey on. This broad, this Bethel gang.
You don't have to be nude. You can
What a
just
great job.
Send them.
So you got into
pictures of lingerie or in a bikini, or if that's.
So what did you do?
So I did lingerie and in a bikini, and
You did?
jeans, and
And you didn't even take your top off? Really? Now, Julia, when you went, where did you go to do your test photos?
I was butt naked. I don't know about you.
Where?
Yeah, how does she get it right? I think it was a fake photographer, Sarah. There's a bunch of guys that run around New York as fake photographers trying to do the modeling thing, and they have like a studio that doesn't go to anything. They just want to get chicks into their. They have like a fucking a loft, and it's a fake photography thing.
What are you
How
talking
could
about? He was
Playboy-
advertising in Times Square.
Yeah, of course. That's a dead giveaway. How could Playboy? Who would want something that's not nude from Playboy? How could you possibly get away with that?
Where did you do your test photos?
I was in Santa Monica, California.
And who took your test photos?
Well, first you go in and they take Polaroids.
Right.
Nude Polaroids.
Now, this is a dream of yours. You wanted to be a Playboy playmate your entire life.
I was about 9, 10 years old, and I told some friends of mine, I'm going to be in Playboy on my 21st birthday, naked on a horse with the American flag.
And here you've succeeded at 18.
At 9, you said that.
Excuse me, I just spit on myself.
Well, 'cause I
You've
saw-
succeeded at your goal by 18.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm happy.
That's very good.
God, she's
Yeah,
back.
I would say that the one on the right, the intern, got scammed because I've watched
Totally.
documentaries I've watched documentaries on how the process goes for getting Playboy models.
Yeah. Yep.
And Polaroids is the first step. They were very opinionated on how they had to have Polaroids.
And that's what Bethelganger said, right? Immediately said that to her. Yeah, the Casey Gay German photographer story, PC20. That's exactly what this is. There's no question it's a scam, and I don't know how they're not harping on that during this. Yeah, that Chan Camp. Leave it to fucking Chan Camp. She goes, I thought it was Beth at first, immediately. Look at that. And that's the early days. That's like Beth in 98. Beth, thank you, Chan Camp.
Well, good for you. You know, it took me too long to achieve my goals. I've just reached them last year, so it's been taking me way too long.
You're slow.
Heather, I don't understand. If you're going to be in Playboy, why wouldn't you practice getting naked and see how you look?
They said that you don't, I mean, I've practiced getting naked and looked in the mirror, but I didn't necessarily want to give them full-on nude photos. Because plus you don't know what the photographer is going to do with those photos, because he gets to keep them.
If they don't use you, they have those photos.
Right.
So Heather,
and plus I was able to walk
what
in
were you
there
in?
and they saw me.
What were you in?
I wore, lingerie.
Lingerie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
But is it see-through at least?
Like thigh highs, heels, G-string.
The sexy, seductive.
And Julia's like, big deal, honey. Just get naked.
Just
no
take
big
it
deal.
off.
I read.
There's King, am I right? Welcome, King. Happy Father's Day to everyone. Once again, happy Father's Day. Please hit like and subscribe. And if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, buy me a coffee address in the middle, super chats, super stickers, and memberships are available as well.
Make sure you get a membership for the Wednesday show.
Yes, I'm doing
give some
carryover
memberships
from
if you
this
can.
on the Wednesday show. A lot of material for that. Still, they may not get to during this. You also could join us over at Patreon, patreon.com, Wino Forever. Thank you so much. We love you all for all the commentaries we do on the various TV shows. And God knows what next, it's top 10. And the sky's the limit for what we'll do idea-wise. We're doing a top 10 movie show. Sarah, David, and I. Maybe another person. We'll see if we can find someone else.
Well, Heather, you got a lot to learn. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah, judging from what Julie just told me. Right. And when will Playboy tell you if you're acceptable or not?
It could take.
When will they?
Yeah.
It could take as long as months.
How long did it take for you? Isn't it
One
true?
day.
1 day.
See?
Wow. They took a look. Well, yeah.
Thank you,
You must be
Holden.
hot, huh?
Well, I went there not thinking that they would like me. I mean, I just got out of high school. I just finished finals. I go into Playboy magazine.
Are you going to go to college? I doubt it, right?
Probably not.
Who needs that?
Probably not.
What's
Hey.
the goal here? You want to be a model or something?
I want to do the modeling, acting kind of thing.
I want to be an Ames model. That's the goal. That's what you should
One
say.
or two,
Right.
if not both.
What about the breasts? Real?
Real.
They look real to me when I'm
They're
looking at
real.
you naked.
Yeah.
Heather, yours are real?
I'm going to make
when-
a
All
commentary.
right, good for you
Good.
girls. It's a whole
My commentary is, while I believe the girl on the right, the intern, I think she's cuter than the blonde.
By a little bit.
don't
Yeah, it depends what
see-
your type is.
I don't see that she would be Playboy type.
No, she's not. She's just a very slightly above average looking normal girl. She's not Playboy type at all. I don't know what she could do. And this isn't like that she's more my type than the Bethel Ganger is, but she's not a Playboy type. You're absolutely right. And Shan Camp agrees with you.
She is, I don't even know how to say this. She is very New York looking.
Yeah, she's definitely tri-state looking without question. She's either from North Jersey or Long Island. Without question. And that's not a big leap by me because they're all from there, but
I find her more attractive than the very boring blonde on the right, on the left.
yeah, I do too. But that's my own personal proclivity.
Turn to reality, Robin.
Is that right? We're seeing a swing back to real?
It's very disturbing.
Exactly.
Very, very disturbing. All right, Heather, so what you should do is maybe get naked and take some pictures. And let me see your test shots, for Christ's sake, so I can take a look at those to see how you did with those. All right.
Now, did you turn the test shots in?
Did I bring them in yet?
Yeah.
No, I'm bringing them in next week.
I see. Okay.
To a woman, and we're going to talk about them and look
Okay.
at them, and then she'll pass them on to the right people, and that's what they told me.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Heather. That's Heather.
Now,
If you were running a scam, wouldn't you say exactly that, what she just said back to you?
Mm-hmm.
You'd have it all written out just like that. We'll check them out. I will run them by my people. And I will pass them on to the right people, and we will get back to you as soon as we can. Thank you for coming. I mean, it's just not difficult to write that stupid cliche, right? All the cliches that a scam photographer would have. Playboy is nothing these days, says Holden. They had conventions where you could do meet and greets and you could make decent money. It's like, I know. Well, even then, they never got paid a lot. I mean, the only money you could make if you were a celebrity going into that and they paid like a fucking Nancy Reagan, Patty Davis Reagan, or what? I mean, there's a million instances of Vanna White. What do you think she got for that? Vanna White, for Christ's sake. You get the boring blonde, all the spotlights is Shankam. She's not even Playboy lingerie type. I agree she's not, PC. I agree. Sarah General, I don't like blondes, says Holden. How many of those skin? But that's Howard's type. That is the heterosexual blackface impression of what a hetero would like. And that's Howard's type is Jenna Jameson, Beth, Pam Anderson, on and on and on. You've seen them all. Amy Lynn. That's what Howard pretends he's hetero for. Oh,
and the girl, the intern with the shady photographer, he probably used her photos for like the cover of a sex trafficking magazine.
I mean, Chauncey's putting you on the cover of Stepping Out, for Christ's sake. Right? I mean, that's not that different, but at least his comes out. And he fulfills the promise. That's why he would get these big names. I'll put you on the cover. And like, oh, I've never been on the cover of a magazine before. How many of these skin magazines even still exist? I don't know, Josh. I haven't been by a New York newsstand in a long. That's a great question. That's what's whittled down to now. Debbie Gibson was in Playboy, says Holden.
Deborah, sir.
Deborah Gibson. Here is the conclusion to this. She gets fired as a Knicks City dancer because of probably this, or revealing her salary, or God knows what. They're not revealing. The Stern Show's taking no culpability, I don't think. And she's also now outed as dating Patrick Ewing here. And this is during just before the news, I think. And Belzer is in studio, but she's not in this segment. But they talk about her.
Here's the deal. Can I start this?
Sure, you can go ahead.
Patrick Ewing is leaving his wife.
He is.
And there was a rumor that he was dating one of the Knicks City dancers.
Right.
And one of our interns is a Knicks City dancer. And it turned out it was her. Because she's all over the newspaper.
Oh, my God.
But no one knows if he really did date her.
And nobody knows if this is why his marriage is breaking up.
Right.
So these are just rumors.
So it was kind of...
Isn't this crazy, Sarah? This is like a couple of weeks after that, what we just watched.
That photo is
and she's
crazy.
Just kind of denying it all. Yeah. Isn't that of Ewing?
Yes, John.
Comfortable because yesterday she was here. And she's a really sweet kid.
She still works here?
Yeah. She's not here today.
Did you ask her?
Nah, we didn't ask her. She was having a tough day.
How can you do such a thing?
Was the press hounding her?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, his arm's broken. He's got nothing to do.
Yeah, whatever.
So she's on the cover of the New York newspapers. This is 98 with this. And she's on the show interning. They don't bring her on shit because they be accountable. They also are responsible for getting her fired in the sense that with bringing her on, I think the Playboy thing is not kosher with them either. Tiffany was in Playboy too. I was way more into Tiffany than Debbie Gibson, says Howsy Football. Would you say she's accountant looking? Yeah, I would, MFT. I would.
I'd say yes. I'd say more of a, I think they call it city folk.
She's a typical cute tri-state looking office broad that you would see. She's a Syosset 7. She's a Syosset 7.5. What?
Do you know what city folk means?
Yeah, too ethnic looking, too New Yorky looking for you, right?
Sure, yeah.
What does it mean? Tell us what city folk means.
It is a term used for Jewish.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is that a euphemism? Okay, I didn't know that was slang. I had no idea. I should know that. She's Italian though. Italians and Jews is a fine line. She's Italian. We found out she was slapped yarmulke, but she is in fact. She is. She is. She's a normal looking, like I said, a Syosset 7.
She's just not.
But she's not Playboy material.
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Are you sure?
I mean, hey, look, so it was kind of weird and everything.
Go ahead.
I told you there's a delay. So she's
That's okay. Go ahead.
Very cute. That's all I was going to say, but you went over it, so it's fine.
So.
Yeah, we're right in the middle of this, and we don't even know what we're into.
I'm kind of protective of the interns because they're kids and, their parents send them here. So it's like really weird.
How about that disclaimer? I'm really protective of the intern after what we just heard. How could you possibly say I'm really what a great pile of bullshit disclaimer. I'm really protective of the intern. You know how many lawsuits were thrown at them? There's a law passed. It's serious that interns now have to be paid because the Stern Show abused them so much. We tried to get her on the show. She almost came on. Melissa Turney is her name. There is a insane list of abused interns that come out. Can you believe now you know Kuhn is right in the lawsuit. Now she's in the right. She's not lying. This is what a serial liar does. Leslie Miller Kuhn.
You don't want to torture her because she just happens to work.
Tamara, yeah, I just this picture of Patrick Ewing, I just picked the best looking shot of him. This is Matinee Idol, and wanted to have one where he was looking at her, and I found the best picture I could find of him. I went through feverishly rifled through thousands of Patrick Ewing pictures, and I just happened to choose this one. Just a coincidence.
Here. Mm-hmm.
Well, there were a bunch of things happening all at the same time.
Yeah.
She came here to work.
Mm-hmm.
We got her on the air one day. I don't even remember the premise for bringing her in. There's just that she was a Knicks City dancer.
Yeah, I wanted to check her out because she's real hot.
Yeah, and we just started talking to her, and innocently, the question comes up, do you date any of the team?
Yeah.
And she said no. And then somebody called in who was a friend of a friend.
Ooh.
And said he knew that she was dating Patrick Ewing. She again denied it. But then we found out that she was let go as a Knicks City dancer.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. And that pisses me off because they let her go because she was on my show saying she was a Knicks City dancer. And I got to tell you something. That's bold.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, that's bold, man. I'm pretty pissed.
Go.
Oh, she was?
She wasn't let go, but I will tell you that you're on the right track. She they gave her such a headache about it that she just felt that it wasn't worth it anymore.
And she resigned?
And they made her feel so bad about it that she resigned.
Yeah. That's terrible.
How much you want to bet Gary's doing damage control for the Knicks and them by saying they didn't let her go, they get free seats to the games because they're not. You know that story, how they have retribution. If you talk shit about the Knicks, you'll never get invited to MSG. How much you want to bet she clearly got fired, and then Gary's doing damage control for the Garden, pretending that it was her that resigned? Everybody looks better in that situation. Guaranteed. That's how Schnurr Gary works. A young Patrick Ewing. That's exactly right, Holden. Not a great looking guy.
Yeah, it really sucked, man. The whole deal sucks.
She was bummed. She'd been there for 7 years, and she didn't really want to leave, but they made her feel so bad. And then everyone was...
All she said was, I'm a Knicks City dancer.
That's horrible.
They felt she had embarrassed.
I made her feel so bad, she embarrassed herself, but she's not fired. Bullshit. And she's revealing the salary they paid him, right? They just show this mega fucking mogul this massive place that doesn't even pay taxes on the arena pays her $90 a game. They completely embarrassed the franchise with that, right? This is no question she got fired. We know what they're up to. We know how shady they are. We know how the fucking Dolans roll and operate.
Paris, the Knicks City Dancer.
Yeah, I don't think that was it. I think they were looking to give her a hard time, get rid of her because.
Yeah, when did they not
rumors.
want publicity?
Yeah, I tell you, there was something weird going on with all of this.
So we still don't know the real story.
No.
For public attribution.
No. And because she works here, I'm not going to pressure her to come on the show and tell us about it, unless she wants to. You know what I mean?
Wink, wink.
But if she should want to give an interview, we should be the first.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I checked all the shows around it and the rest of it. She doesn't come in. I checked every one of them.
In all fairness, I would be really kind of hurt if she went with somebody else.
I know Richard Johnson's trying to get the scoop. We should have the scoop.
Yeah. You know, no offense to Richard. If there's going to be a scoop.
She'd actually be great to come on our show now and tell the story. Right? She gives a shit. It's fucking how many years later? 28? Can you believe that? Can you believe this is 28 years ago?
Giving this to Richard.
Who's Richard Johnson? Page 6?
Page 6, great guy and everything. Real nice guy to me. But I tell you the truth, I mean, she's my intern. But I'm not going to sit here and pressure her. Like, if she wants to come on, fine, cool. Mm-hmm. Let's talk about it.
Hello, Monica. What are you wearing? Oh, sorry.
By the way, she was a big...
This is 1998 MIA, original MIA. Caribbean Queen, now we're sharing the center dream. Patrick Ewing.
A really good intern.
Yeah. Patrick Ewing is 7'5", and she's like 4'10".
He's 7 feet even.
7'5". I think you exaggerate.
7'5" and 4'10". Ouch.
He's 7 feet even. He's not 7'5". He's not even 7'1". He's long.
Okay,
but he has a
I
wingspan.
apologize. 7 feet and 4'10". Ouch.
Yeah.
7'1".
You should know, you and Cliff Robinson. That's what I heard.
I can never picture the two of them together. I really could. Can you picture those two together?
Wrestler and his wife?
Can you picture those two together?
I would love to see that.
According to her, you shouldn't be able to.
Right. That she's saying that she's not having an affair with him.
I mean, what is she, about 5 feet?
Yeah.
Maybe. She may be all of 98.
So it's kind of weird because...
I've heard of dunking, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's feet. Yeah, the whole thing's kind of weird, but it's all over the newspaper. It's a big story.
I mean,
I love Belzer doing his fucking MC stand-up shtick, darn it. I love Belzer. It's just like a corny Belzer line in the middle of that. I don't know why. Like I miss that shit. Rest in peace, Richard Belzer.
Every time Belzer would come
ridiculous.
along, I would wish Hulk Hogan would be in the same room with him.
That was crazy. How much money did he make off? How much money did Belzer make off that lawsuit with Hogan? Well, just $1 million. That's it.
In that,
it was a lot
that
back
time,
then. But
yes, that was a lot.
Yeah, that was 1985. I want to say.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. T was on the same.
He's on the cover of the Post.
Yeah. First of all, that doesn't even look like her.
I didn't recognize it at first. I was like, is this the girl who comes in here and answers the phones?
Yeah, because I said to the girl, is that someone who works for us?
I said to Gary this morning, have we seen her?
We're always in the middle of everything.
I was going to say. I know. I was just about to say, the Stern Show causes so much trouble, right? Everything Howard touches dies. Everything around him. He's always come smelling like a rose, but everyone's fired. Insane how much trouble this show causes for everything around it, except the Buckwald Troika.
And they're making it like it's our fault.
I know. It's weird. Just really strange.
Front page of the Post.
Yeah.
Must be a slow news day.
But evidently he's left his wife, so if they are seeing each other.
Yeah, but
they said Patrick had to move out of the house and move into a hotel.
Right.
Did you see what else they said?
No.
That his wife last Christmas was seen having dinner with Keyshawn Johnson of the Jets.
So just to recap, so yeah, she's a dancer. She started out as an intern on the show at 26, and she says she started as a Knicks City dancer 7 years before that. So that would make her 19 And then she decides, I'm looking at going, as if the world doesn't have enough publicists in the world. She wants to go into PR, and somehow this show is a stepping stone to PR. I have no idea how the two of them are linked, right? You go into radio interning if you want to go into PR? The fuck is that? Could you imagine her? She does. Gary goes, yeah. PR is great. Yeah, sure. I know some people. And Gary just did this sleazy fucking interview with her and promised her that somehow this is going to lead to some rocket ship to public relations. Like she's fucking Samantha Jones on Sex and the City.
And they were holding hands being affectionate.
Yeah, so what's the dealio there?
Obviously, there were problems before.
Right. So she's not the,
So many ordinary people fired Rupert Pumpkin.
She's the cure. Yeah.
Well, there you go. We're in the middle of a scandal, and we're not even sure.
Right. If Heather's ready to talk, she'll talk to me.
I mean, I feel...
I'd love to see him go back and read that article on this, because I just don't... I got to post every day back then. I'm living in Brooklyn, kind of my earlier years. I get every day. I would get the Chinese food special and the Post and the Daily News to look at who's on the talk shows and read the extensive box scores. And I don't remember this cover. I don't. Is it true she's a professional bowler now? That is true, MIA. That is true. Sarah, I'm going to give you the next choice if you want it. Do you want it? Are you there? She ducked out. That's fucking Sarah and that Irish exit. She's so mysterious. Oh, there she is. Let's do the height thing, okay? This is a medley of Howard lying about his height, and I did it in chronological order. Here is Howard with Reggie Miller in 1995. Reggie Miller is a 6'7", overrated. I like him as a person, but he's an overrated guard. He only has 4 20-point seasons in his career. His career scoring average is 18 points a game. He never won a championship, but he is an insane household name. He is a 6'7" guard who has a rebound career average of 3 and a career assist average of 3. But he gets more attention than Clyde Drexler does. It's not even close how much better Drexler is than him. Here is Reggie Miller on the Stern Show, and he and Howard, at the end of the show, Howard comes out and greets him and says hello. And here's 6'7" Reggie Miller next to Howard, who claims to be 6'5".
Yeah, good picture. Guys, come up close. Come up to the
Look at Ralph, Sarah. Look at fucking Frosted Tip, Cirilla, running in there. Here is Howard and Reggie Miller.
Look at the boots.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's the boot.
Look at this. Just 2 6'7" guys.
Are you sure you didn't play no?
Look at this. Howard's nose is higher than Reggie Miller's. And he's claiming to be 6'5".
Oh, yeah, I can play, but I play like a girl. And not like yourself.
Yes. Howard claims to be 6'5" next to 6'7" Reggie Miller.
Wait, that's a good person to play after, so.
Yeah. No, I'm awful at basketball.
In fact, Rupert's right. He almost looks like he's an inch taller than him. Look at that, Sarah. Look at this shit. Boy, he's such a grunge rocker. God, that flannel is, God. Is he in Soundgarden? Did he sing Jeremy Spoke?
The biggest insult in the world is to be tall and not be able to play basketball.
Yeah, but you can fake it, though.
Look at Gary beneath Reggie Miller. Look at how fucking small Gary is.
Because you walk with a basketball into
on my old TV show, I played Nils Lofgren in basketball one-on-one.
Thank you, Housie. He is 6'7" at least. Marfan syndrome wins again. Says
literally
Shancam.
5'2". 5'2". He beat my ass. I couldn't score one basket.
And you're taller.
Lord, he is a solid inch taller than Reggie Miller.
Yeah, so it's embarrassing,
Those are for you to read.
Thank you.
Ask me about that later. Reggie, could you get some ideas before you leave? Just
sure. All right. Hey.
So what's he handing him, Sarah? Spots to read? Yeah, he must be giving him live reads. Here is Howard with Magic Johnson No, I'm sorry. In between that, after this, Howard and Dennis Rodman, who is listed at 6'8". Most of his times in his NBA listings, probably inch for inch the best rebounder of all time, unless you count like a 6'3" Westbrook in some of his years. But in terms of the position they play, Rodman probably is the best rebounder in the history of the NBA. 6'8", not very wide, just all, anticipation and skill. And this is the end of a Dennis Rodman interview.
Look this way.
Dennis. Over here.
That's 6'8", Dennis Rodman, next to Howard, who's slouching. And they are virtually head to head. In fact, Howard's nose is higher than his. That's 6'8".
Here it comes. What are you moving about?
Good Lord. Yeah, I'm going 6'8" on Howard. Same height, right, Chubby? I don't understand why. He lies about his height, Holden, because when you're a vain, malignant narcissist, anytime your height is anything more than like 6'5"-ish, it becomes freakish. It becomes like Shankamp said, Marfan disease. You're a freak. You're anything. You can't be a hot boy if you're over 6'5". It becomes you're a freak. And he's trying to lie about his height because it makes him look. He thinks there's a chance in his 40s and 50s he's going to become good looking, and so you lie about your height because it makes you look less freakish. And how are we going to prove it, right? He's never involved in tape measure stuff. We can't prove it. It's easily something the serial liar would lie about. He lies about much lesser things than this.
She's the classiest person he's been out with.
Really? Oh.
It's last night.
Here.
A couple days.
Look at how fucking small Robin is. And Robin's not that small. And a no chin easily. Howard's shoulders are smaller than Rodman's. Blobbin wants Rodman to look at her. I know. Look at her. They went out on a date once, too. That's crazy. So, next, we have Magic Johnson. 1998, everybody remembers the Magic Hour. This is the segment where Drew Carey says, what the fuck's going on here? I'm a big NBA fan. Magic Johnson is famously listed at 6'9". He's a ridiculous 6'9" point guard who can do it all. And why is Howard neck to neck with him when Howard's claiming to be 6'5"? Thank you. So Sarah has gifted 10 Depening memberships that would have you access to the show on Wednesday.
That's what I was trying to do while you were screaming for me. I couldn't get any Wi-Fi on my desktop.
That's all right.
So that is the last 10 I'm going to be gifting. So 10 more people can listen to the show Wednesday.
She's too black for him. Exactly. Thank you, Sarah. So anyone snatch those up. And while we're at it, if able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or buy me a coffee address in the middle. I always support our show. Super chats, super stickers, memberships. The Lexapro Fund are available. You can also join us over at Patreon at patreon.com. Wino forever. Thank you. We love you all. Please hit like and subscribe. Here is Magic Johnson and Howard on the Magic Hour in the summer of 1998. I think a lot of us have seen this. I put a little extra thing in here, and here is, you guys remember Zeus from the WWF?
Yes.
Tiny Liston. He's been in Don Juan DeMarco, in fact. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. Here for you. We'll give Chubby some of this. What can we give Chubby?
A lot of good names got memberships this time, so
yes.
Expect to see you on Wednesday.
Let's give Chubby these.
We're shock-jocks. You use the N-word a lot.
Of course.
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDonald's. Did you get this job with a speech impediment?
Hey, Arm.
Yes.
Will you be willing to take the recording of the members only and put it over on Patreon?
Yeah, I mean, it's part of the 90210 show anyway,
Okay.
right?
No, the one you're doing this Wednesday.
Yeah, I would do that. Sure.
Okay.
Sure. She wouldn't go on a date with Clarence Clemens, but went on a date with Rodman. Totally sane, says Housey Football. And I think about Clarence Clemens like you're the saxophonist for the biggest pop rock band of all time. Why is that not a panty dropper? If you're Clarence Clemens, right? And he sings a duet with Jackson Brown. Remember, you can count on me or something like that.
Okay, who are we talking about? Who went on a date or didn't want to go on a date with
Clarence
Clemens?
Clemens and Robin. Yeah, Robin wouldn't go out with Clarence Clemens. Remember that?
Oh God, yeah.
I never introduced my favorite one to you. They're super. King
Holden has a question. Holden, go
Thank you, Hooper.
Thank you, Hooper. Holden, go to the channel's homepage after the show on YouTube. Where you can see all the videos. There should be a button you can push that says join.
Okay. Thank you, Hooper. Here's Larry in the Blacks. Here's Emily Stern.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
And here's Jack. Good job on those, Sarah.
Thank you, Holden. Became a member.
Thank you, Holden. Sorry, I can't super chat right now. That's okay, PC23. It doesn't know whether to pay you in American dollars or euro. By the way, PC23, I hope everything's going well in Japan. Congratulations on the move. Because all Asians are gay, there should be all the more broads for you. Is it Konishi? How do you say it, Sarah? You do that well, Konishi.
I took Japanese. I think so. I don't remember much. I can count to 20.
Yeah, do it. Yes, that's what it is. Please.
You want me to?
Yes. For PC23. Move to Japan.
Okay. He can critique me when I'm done. Okay. Ichi ni san shi go rokushichi hachi kuju ju ichi ju ni ju san ju shi ju go ichi ni san ju go ju. Oh God, I'm lost. Okay.
Good job, Sarah.
I don't even know how far I made it.
Yeah, that's right, Rupert. Great memory. Darryl Dawkins did, in fact, I have that somewhere on a hard drive, visited the Stern Show when he played for the Nets. No, he was long retired by that point. He came out with a book, and then he did the show. I think he did do it in the WNBC days, too. But he came back. You're right. He did. I don't remember him from WNBC doing it because it's just too long ago for me. I didn't listen in WNBC, but he came back to promote a book as well, and I think it was 2004 or 3. And I was a big Darryl Dawkins fan. So talented. I mean, the guy had so much wasted talent. He was either in foul trouble or injured or he just didn't take the game seriously. But God damn it. I mean, I have clips of him on my NBA shorts, NBA Classic shorts. And man, he has it all. Vertical leap, shot blocking, post-up moves, a soft touch from medium range. He hits his free throws. It's insane. God damn it, he could have been. Sometimes some guys just don't take the game seriously enough. If he had more Moses Malone's discipline. Sarah studied Japanese. We studied Latin.
I took Spanish too.
Tamara says she can understand it, and she can understand the move because Tamara Francois went to Japan for 2 weeks or something like that, which is crazy.
I'd move to Japan.
You would?
I would.
Okay.
Great street food, by the way, but I would.
I bet our closeted shock-jock wanted some of that chocolate thunder. Yes, indeed. It's a good interview, too. Darryl Dawkins is the best personality, like, in the history of the NBA. Like, you think Charles Barkley's funny? Darryl Dawkins would be amazing on those inside the NBA shows. Here is So we left off at, okay, height. So you saw Reggie Miller, Dennis Rodman. Here's Magic Johnson next to Howard. And a little bit, so Sonny from Zeus from the WWF is planted in the crowd to intimidate Howard. Tiny Lister, here he is. You all know him from Friday and Don Juan DeMarco. Oh, my Maurice Cheeks over here.
I'm sorry I offended you.
Howard Stern. My name is Tiny Zeus. Hey, Howard, sit down when I'm talking. Raise your hand if you want to talk.
Shalom Aleichem. Say that.
You've been trying to clean this stuff up tonight.
I would always laugh when he would do that.
I did too. I said it to Chris Rock on the show. My opening
yeah,
line,
you did, didn't you?
as Kareem Saeed from Oz. I was doing an impression of Kareem Saeed from Oz when I did it to him. Darryl Dawkins played for the Nets starting in '82. Yeah, the 82-83 season is his first year with the Nets. He visited. Yeah, I remember hearing that he did, and I'd love to hear those interviews, Rupert. I really would. I don't know where I'd find them. I guess I got to get some NBC shows and just go through them because you can't look it up. Howard asked Darryl Dawkins if his tallywhacker was 12 inches, and Dawkins said bigger than that. I got to fucking hear this interview.
Do you want to know how old I am? I saw No Holds Barred in the theater.
Oh, well, it's not. How old were you?
What year did it come out? 80...
89? 90? 88?
10, 11. I also saw Santa Claus the movie in the theater with Dudley Moore. So that was a very long time ago.
Now you're speaking Brendan's language, Sarah. He's about to chime in with like Fuji Vice or something. I'm telling you, Brendan is going to pop in any second now. As soon as Japan is great. So far, no one knows or gives a crap about Pride Month. So I'm spared that. Plus, everything's cheaper here. Also, I get more for being my buck.
Yep.
With the American dollar. PC23, I really hope it is you find what you're looking for, and I hope I wish you Act 2 euphoria. I truly do. You truly deserve it. And
if
the
you're
job
single,
you did.
I don't know your personal situation, but if you're single, I hope you find a nice Japanese lady.
I hope you find a Tara Patrick, a mix. I hope you find half Japanese, half American, or Francesca Fiorentini, one dream girl, or Olivia Munn.
Though, about the food.
Holden says I also did a study of Russian in college. It was very easy.
Yes. But before you came on this show, you've been talking a lot about magic.
That's
you
true.
Got a problem the way I talk, chump?
No.
Wasn't it you were saying magic to go ahead and talk the way he talks?
No, I was saying, you see how you're talking?
I said raise your hand.
Let me tell you
something. So, how's he's with you, Sarah? He saw No Holds Barred in the theater at 9 years old. He's kind of young for that, too. Tia Carrera is a good one. Tata Toothy. Single and ready to mingle, says PC23.
Now all I have on my mind is Japanese street food.
What is Japanese street food exactly? Don't they have videos?
Have you
for
ever
that
watched?
and shit?
Oh my God, go to YouTube.
Okay.
You will find a plethora of like the run through on how they prep the food. They make it, they cook, they put it out. Oh my God, they box it up. It is divine.
Tamara Francois signs off on this. The food and the bidet were great. Good luck, PC. The Loser Club. Also, there's nothing like Japanese pancakes, even from a 7-Eleven. Really?
I'll try it. Happily try it.
7-Eleven sells there's probably a video for that, Sarah. You should look that one up. 7-Eleven, Japanese 7-Eleven pancakes. Ditto PC20. Jesus. We're learning a lot here.
You see the way that guy's talking? Yes.
Oh, no!
That's the way you should talk.
Who else has a question? Anybody?
My brother commands
We only
respect.
got one more question.
All right, let's have Drew can ask a question. Drew, you got a question over here?
Hi. Hey, Drew, how many hookers were you with last night?
Isn't it funny that the host of Price is Right getting that question?
Mm-hmm.
I sat behind you at the Super Bowl.
That's right. We had a good time.
Both of you guys, it was great.
This small talk's really helping, Drew.
Yeah, and that's
Howard's really funny during this. This is an amazing. I don't know if we've truly covered this properly, but the Magic Hour saga is fantastic. This is one of the best hours of TV I've ever watched. Very racist too, though. That's nothing good about that. But what the hell was I going to say? Drew.
I think his last name. This guy's last name is White. I know. So Steve White. How come you're 6'5" and he's 6'9"?
I'm going to throw you out of here in a minute.
I know. But how come you're 6'5" and he's 6'9", but you're both the same height?
Yeah, I might be 6 foot.
Did the Lakers lie all those
What's
years
going on here?
about your height?
Magic's a big man, though. I believe I've heard stories of you in the
Oh, Sarah, here comes the thumb thing Magic does.
locker room. That I'm a small man, as you know. Like this, but you're very large.
Well, wait a minute. Put your hands up.
6'9"
Let me see how you look.
Look at this. And they're both on the same stool, and Howard's eye to eye with Magic. If not, he has an inch on him.
Is Magic slouched?
Yeah. Oh, not really. Only Byron Scott slouches, Sarah. You know that. Yes, the egg sandwiches. Tamara says the egg salad sandwiches were eaten daily. The U.S. 7-Elevens are not even close to the same thing. That is crazy. I got to see a video for that. God damn it. Yes, you can actually eat healthy food at 7-Eleven here. My God. My mom brought me and my uncle, who was the same age to me, the theater, and she went to a different movie because she knew it would be awful. Talk about whatchamacallit? No Holds Barred. They are run by Middle East.
Now I'm watching videos about Japanese 7-Elevens.
While we're doing the show, I don't know what's worse, you doing that or vacuuming during the show. This is great. Thank you, Holden. Call equal height. It's crazy. So we have now 3 in a row of Howard 6'8", 6'7", 6'8", or taller. If Howard ever walked in a locker room by accident, he would start whistling "Stranger in Paradise." He just might be 6'9", Chubby, right? Here we go. Here's Shaquille O'Neal, who's sitting down. This is next. This is Shaquille O'Neal, the one and only time he's done the show. This is just after this, in fact. Shaquille O'Neal comes in, and he dresses Howard down and stares at him and says, "You ain't no 6'5". I know. If anybody knows height, it's Shaq, who's gotten the tall thing his whole life. He's constantly being compared. Height is coming up in his life over and over again. This is Shaquille O'Neal analyzing Howard's height.
True that when your girlfriend had your child, that you sent roses to all the moms on the floors that where she gave birth?
Yes,
that is true.
And how big was the baby? I mean, you can imagine.
9 feet tall.
9 feet tall.
How tall's your girlfriend?
5'8", 5'9".
5'8", 5'9". That's a nice size for you.
Sarah, I know you watch Basketball Wives. You and Tamara watch Basketball Wives. It's
Johnny O'Neal.
Is that her at the time? This is 98.
Yes. They had like
Okay,
5
so
or
that's-
6 kids eventually.
Okay. Now she's
And
a
what-
broad who can pull up the short hair.
Shaq is kind of like me on a show. Good
Right.
God.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I wonder how you'd be on that.
No, I don't want to be on that show, but Shaq has my charisma.
He has a lot of charisma, though. He has a lot of
All right.
understated. He has charisma. I mean, he's on the NBA. He's on the NBA. Inside the NBA on TNT and ESPN because of
I know
not
he's the
because
worst
of
part of the
analysis.
show.
Yeah, not because of analysis. He can't talk. He mumbles.
That's what
he
I'm
can talk when he
saying.
wants to. He can talk when he wants to, and he chooses not to. His analysis sucks. His knowledge is mediocre at best. He's on there because of charisma, and that's it.
He's like, did you send roses to the entire floor?
Yeah. He feels it's almost like the hot chick who never has to work for anything. You're born on third base as a basketball player when you're that big. That's
The
kind
only
of how
reason
his
the only reason I want Shaq on Inside the NBA, it means Draymond is not there.
Right. And the message it sends out, Draymond Green, it's like inside the NBA rewarding rewarding Draymond Green for thuggery, sucker punching your teammate in practice and all the bullshit he does. Right, you're rewarding him for that. That's the message that gives off, is that you're
trying
getting
to injure opposing teammates.
Constantly trying to injure
times.
teammates. Yep, and you're rewarding him with a broadcasting job. Shame on you, TNT. I can't believe I'm the only one saying this. I look all the time. Why is this not a bigger deal? And it's a shame because I like Draymond Green's game as a basketball player, but that other stuff, he makes it impossible. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. He says, Arm, you need JD's job. These clips are on fire. I've never even seen most of them. Thank you, Chubby Pickle. I really did. I really worked hard on this show. Like I was surprised. I thought I was done. And like yesterday, I was on it from basically like 10 hours. Like it was to find the news clips of the Nick City dancer, the intern broad. There was a lot. And again, a lot of it's self-induced. There's like an OCD with me that says, "Oh, I just thought of this, and I just thought of this," and this is why I have to carry this over to Wednesday for the members only show because there's so much more. Thank you.
Do you know what time? Yeah, thank you. Do you know what time you're going to be doing that?
I don't know.
On Wednesday,
probably middle.
I'd say,
probably what?
People in chat, let us know, members, when you want to hear it. But I'd say like midday.
Yeah, 1 o'clock your time or something.
Yeah.
Noon your time.
No, I'd say earlier than that. If it
3
were
or 4 o'clock Eastern time or something. Thank you,
9
Chubby
a.m.
Pickle. 9 a.m. Yeah. That's why we do it, so we don't have to do it at that time.
If I had an iota of talent for this, I would be doing a stream at like 4 a.m. Pacific time every day for like an hour.
Like I don't know because that your circadian rhythm is so. I would be up all night and do it, but there's no way I'd wake up and do it. The earliest I've done the
I'd skip out of bed to go do an hour-long stream in the morning.
Here you go, Chubby.
Anything else, X?
Yes, Steve, don't come yet.
Hey, man, get off my case, chump! Hey!
Thank you, Chubby.
Yeah, 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah. Isn't it a drag being tall sometimes, though?
It used to be, but
now you like it?
Yeah.
I hate it.
Now.
I'm not even half as tall as you, but I hate it.
But you know what? I think he's one of the few guys in the NBA who's not lying about his height.
Right.
A lot of those guys come in here, they're supposed to be taller than Howard, and then they stand up together, and they're not.
Yeah. Who's lying about their height? Howard's lying about his height.
I'll tell you who lies about his height.
You.
Magic. I was on his show. I was standing right next to him.
Isn't this crazy? Is this what gaslighting is considered? The term I hate, or just straight up lying or projection, or this is a great way to push this on Magic. You're lying about your height.
I'm 6'5". I was
off my boss.
He goes, lay off my boss, and Howard screaming,
"5". I was off my boss. Stay off my boss.
No, but seriously, Magic was 6 foot.
Magic,
he lies about his height.
6'9".
He's 6'9".
Now, how can
Magic is 6'9".
Howard was taller than him.
I was taller than Magic.
Then you're 6'9". Then.
No, then I'm 6.
Don't you think Shaq knows height if anyone does, Sarah? His
I didn't hear
entire
that.
life. Look, listen again. This is
No,
really
you.
part of
I
it.
didn't hear the beginning of what you were saying.
I said, don't you think if anyone knows specific height, it's Shaquille O'Neal, who has been given the 7'1" thing his whole life, told how compared to his power forwards and his small forwards, and it's constantly being measured. Don't you think if anyone can dress someone down their height, it's Shaquille O'Neal? Look at him. He's this is something he knows extraordinarily well.
He's 6'9".
Now, how can
Magic is 6'9".
Howard was taller than him.
I was taller than Magic.
Then you're 6'9". Then.
No, then I'm 6'5".
Stand up for a second.
I've been measured. I'm very muscular too, by the way.
You're about 6'6", 6'7".
No. I'm 6'5".
Bro, you're 6'7".
Stop it. We'll have to measure you now because.
All right.
I hate
Do you
that
need any
laugh.
more than that? He's just looking at him. I do too. Are there any photos? Howard's. That's the hoo-hoo. That's where the hoo-hoo comes from.
Mm.
There's 3 ways the hoo-hoo comes in. It's like Schadenfreude, he is embarrassed, or what's the other one? Just a general other, but those 2 are the big ones. Yeah, Pete Chilcutt is a great reference, Josh. So Pete Chilcutt is a white power forward who came out of North Carolina, did absolutely nothing in the NBA. And he's just one of these dudes that like Dick Vitale made way big a deal out of and did nothing. These white forwards that came out of the ACC from North Carolina and Duke, whether it's Mark Allery or Pete Chilcutt or fucking Eric Montross, there's a bunch of them.
Are we wrapping
3
up?
to 4 was how. Yeah, we are going to wrap up.
Because I sent you that picture to the email.
Oh, okay. This is Sarah's He-Man.
It's just the new. I had to change the corner around, so I opened some more and put them on the shelf.
Where did you send it to?
The deafening email.
Because a lot of times stuff goes right to spam or trash.
It didn't. It's in the inbox.
I don't see it yet. I'm looking here. Okay, I got it.
If you don't, it's not a big deal.
No. I'll play it. It's not. Share screen. Here we go. Tell me if you see this.
Yeah.
That's the pen. That's nice. Bride of Frankenstein. Look at the Boris Karloff poster. Look at that.
Yeah, the grails are at the top now. They're not hidden behind the other ones. Nobody cares. I'm so sorry. But can you zoom in?
I can go like this.
Because I have the Tila opened up now.
And that's Tila there.
No, Tila's down below. Who cares?
I can't go up and down for some reason. I could just
All
go
right, that's fine.
Zoom it like this.
That's fine.
I'm trying to move it around. Oh, I guess you can move it. Yeah, I can move. Okay. You want to see Skeletor? This is how you do it.
I don't care.
Hold on a second. That's cool. Look at those cats. So what's Skeletor's cat's name again?
Panther.
Panther. Okay. Camilla looks more like Panther, but she behaves like Battle Cat.
No, she behaves like Panther. That expression on Panther's face.
Yeah. You saw the thing of her going after your mom's cat, right?
Mm-hmm. That's an everyday thing.
Oh, I love Merman. That's the evil Aquaman.
Mm-hmm.
Who's got the mace? Is that Beastman? The Hawkman mace on there?
The mace?
Yeah, you see it's like a mallet with a spikes coming out of to the right. Is it?
Oh, that is. Oh Lord, I gotta look.
I think it's an orange hand. I bet it's
Beastman.
Beastman.
Yeah, it's Beastman.
Okay, and this is the bottom one. Cyclone, Zodiac, two of my favorites. Tila.
Yes, Tila is now in the front. Viking He-Man is on Battle Cat.
Battle Cat looks great. These are the best figures. They're so detailed.
I had to cross lines. I had to get an Origins Battle Cat. I'm so sad because they haven't made it in New Eternia yet.
The detail is great, and those are amazing. That you're right. That line's way better than any of the other stuff I've seen.
That sucks to dust. Like once every 3 months when I do it.
Oh, every 3 months you do it?
Oh God.
Oh, my Cherokee Park. I know. I love Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. I think people who are jealous of Shan Camp call it Shan Campenfreude. And there's a lot of people jealous of Shan Camp, me included. Shaq is all around guys at the time was 6'8", would know. I'm telling you, Housey, all his power forwards are that size. He knows exactly what fucking 6'9", 6'8", 6'10" is. And if you believe anyone, it's that. So that's proof again. I want to thank everyone. Thank you, Sarah, for sitting in on this long show. I know it's an ordeal
Not used
for you.
To this.
I don't know how many. Thank you, Tam Fran. And applause to you, too, for all your great vibes you give and your Japanese intel. What the hell was I going to say? Everyone, please hit like and subscribe. Venmo, Super Chats. Join us at Patreon. Thank you, Shan Camp. Thank you, everyone. We love you all. What the hell was I going to say?
I don't know.
What's the next? Jump Street is going to be the next Patreon venture. Swallowed Alive.
You'll have the members only show.
Members only show is Wednesday. I'm going to carry a lot of this over. There's tons more of interesting stuff you guys will like. Let's see. Anything else? David will probably be back next week.
Mm-hmm.
This is Arm for Sarah and Camilla, the cartoon catstronaut, saying,
Sarah, Sarah, no time is a good time for goodbye.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
The boy. So I said, well, as long as you're a messenger boy, Chris, you can go back to your man and tell him, you know what? Hey, you want to mix it up? I said, step out with me right here on the court. Let's get it on, but don't bring your boys. Just me and you, dude.
Yeah, it's nothing about your boys.
Yeah, forget about your boys. It's me and you. What's with the boys?
Between me and you.
And he's like, hey, Spike, I was mad.
Like, are you like? Do you know how many games there are in the NBA season? No, I'm not good at this. Then you shouldn't go to them. You shouldn't go to that many games because you should know. Do you know? Can you name 5 Knicks? No.
You're about 6'6", 6'7".
No, I'm 6'5".
Bro, you're 6'7".
Stop it. We'll have to